Okay, it's everything working. Hello, hi, hello everyone. Welcome back. So yeah, hi. If you're up to date, well, just to refresh, we've been working on the hair. We've done a couple of tests because I'm not quite sure. Hello, John Lennon. Hi, Blue Cloud. Hello, welcome. Tired? Didn't you sleep right? I don't remember which time zone you're on, so I'm not sure if you're just waking up or if it's like 1 a.m. for you. But hello, Cloud. How's it going? Welcome. So yeah, hi. Just a little recap if there's anyone new or watching the VOD. We've been working on the new mold because it could be very promising to help us move a little bit faster. There might be a couple of extra tests we need to do. I did see some input on the Discord on how we could try and improve it. It's pretty much the same conclusions we came to yesterday. I think we're pretty close to a good finished, like to a proper casting. It's just we need to master the technique a little bit, but your sleep is doomed. No, sleep is very important. I don't know how, but I've always had a very good sleep. Like, doesn't matter if I'm stressed, super stressed or anything like that. I just sleep well. But yeah. So yeah, we've been working on the new mold for the hair, and yeah, we're starting to reach the critical point where, oh wow, today's humidity it's at 40%. That's interesting. So, I mean, I've never been able to observe the actual temperatures here, or well, yeah, we didn't have the thermometer before, so I'm not quite sure if that's normal or not, but that's interesting because it might affect, yeah, the silicone a bit. It's like a whole 10%, but I don't know, we'll see. So yeah, we've been working on that. We've been testing a couple of stuff, testing mineral spirits, doing a lot of fun stuff. I like this, but we should really start to, you know, get things back on track because her birthday is soon. My doom is slapped. So yeah, and welcome Jen, welcome Cloud. So yeah, I mean, let's just move on wherever we left. Keep on working. Let's see how much progress we can actually do today. But it's been fun. We've been learning a lot. So yeah, here we got our mold. It should probably have already hardened a little bit better. Like yesterday, the resin was still a little bit soft. You can even see this butterfly bent a little bit yesterday, but now it's solid. And hopefully the resin inside this one's also solid now, and it had all night to harden, and it was pretty like compressed together, so it would probably have hardened. Those beeps. But my AC was bugging. Oh no. I also have my own AC here. So yeah, how's it going? Oh, Albert Blacksmith. Hello, hi, welcome back. You changed your color, I believe. So yeah. Oh wait, let me put this. 11-hour shift and now stream to chill out. Perfect. Oh my god. Just came out of an 11-hour shift. What? But yeah, I did see what you were sending on the Discord. I sent you a couple of the materials that we use here. I think you were a little bit freaked out by the price. But remember, it's not US dollars, it's Mexican peso, which is much cheaper than in the US dollar. Okay, this looks very clean. Hey, even with remember the little screw up I had? Where I removed the thing before I should have? Okay, so we do have an issue here, but that's more of a skill issue. Other than that, it seems very clean, very good, and yeah, maybe we did achieve the result we were looking for. Okay, so here's the problem. This thing's not closing properly, but I think that's also got to do with the shape of the wire and stuff. But look, there's no bubbles on this one, so maybe the improvised vacuum chamber. I am doing overtime, so I finish work at 8 a.m. tomorrow. Jesus. Hope it's worth it. I've been on that kind of sprees, but after doing a bunch of them, they're usually not worth. Well, I don't know. Maybe you are actually get decent paid for extra hours. But man, whenever I had to work overtime, they would pay me like the overtime hour was less, cost less than the actual work time hour, and it was very annoying. Local Potato, hey, yo, how's it going, Local Potato? Welcome. Yeah, we're doing a couple of tests here. We are testing out this new mold, which is very promising, but it's had its challenges. So I'm trying to learn how to properly master it, and I think it's going very well. But there are a couple issues here and there. So you can see over there, there's no bubbles this time. Yesterday's castings we did, there were a bunch of bubbles inside. But this time around, the last casting we did yesterday night, it looks perfect. Now, I do see a bit of a skill issue here. You can see the wire is not inside of the shape of the hair. It did actually like poke out and stay outside. So it's like bending out. So this is pretty much useless. I mean, it's useless anyway because it's not even the right color. We were doing a lot of tests with this material yesterday. But yeah, so maybe we can do one final test run today, see how that goes, and get ready for, well, while this casting is drying and we sort out the numbers, like we're gonna have to sort out the official numbers on which we will be running, which I believe it's 12 grams of silicone, 2 grams of mineral spirits, degassing, and 5 drops of catalyzer, and yeah, praying for the best. Yeah, now the last part I need to figure out and get good at is like putting all the strands properly inside of the mold and not having this sort of issue where it pops out of where it should be. So that's gonna be our little final boss. That's what we're gonna be dealing with today. And yeah, let's see how that goes, because if we manage to make this work, we'll be making 4 of these per maybe every 2 hours. So we could make 8 yeah, like 20 of this in a day, which is even more than what we might even need. So yeah, I want to keep trying, but it did take a little while to master this technique. I've never done this before. I'm very happy that it's kind of working, but we still need to improve a little bit on it. But yeah, so that's the little recap. Oh wow, so a chat today. Hello. Okay. Oh yeah, I did set them up, but they're probably not active yet because the stupid CTV sometimes takes a little time to update. Let me see. Does it work here? In Twitch, it might work. Let's see. What is it? Let's try this. So I added the new ones that you sent on the Discord, but there's a couple of them that probably aren't working fully yet because, you know, the screen thing. But yeah, we'll see. Anyway, let's see what else you commented right now before I start. Yo, how's it going? It's been some time since I came to your stream. Yes, it has. I don't remember exactly where we were at when you... But if you want any recap or you want to know what's going on, you can ask me, because I don't remember exactly what was happening last time you were around, Local Potato. But yeah, I haven't seen you in a while, but I'm glad to see you around. Welcome. Yeah, learning to... Okay, a lot of cheeky breaky. Yes, a lot of cheeky breakies yesterday. And I'm just doing overtime, so I can take only work from 1.5 hours tomorrow. All right, I like that. I like how when they give you the day free and also the remote. All right, vacuum method. So yeah, the vacuum method really did work nice. And yeah, so there's the emotes. Some of them might still be loading. You've seen me. It takes a little bit of time to work on the multi-chat window. For some reason, it's kind of out of my control. But yeah. It seems like it's working. So yeah. Okay, so what could we do today for starters? I think we could start with a new cast. I think that will be helpful. Trying to place 2 hair strands, just as a little bit of a challenge for me. Tom is also there, yeah. Names of those emotes. I know, I just saw them on the Discord. I was like, what? It's been so long. It's been those emote names are so freaking long. But yeah, just as a little recap for Local Potato, what I could tell you is that the bodies are done. I'm not sure if you were around where we finished the bodies, and they're not here anymore, actually. They're at the tailor, the costume department. They're getting nicely outfitted and very pretty, and they're working on that. We also will, I'm gonna take make the, it's not the first time I say this announcement, but just because you aren't here, you aren't here most of the time, Local Potato, I'll say it again, and that is that we will have at some point a costuming or a sewing stream with our guest, our sweet little costume designer will be here, and she'll probably be able to talk to us everything about how she made the design, how she made everything. And I think it's gonna be very fun. We still have no official date for that, but I wanted to tell you, whenever we get to that, I probably will want to announce it a little bit previously, so there's more time for people to find out. But yeah, so that's going to happen. We just don't know when. Base Tailor, yeah, it's gonna be fun. And I don't even know what time it would be, because I would have to probably schedule myself to her own times and all that stuff. But yeah, so it's gonna happen. It's the important stuff. I will probably have to try and see how to set it up, and I don't know, I'm just trying to fill you in, Local Potato, on what's going on. And other than that, the design for the head looks okay. There's still some work to be done, but right now the hair is like the biggest stepping stone. So we need to finish the hair. Once we finish the hair, all that's pending is, well, we need the front hair, but that one's fairly quick. I think we could make both of them in a single day pretty easily. Then the eyes are going to be interesting. And yeah, with that, we would probably like beyond construction phase and starting on the detailing phase. However, that could also take some time. But yeah, so it's been a good decent amount of progress, but there's been a lot of hiccups too. Oh, you haven't been on the hiccups either. Like, I spent like 2 weeks working on a single mold, which didn't work out, and we had to start over from scratch. So yeah, there's been tragedies, but there's also been fun moments. We've played a little bit of games. Yeah, it's been cool. I like this. It's like, yeah, it's not perfect all the time, but we are all learning, and I'm learning a lot with this, and also like sharing ideas with you guys. And there's new people here who are very smart and very like know the materials a lot. I'm learning a lot, and I love that, because I feel like I'm really leveling up in my skill set of what can I do or how to fix stuff, how to improve the castings. It's been fun. It's been very, very fun. So yeah, that's what we've been up to. So this is a mold we've been using. I recently made these, and it's designed so we can cast hair strands. But instead of casting them one by one, we can cast 4 at a time. Now it's kind of tricky, and I've been kind of struggling a little bit with how to cast it, but it seems like we might have found like the right way to do it, even though there are still like a little challenges here, technical challenges on how to position the wires, being careful with closing the mold. We are using a very odd technique I learned from some video on how the Portuguese designed their ships in like the Age of Discovery, and it helped a lot, incredibly as it sounds. And what else have we done? I don't know, we've learned a lot with this mold, but at the same time we haven't made a lot of progress. We've been like figuring stuff out instead of actually making stuff. But hopefully now we've figured it out, and maybe today we can actually make the strands. I want to make one final cast as a test, and then we can actually start casting the official hair strands with the right colors. But yeah, so right now what we've been using is some silicone that I've got, because I have a lot of silicone like all around the workshop from different skin tones from different characters. So I just mixed them all together into one big container, and it turned out to be a lot. It's like 1 kilogram of silicone only. And yeah, I've been using that like flesh toned silicone, which kind of looks like Neuro's hair, but not quite, so I'm not going to use it for that either. But yeah, so I'm trying to straighten up as much as I can this little wire so I can position it in and see if I can make it work. Smart people, hello. Yes, a lot of very smart people here and in the Discord, and I'm very thankful for that. Very, very thankful. So we got this. So let's see if we can make a casting with 2 wires instead of 1, just for the sake of it. However, it's gonna be kind of rough. So the problem I've been having is it's very hard to keep this inside of the mold because you don't have that control once you close it, you know? Maybe I'm manipulating it too much after closing, and that's what's making it like escape its own slot here. Yeah, it's tricky, it's tricky. And also, like, you cannot, I think I can't make the strand go all the way forward, because if they go like, to the very tip, there's not a lot of space for the hair strand to stay there and, you know, keep clean. So all this arrangement is very tricky, very, very tricky. Also, I think I should work on the strands not being that long, so I don't have to place the wire that much inside of the mold. Like, this placement is also very annoying. But yeah, Dressy won't be chatting because I'm doing something, but hi Dressy, yeah, good luck with whatever you're working on. You're always doing something interesting, so yeah, best of luck. Oh, Delphink, hi. Use flat surface and roller to straighten these. Okay, let me try that up. No bubbles, but wire was displaced. Yeah, that's what happened. Briefly on quick word, how was the bubbling on the last? The last one was perfect. Look at this. It's here. No bubbles whatsoever. Even with the, remember that I dropped the syringe for a second? There's no bubble. Okay, I see a very tiny one up here near the tip. And I hadn't noticed that one before. But yeah, it's like very little bubbles compared to what we had before. It's incredibly clean. It's much better than what I expected. So yeah, it turned out very, very good. So if we follow that process, we probably will achieve good results. Let me try what they will roll. I'm still stripping this one. Well, let me try what the roller pin you mentioned. Oh, we ran out of battery there. Let me get some. I'm not sure if we're going to be using. Well, this lamp has been useful for the shining through and finding out bubbles. So yeah, let's charge it again. It's not this. On other news, I just published a short clip, both here and in Twitter. Same clips from Extravaganza, but yeah, I just do it because sometimes, well, no, whenever I actually do this, we usually find some new people who haven't ever seen the channel, and yeah, like sometimes we find very interesting people will find our channel through little short clips. So yeah, I've been re-uploading the stuff that we've already done because I don't have any more to show. And yes, I would know I should be editing nice little shorts and clips of what we do, but that's also time I do not have. I can either make more stuff or edit myself making old stuff. But if I try to make them both, I'm just gonna collapse. And yeah, my priority is definitely working. Oh, let me see, I got a roller right here. Quite a, well, it's okay. I'm not sure if the roller will work though. Like the wire will still, it's actually curving. Can you see that? Maybe the surface is a little bit soft, and that's what makes it. It's bending for some reason. Let's do it this way then. Twos. Is it? Wait, what's going on there? You might also try to pump them with a little higher pressure. So I mean, I could do a little bit more pressure with my hand. So I don't have any machine or anything like that. I'm doing it with the syringe, and the syringe is also acting as my vacuum chamber, because that's what we've got right now. And if I started working on making a vacuum chamber, that will take me a couple of days. Yeah, like there's a lot of improvements that we can, and hopefully we'll definitely have someday. But at the same time, I need to work either on the puppet or on the workshop. But yeah, maybe I could just add a little more pressure with my hand whenever I'm pumping it in. But what do you think will do, the pressure? You might also try to pump them with a little higher pressure. Yeah, by hand should be enough, but how do you think it will improve the higher pressure in the pumping? Just reduce the bubbles? So yeah, the rollers, it's okay, but it's still, it kind of bends. But we can sort of straighten it out by hand. Like, we don't need absolute precision, we just need something decent enough. Okay, so the only thing is I need to be very careful at the time of closing this. And then, so I'm gonna put a rubber band down here to keep everything in place. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll put one gentle rubber band up here so we can do the trick of the shipwrights. Where's my wire? Teos? What does that mean? Elves? Yeah, the hand should be in there. Alright. So yeah, I think the trick is, before, when I tried to do this, I had already sealed a lot of stuff. Right now, if I do it while it's kind of soft, I think it's going to be easier to place. So yeah, this is the shipwright trick that we learned. Well, I remembered it from... don't know where I learned this, but I remember, like... No, it wasn't reading. I think I heard about it, probably in a video or something. But that this is how people sealed the ship, like the boards of the ship, so that the water wouldn't come through. There would be the boards, just like, you know, the planks, all hatched, the surface of the planks all around, and then they would just put a little bit of thread between each and every plank, and after that they would seal it with some sort of resin or something. So we're skipping the part of the resin, or well, we're actually using the silicone as kind of that resin or glue or whatever. But yeah, what we're doing is just sealing the surface, because this upper part of the mold is not perfectly sealed, and sometimes the material escapes from up here. But this trick has proved itself very, very trustworthy when it comes to solving that issue. It just keeps everything inside. It acts like a little bit of a sponge and like a little bit of a wall. And because it's kind of squishy, once I put more rubber bands in here, it just makes the seal stay in place really, really well. But yeah, it's been my very helpful new trick. I mean, it would definitely be a better trick to have a properly designed mold, maybe. But like right now, we don't have time to redesign the mold and then spend another 15 hours printing it. So we work with what we have, but I think this is more than enough to make it work. It's been working all right for about 5 castings now. Decent, it doesn't take that much time now that I've learned how to apply it properly. And yeah, like it's good enough. Pine tar. Well, pine tar for ship. Yeah, like that does sound like a ship material. But the trick itself of just using a simple piece of rope to patch all the inside gaps between each layer of wood is genius to me. It already does a very decent job of, yeah, it's like just shoving a sponge into a tiny hole, right? Like, mechanically, it makes a lot of sense. What have you created risen perimeter around your molds? Yeah, I was thinking about that. I think that could be useful for future molds. So here's the thing. I've been making these molds, kind of winging them, but I think I should spend some time designing and preparing to actually make the molds, seal a little bit better. So what I've been doing is I don't even add any tolerance to this. I just print them with Boolean in the shape of the keys and all of that, and just make one side and the other side, but there's no tolerance in between. So I'm not sure if that could be part of the problem, and yeah, then I don't add that extra little step. But I would like to have maybe like some sort of preset inside. The other problem is that I don't use a design software for this. I should be, definitely, but instead, well, I only know how to use Maya for 3D stuff. And Maya is more of an artistic software. It does run with a lot of numbers, but it's not that precise as, I don't know, AutoCAD or Rhino, that sort of stuff. So I feel like I'm a little bit suboptimal with that, but it's very helpful for the shapes. I would either need to perfect my approach with Maya, in which I do this while keeping the organic stuff working, or I should learn how to use a more of a design software, but also learn how to integrate organic figures into that design model. So if I want to work on this piece, I'm not sure if AutoCAD or whatever will accept a million polygons of a face inserted into the software and just be able to work with it very cleanly, or if it's all geometry and it's all math and it's a little bit harder to work with organics there. So there's the two paths that I could take. I still haven't picked one yet. I can say that I can move fairly quick with Maya. I know that learning Fusion or whatever other design software would take a little bit longer. That's why I'm not doing that right now. Like, we're in a rush right now. I want to finish this, guys. Once we finish Neuro and Evil, maybe we can actually spend some time in like full-on workshop development, not really making a specific puppet. But I don't know. I don't want to think about that even at all right now, because we still have plenty of stuff to work on right now. What's the point of thinking what I'll be doing, I don't know, 3 months from now, if I haven't even finished this? But yeah, there's a lot of stuff we could be doing. More polygons, you are harder for AutoCAD to process. Word of Inventor, but that sure is so expensive. Yeah, like I would rather keep it in a budget too. Like I'm definitely, I'm not fully struggling. I'm surviving on an unfinished contract, but not an unfinished contract. How do I say this? So I was before working with sort of a corporation with a very odd deal, but it allowed me to actually work on to start the workshop, to start the channel. But then they just decided to just cut it off, and it's like, well, we are not gonna finish the 1-year contract, but here's what's left of the contract, that sort of stuff. So I'm surviving in the contract that was sort of never fulfilled because the company just backed out. It's a very weird situation. I've talked about it a couple of times, but yeah, definitely don't have the budget to buy, I don't know, Inventor or what's another very expensive software. well, Adobe in general. Not really the thing is, it was not, well, I think you could call it a severance package. It's a decent way to make it understandable, but I wouldn't consider it a severance because I wasn't officially an employee. I was more like a freelance worker, and they were like, yeah, it's a very odd situation, but I guess, like, yeah, a simple way to put it would be calling it a severance package, but I wouldn't consider it that because I've never was like fully hired, and I wasn't really under a contract. It was a very freelancey, willy-nilly kind of deal. But I mean, I guess I can say it somehow turned out well for me because it let me. Yeah, I've never told you guys this story because Jan Lenin, I'm not sure you've been here long enough. So if you want, I could tell the story, kind of like a little recap. So I've told many times that I used to work. Well, I worked on a feature film that just released like 1 month ago. In here, I was working as a full-time animator for a feature film, and that was very fine. But yeah, like things end, and once the film was done, they did offer me the opportunity to work as a digital artist, right? So okay, all the animation. Heard FreeCAD is getting better. I think Fusion is free. I don't know between, yeah, like I think Fusion is free as long as you don't profit from it, or some of like one of those weird deals. I think I did even install it, but I never had the time to learn it. But yeah, so going back to the story, I was working on this movie. We were working on the film. I worked as a full-time animator, made a lot of very cool scenes, very cool moments, had a lot of fun. But once the recording of the movie was done, once the animation was done, there was not a lot more to do. Well, they did offer me, hey, do you want to work for the post-production and make special effects and, you know, rig removal, face replacement, digital, and that sort of stuff. And I simply, well, I was like very tired from all the animation, and honestly, like I can do the digital work, but I don't love it. So I was like, you know what, maybe I'll just take a break. I'll just take some time, and yeah, like once a new project comes up, I can always come back and retake from where I left, right? And they were like, okay, then that's perfect. Just we'll call you back when we have more animation work pending. And that's how that happened. So I left, well, I mean, I just took that break, and then I started working with this other company, which is like, I don't want to say anything about it because everything I have to say about them is terrible. But I don't want to like get into trouble for naming people or companies and stuff. It was like a big company, a big like Lovecraftian entity that was very hard to understand because it's just like a big weird thing. So I started working with them on a very unusual accord. So they needed my help, my services for stuff. Nothing out of the ordinary, like video editing, very corporate stuff, simple things. However, they never knew when or how or at what time they would need me. So I struck a deal with them. They were just about to open or to start rental with a new big office, like a big like office. It was kind of like an abandoned building that they were planning to refurbish for offices and stuff for corporate reasons. So I struck a deal. Okay, so you're gonna refurbish this place, which is a mess, and you want me to be here on the lookout for wherever you need something. Why don't we do this? I think you have more space than what you need. So let me keep one room of this compound for myself. And I'll do whatever I want as long as it's legal inside of that room, work on my own stuff. And whenever you need my work, I'll be right there in the office ready to strike, and I'll just go do whatever you need me to do. And yeah, just leave. and keep on with my stuff. And it was very useful because I had like a but I was getting paid, but most of the time I was just on the wait until I got called for something. And in that time, I took that room, and that's where I built the very first workshop. So that's where the workshop started, and that's where we started working on Evil. And these guys, in the meantime, spent like a year or so conditioning the place, like setting up the building and buying new furniture and rewiring all around, like putting cable stuff. The cartel, no, it was not the cartel. Please stop with that. That lore is gonna get me in a lot of trouble if it becomes too much of a meme. But no, it was just big, fat monopoly company. So yeah, these guys were reconditioning the building, and they took a while. So the very first 3 or 4 months, I was getting paid and fully free. Movie name? Oh, it's called Soy Frankelda. It's only released in Mexico, but you can see the prequel in HBO Max if you're interested. It's called Frankelda's Book of Spooks. It's a story about a ghostwriter, a literal ghostwriter. She's a ghost, dead human being that writes stories for children and scary stuff. So, and I worked on the series too. I worked mostly on episode 4, but I worked on every single episode. Number 4 is the episode that was mostly me. It's like 70% of the work is mine. And then after the series, which was around 2020, 2021, they started working on the movie. The feature film, we kept working on it. I worked on it until 2023, the starts of 2023, and the movie just came out because, post-production and paperwork and all that stuff takes a lot of time. But yeah, it just released recently. I'm very proud of it. It just came out. There's a lot of people liking it, but it still hasn't released fully overseas. You might be able to find it in a festival here or there, depending on your region. And you can find the trailer. We've seen the trailer on this channel a couple of times, but you can find the trailer. It's called Soy Frankelda. Maybe I can send you the link at the very least. Give me a sec. Where was it? Stop motion, maybe? There we go. Yeah, I'm not gonna show it here because don't want to lose a lot of time today. But we can look at it. If you ever catch me on a more relaxed stream, we can take a look at it and have some fun. But I'll share you the link, right? Oh, I'm not sure. Are you on Twitch? Yes, you're on Twitch. But yeah, Twitch is more okay with this stuff. I'll try to put it on YouTube, but YouTube can be a little bit tricky. Sometimes links don't go through because YouTube. But yeah, the movie's called Soy Frankelda. Just released. It's good. It was very fun to work on there. And I worked as a full-time animator there. Have this, have that. I'll put it on the stop motion channel in our Discord too. But yeah, so going back to the story, I worked there, and the first couple of months, because they were mostly working on reconditioning the building, I pretty much had nothing to do. So I would spend all day just working on my own stuff, and that's how Evil came to be. I began 2025 with, there's nothing to do, that's fun. And I can, the first 3 months. So I got it. So until March, the whole building was fully empty. It was like this whole place, and it was only me in my workshop and nothing else, because the other guys were too busy, picking up furniture or deciding corporate meetings in order to decide what color the carpets would be, that sort of boring stuff and very unproductive stuff. I really hate that kind of world because it's there's no progress, there's nothing moving, it's just meeting after meeting. But I was not part of the meetings. I was just in an empty building, just maybe opening the doors for the guy that took care of the garden, and just vibing, but that's how I had the time to work on Evil. So I worked on Evil for most of the first months, and that's how we managed to actually finish her on March. Because yeah, now that I remember, on March, that's when work actually started. It was starting to, well, it was still very few work, but because they needed me full-time, because they never knew when they would need me to make a video or something like that, yeah, I would just be there on the ready, but usually there was not much to do. And that's why I began with the workshop and I started working on this. So yeah, the official working term started on March, and I think it would be about a year, contract of the year. And that's more or less how it came to be. But they were still setting up, you know, like wiring for the Ethernet cables and lighting, changing furniture around. And I was just there vibing, making my own stuff, and that was the workshop. That's how the workshop came to be, and that's how I ended up naming the channel Mariana's Workshop, because yeah, I had my own little place in this weird building. And I was there. They started working there, like most of the first months, like after March, they were still putting on furniture. They would have like one meeting or two a week, but that's the only moment I would see people on the office, except for the gardener guy who just pop in, I don't know, like once or twice a week to check in the plants. That man, that man was such a true artist. Like I really want to be like that man. Like imagine a little tiny old man. Oh, one rubber band broke. Just gave up. A tiny old man, really in love with all his plants, and he wanted to, like, I remember sometimes he would just pop in and it's like, oh, the rain is coming, so I really want to take care of the grass right now, because then when the rain comes, the sulfates will dissolve and it's going to be better for the plants and they will grow a little bit bigger and stuff. And I was like, well, but it's okay, but we don't have, they didn't give me any money for you this weekend because we weren't expecting you to come. And he was like, I don't care. It's for the good of the plants. I really need to do this today, and yeah, we'll arrange it later. But it's for the best interest of the plants that we do this right now. And I was like, oh my god, this man! I really want to be like this man in the future. Like just an old man who cares about his heart rather than the money. And yeah, just a very fun story. I really admire that simple old man that really knew his plants. But yeah, other than that, I wouldn't see a lot of people, and there would be like just one random marketing meeting or something once a week, and then people would leave. Like people would just arrive, a bunch of cars, fancy cars, would park all around, get in, go into a half-baked meeting room that barely had like a TV or something, talk about whatever, just leave, and then the building would stay empty for another day. And that was another week. And that was my life. But it was very good for me. Like, to me, it worked great because I was getting sort of maybe a smaller income, not great, but I had a full-on space. It sounds really fun. It was a very good deal for me because I had a lot of time for myself. I had this very good space for me to work on, to make my own projects, and it was a very great deal for me because, yeah, maybe I wasn't making a lot of money, but I was making a lot of progress in my own personal craft. And that's how it went. It was very good. All was fine. I was making neuro videos, I was making live streams. I think you might be able to find, I think there's one single live stream, I don't even know which one, where they actually call me because they needed me to do some work. Well, no, not really. They were just leaving the building and wanted to say goodbye. And that's the only other human interaction we've had in the actual workshop. But yeah, like for me, it was a great deal. I wasn't making a ton of money, but I had a space that would cost me a lot of money to own or to rent. And And well, I could work on my own stuff most of the time and maybe spend like 5 hours a week. And I'm being very generous with the numbers there. Probably spent even less time of the week working for the actual job, but I was still getting paid for mostly doing nothing. There were like a lot of weeks of nothing. And yeah, I was just making my own stuff because if I do nothing, I explode. So I was making my own stuff. I worked on Evil. We made a couple of. I started streaming. I learned how to stream. I bought the new microphones, which I still use today. Yeah, it was fun. Like the very first streams are scuff galore. I didn't even have a proper mic. I didn't know how to set up OBS. I didn't have an avatar. But yeah, that's how I learned. Or that's how I started working on this. I had a lot of fun. And then all of a sudden, somewhere around June, July, and by June, July, they barely started actually working on the place. Like they would still have their random meetings once a week, but there was already like new office people working there. They had like a call center thing, and but not like for the big space that it was, maybe like 5 people, 6 people were working full time on the office building besides me. Like I was on my little nook and cranny, and just sometimes someone would pop in and, hey, could you help us out with this thing? And I would just run, do the thing, and go back to my cave. And that was about June or something. They barely had started. And then in July, I believe? No, because in July we actually made the animation. So maybe at the end of June or something like that, they were like, yeah, you know what? So we got a message from corporates and we had a meeting, and so we decided that this building might not be a good option for us. So we're gonna abandon the building again, and we need you to leave and pick up your stuff by September? No, by August. By the end of August. Hey, Roman. Hello. Hey, buddy. 20 stream sick. Congratulations. So, Roman, we were just I'm retelling the story of Corpo Incorporated in my days working there and the bizarre situations that led to the workshop. So, yeah, they just went like, yeah, that's just not working for us. The building's not like vibing, you know? So, yeah, we're gonna abandon the building again, and we need you to leave before the end of August. So, yeah, good luck with that. Have fun. And there I was, stranded with my workshop. When you worked as a maid, yes, when I hadn't said that part out loud. You shouldn't have said that part out loud. But yeah. So no, I wasn't really a maid, but I did make a meme. I think I don't have the maid outfit here. Yes, I did see 20 stream streak. Congratulations, Dressy. That's a lot. That's more than half of what we've been working on Neuro. So you're here since episode 10, episode 13. Wow. Congratulations on that. Yeah, I did make a little meme, a sprite of myself in a maid outfit, but I'm not sure if I have it around. I'll get it to you someday, so you can see it. But I don't know where I left that file. It was just funny. I made it for a meme, but yeah. So that was my easy way of mentioning that I did certain services for the company without specifying too much. But yeah, so other than that, I've been here since part 5, I think. Yeah, maybe there was, I think you might have missed a stream probably when you were doing the game jam or the, what was it? The workshop. You mentioned something. The thing is, it's something I still don't understand because I've never seen it before, but you mentioned it, like the object show or something like that. So yeah, maybe it was one of those days that you missed it, and that's why you don't have like a 30 episode streak. But yeah, you've been here for a while, and congratulations on that, Dressy. I'm very thankful for that. I'm glad you've been here and sticking around for so much. But yeah, so going back to the story, that's how. So I got that news. That sentence, how femboy allegation starts. I know, that was part of the meme. But okay, whatever brings more audience will keep the numbers up. We still need to keep the lights on. Yeah, that's actually why we're telling the story in the first place. So yeah, I had 30 days, a little bit more, like 45, maybe 50 days to empty the building, which means like picking up the whole workshop. I had just bought because of the we worked in a contest and we did win some sort of a discount of a 3D printer. So I just bought this huge 3D printer that I had just barely installed in the workshop. And that very day, like the exact day I set up, well, I wasn't setting up, I set up the printer and I was setting up a couple of pipes for placing and a contact in the ceiling so that I could add some lights and make like nice time lapses of the printer printing. And the very day that we finished setting up that pipe for placing the lights and seeing the printer, that was the day they told us, you know, we are gonna leave the building. So yeah, start picking up your stuff. And yeah, you've got until the end of August to leave the keys at the door and something like that. And I was like, okay. That was a good story. Reminded me of my internship days. Got assigned a night and only one working entire floor building. Yes, exactly. It's the exact. Whole thing is Irgina was hard, but wait. Jesus. Okay, kind of unhinged there. Entire. Oh, okay, you do you, I guess. So, but yeah, so I had just installed the pipe for the ceiling, and that's when they told us, well, pack your stuff, we're leaving, and little viewers resembles better. So I had to pick everything up, and I basically found a way to just cram the workshop into my place somehow. Like I had this abandoned space. It was like the Christmas decoration. It's not really a cellar. I don't know. It was just like a room that wasn't very used, and it was just for having junk there. So I cleaned up the place and set up. I was able to take some of the furniture of the corporate building because they were not going to use it, and assemble a very Frankenstein-y kind of workshop here. And that's the story of how we got to this work, the cartel execution room. Nah, that was the other. Someone else got the execution table. I only got the regular office tables, you know? There's also a lot of paperwork in the cartel. And if you don't have talent in nothing, there's a CCTV, so you couldn't even play games. I wouldn't have problems playing games. Like, I was free to do whatever I wanted. So as long as I didn't have a task at hand, I actually had a TV and a couch, and I could just play games there. We did play a couple of games we played. Whenever we started playing with Faye, we actually did it on the company screen. Well, it wasn't the company screen. I did put the screen myself. But it was like an old kind of wrecked screen that I got set in the wall. And yeah, I had like my very own. So there were two spaces. It was the workshop, which was like a lot of tables and working spaces and boxes and stuff with all my stuff. And then I had more of an office lounge place. Looks like you're still at it and hammering things out. Bel lavoro. Thank you. Yeah. I think it's just a fun story. I like it a lot. I don't know. I like how things have turned out. Like, it was a little bit sad at the moment. Like, oh, I just set up my workshop. What do you mean I need to leave? But now I see it sort of like a fun story. Okay, so I did that. So we left. I crammed the space here. But the thing is, the contract, it wasn't really a contract. It was more like a handshake agreement that we had. Was until March. So I was like, hey, so I started working officially for you, even though I already kind of have worked and have been paid for doing nothing. Well, for working on Evil for the very first couple of months, but the contract started officially on March, and you're ending early. And I was like, oh yeah, you're ending early, so we'll finish up the deal, and whatever you do, like big company just not caring about their money, you know? And that's what I've been surviving on for the last couple of months. So we've got until March-ish to make the channel, you know, sustainable and working and all that stuff. So after that, there's still the possibility that I could go back to the studio and keep on making movies. And I think that would be very fun and very nice. But honestly, I'm liking much more doing my own stuff here. Because in animation, well, as an animator, you only animate. You only get to do that. And that's about it. And here I can actually make a lot of stuff. And I do love the process and building and making and crafting. So I'd rather keep this. And I'm not sure if there would be more work for us anytime soon, because the movie is like a crazy thing. But yeah, like things have been working out. I'll be honest with you. Like we are already monetized on YouTube. We're already monetized on Twitch. It's like small, but it's growing. And the fun thing is that whenever people find the channel, they don't like, I've barely ever seen any negative comments, and most of the comments people make is like, how haven't I found this earlier? So I think we're on a good track. It's just a matter of keeping steady, working hard, and just doing our best efforts, you know? And yeah, that's the story in general. Oh shit, sorry, I'll refrain from doing BS stuff. You're already monetized. I think it's fine. I've never had an issue. Like I just avoid using the no YouTube words, but I'm not gonna say stupid things like unalive and that sort of stuff. I don't like that vocabulary, like the TikTok lexicon, because the algorithm mandates that I use this no word. I just avoid using the word as a whole, but yeah, you're free to comment whatever. I'll tell you if I ever get in trouble for that, but I haven't gotten to any, so don't worry about that, gigahertz. I like communication to stay open and fun. You know, you're really good at this. You can become the disaster director of creative team. I think that would be fun. But yeah, for now, it's just me. I don't like the idea of a director who doesn't understand the craft. So if I wish to be a director, and I think it would be fun, but at the same time, I would never like to just, you know, do paperwork and showing face. I'll refrain. Okay, you do you, but just be aware that I don't mind. I do like having fun on the streams. So yeah. And also we make like cents on YouTube. I make more on Twitch subscription and Patreon. But yeah, so that's the story of how everything came to be. Then we got, so the contract ended, well, not ended, but they are agreed to keep what they had promised-ish. But yeah, the workshop was gone, and yeah, that's the story. Hi, don't need recap, was watching 2-speed to catch up. All right, good to know. All right, so I think that's all the details of the story. I'm gonna lock in a little bit because this part is kind of tricky, and I'm still not fully used to this. But yeah, I think we're okay. So yeah, as you've seen, we've been doing this for a while already. So we've got 38% humidity. Let's see how much the humidity does affect our castings, because allegedly...
Look in. Cheer 500.
Oh. Look in, cheer 500. Hey, hello. Thank you very much, Jan. That's very kind of you. Look in. Oh, lock in, maybe. So, but yeah, I do like sharing. I think it's a very funny story, and I think if things work out, I'm gonna be laughing a lot about from that story, like the wacky beginnings of the workshop. It's gonna be very interesting. But yeah, like I don't know, it's such a strange story. Okay, so 38% of humidity, 5 drops catalyzer, 12 grams silicone, 2 grams of mineral spirits, and it's currently 35. Let's do 35. At the moment the minute passes, I'm gonna throw the catalyzer in. All right. So we're at 1234. Base Jan, thank you very much. My man, I watch VODs at 2.75. Wow, I've tried that, but I struggle a lot with the English. Honestly, I can do 1.75 is more like my. Well, I don't watch my own VODs, but in general, when I watch VODs, 1.75 is like my comfortable number, but I can sometimes go into 2 if I'm either in a hurry or trying to or like I feel like the way people are talking is a little bit slow. Okay, we're waiting for the passing of 35. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this should take about an hour to harden enough for us to open the mold. It would still be a little bit sticky, but it would be good enough for this. He strolls with English, but speaks like I was born in America. Do I really speak like I was born in America? I don't really think I speak like I was born in America. I have spoken, so I did study in Canada a year. So maybe I learned a lot for that, but it's mostly like from seeing stuff in English that I learned to speak English. But I do get like clogged up with a couple of words or translations and stuff here and there, and I feel like pronunciation is not perfect. It's like kind of wacky, a weird. I wouldn't call it quite an accent, but yeah, like mispronouncing a couple of words and stuff. Or sometimes I get stuck with the pronunciation of one word in particular. But yeah, I think I speak a decent English, decent enough for you to understand me. And also, I've seen that it's, usually when VTubers speak very bad English, that never stops people. And people love, I don't know, Henya, and Tenma's really good in English, honestly, but Henya, Raora, like people with very thick accents, they're still charming. So I thought that I wouldn't have a lot of problems, even if my English is not perfect, but I think it's decent. They do say accents are hot. I don't think my accent is hot, but I'll wait until someone tells me otherwise. That sounds like something Nathan would say. Okay. So I think we are done here. Let's cast this. Well, no, throw it in the syringe first and see how that goes. So how much has it been? About 2 minutes? Yeah, 2 minutes since we started mixing. That's another number that could be important in the future. So I'm not quite sure if... Oh god. Screwed up there. Bum, ba-da, ba-da, ba-da-da-dum. So you say we might need more pressure. The thing is, when I do too much pressure, sometimes it will start pushing through the sides of the mold instead of through the, yeah, like to the bottom of the spew hole. How would you call that? Da dum da dum da dum da da dum. Da dum da dum da dum da dum. So I think the trickiest part here is the flipping of the needle or of the syringe in order to get the air out, because all of the silicone is already at the bottom. So yeah, it's... ASMR pup. You love the little syringe pup. High pressure on the mold and then put the silicone in. What do you mean high pressure on the mold? If I haven't put so, because the pressure, I think they meant using the silicone, like pushing the plunger with more force. Okay, let's take the air out. So, is it better if I do, like, take the air out and release many times, or is it better if I keep the vacuum for longer? Because I could do this like 5 times in a row very quickly, or I could just like keep the syringe like this, trying to have the air rise and then releasing. But I'm not sure what's the best approach for a vacuum chamber. If any one of you has worked with a vacuum chamber or knows anything about it, I would really appreciate the knowledge. Because yeah, what I'm doing is so there's my improvised vacuum chamber in the syringe, which has done miracles for us, I'll tell you that. But there's still, like, I'm still figuring out the technique. Jonah, I sent the STLs. Yes, I did see the STLs. I just didn't. I barely saw them right before starting stream. But thank you very much for that. Now, those STLs, I saw you have the cap, which is probably going to be very useful because I could even implement the shape of the cap on the model itself. But yeah, right now I think the syringe is more than enough. The news? What happened? Did I say something that sounded like I was pausing? Yes, I did see the STL Seabass. Thank you very much for those. Yes, it is a fusion add-on that generates a lure fitting, by the way. Okay, that's interesting. I don't have fusion, so we were just talking about that a little bit before. I don't know if I should learn fusion or keep working with Maya. So here's the thing. Maya is a 3D tool that I learned to use. It's part of my education as a 3D artist, or an animation artist. I studied that. So the tool I master in 3D is Maya. I would be up to learning new stuff. It's not like I'm closing myself to the possibility. But definitely it's like, it takes time learning to use Fusion. And what I think I already have it even installed on my computer. Now, the other trick that I don't know, if maybe you could let me know if you've used Fusion for some time, is, do you think I'll be able to work with organic stuff in Fusion without a problem, or will the geometry be too much for it to handle? Because if I'm working on something like this, like a face, and I want the face to be caught in straight shapes and having like a negative hole and all that sort of mathematical stuff, but can I work with the organic shape, or will Fusion struggle too much with how that behaves? Like, the workflow of organics is not part of the software. You want fancy looking thing, Maya, Blender and others. So the thing with Maya is that it's the one that I know how to use, and it's good for working with organic models, because I import the sculpted model and work on top of that one, and then do all the mathematical stuff on top of that, which is the troublesome part, because my first step is the one that's not engineering friendly, and then all of the other steps are designing the hole for the screw or for the bolt, and to place the joint here and all that stuff. But because I'm starting with an organic figure, I've got no other choice but to just roll with it. You can port organic shapes in Fusion. I mean, I know you most likely can. Like, those software usually let you do whatever you want, like import-wise. But the thing is, importing is not the big thing. The thing is, can you work on it, or is it impossible because it's too much geometry and the software just doesn't know how to handle it? All right, so let's do a little bit more pressure, just as they were saying. So I do see a little bit of material coming out to the edges. No, it's no material. Okay, we're doing fine. Oh wow, it's doing. So there was like a bit of tension, and then it's released, and now it's running very smoothly. Da-da. But yeah, I wish to understand a little bit better how to use Maya and that sort of stuff. Well, no, well, Maya or Fusion or whatever, so I can make the molds a little bit more interesting. So I don't see anything. Okay, there's a little bit of silicone popping out through this edge, but the only thing is that we haven't reached the bottom of the... What the hell? Was it not enough? Okay, there it goes. However... Okay, I think it's full, even if the very tip is not yet. Maybe I should have waited there with a little bit more pressure, because this silicone right here could have gone to the bottom of these two. But I do see a little bit of yellow, or well, cream or skin, whatever, at the very bottom of this. Just that maybe I should have pushed a little bit. I could push a little bit of air though, but I'm not sure if that would be a problem. It could go all the way to... Okay, so I should have pushed a little bit further. It feels like 12 grams might be like the right amount, the exact amount that we need, but I'm not sure if that's good or not, because we actually need... Oh, yeah, it would be better to have more than what you need, right? But yeah, you can see it went through. There's two. I think the ones that actually didn't get filled are the ones that have a feather in them, or a wire. Oh, but it's getting fuller. I'm not sure if it's some pressure thing. Maybe if I just put it sideways, it will drip down a little bit. However, because the other ones will have 4 wires instead of 2, it probably will take a little bit more space. So 12 grams might be the right amount. So yeah, okay, it was a small test. It's okay. I can leave it be. I don't really care if the tips are not that great, but it would be important to know if I need more material. I don't think we need, because there's I actually see a little bit of silicone at the very bottom here, and also we would have more volume inside of the mold from the start. But yeah, there's a little bit of leaking on the sides, like a very small bit. Can you see it there? Just a little smudge. But it's good to know. And yeah, the mold in the bottom, it's doing okay. Yeah, it didn't make it all the way through. That's a little bit of a shame, but it does seem like this will work. But yeah, now we need to leave this rest. It's been 10 minutes since we prepared it. We started at 35. Humidity was 38. That's the only part that makes me concerned, because it could be a little bit faster than before. And yeah, let's see how it turns out in a couple of... maybe in an hour or so. I think in an hour we should be able to open the mold up. Now, in the meantime, let's start working on some... I'm sure... So what do you think, guys? Should I leave it lying down, maybe with a little bit of an angle, or should I leave it standing up? Leave in a rubber band and the plunger? Wait, what? Looks like the air is trapped inside. You need more constant pressure, I think. The air is trapped inside? So yeah, constant pressure, well, it's more of a skill issue. I would need to leave in and rubber band in the plunger. I don't know what you mean with leave in and rubber band in the plunger. I'm cleaning the plunger though, but... Deducing from the silicone coming out when you removed the syringe. No, it didn't come out when I removed the syringe. I just removed it too quickly, but I should have waited a little bit. I think if I just had stayed with the syringe a couple of seconds longer in here, I would have it would probably have come up. But because I already like pushed the plunger all the way to the bottom, I thought there was nothing else to do, and I just took it out. But all of this material that's out here, like on top of the surface, should be inside of the mold and not out there as a pooling in the surface. I think that would be more than enough to make it all the way to... I mean, if I poke this with a needle, it will probably come out with silicone. Well, not as... Yeah, I can feel it there. Yeah, you can feel it. You can listen to it. Well, probably it's a little bit harder for you. When casting, put syringe and rubber band plunger. Oh, okay. I get it. Yeah, sure, I can try that. Okay, yeah, we can try that on our first cast of the hair. I don't know if a rubber band will be enough, because I did need to do a lot of pressure with my hand. But we can try. Maybe one rubber band on each side, something like that, but yeah. But that would be helpful because I could release and work or observe the rest without getting too focused on the plunger. So yeah, that's another pro. Okay, so the next casting, unless this one ends up tragically bad, which I hope not, I think the next casting could actually be evil hair. However, King Turtle, hey! What if now that Neuro's 3D, they hire you for stuff? I would love to do that. So I think, so here's the approach I wish. This is fully wishful thinking, and please don't judge me on it because it's just like, I mostly try to keep things real. I don't want to go like full, oh, I love to, I don't know, be a Hollywood superstar or something like that. I don't like that kind of mindset, but whatever. The thing is, the approach I would love for this channel in general is not making only fan art, but actually making some sort of official art, not only neuro-centered, you know? Like, I would love to get commissioned by whoever, like, hey, I don't know, who could be like, I want to think of someone that's not like a big, like, superstar. I'm not gonna say like, hey, Saba wants a stop motion video, but yeah, maybe like something like, hey, Variance Project wants to make a video. Oh yeah, sure. And I would love to make actual official videos instead of something that's more like fan work. But I mean, I think that's wishful thinking until I establish myself a little bit more. Like right now, I'm the guy who made that one video. Hopefully, in the future, I'll be the guy who makes stop motion stuff. And when I'm the guy who makes stop motion stuff, besides Moonshine, because Moonshine is very, very good at what he does, I could start doing like, hey, I can make stuff for you, and I can do stuff for maybe a brand, and I can do stuff, not fully like commercial stuff. I'm not gonna be making like Windex ads out of stop motion because that's boring. But yeah, like if I could make music videos for like smaller VTubers, maybe a bigger one every once in a while, something like that, I would love to have that. And yeah, if I could ever get some official work done with Battle AI, yeah, I would love to do that. I would really, really love to do that. But I mean, I feel like it's wishful thinking. It's like a waste of time just fantasizing of, oh yeah, I'm gonna be doing, I don't know, Neuro-Sama's Christmas special 5 years from now and all that stuff. I'd rather keep stuff real, honestly. Oh god. But I would really love working officially with people. Now the problem is if I get to work, well, what would be useful for working with that sort of stuff is also if I work with official projects, I could work with official 3D models. Because 3D models are the biggest problem for me. Like, we've been working on a model that I found free on Turbo Squid, but I would really love to actually work, yeah, with whoever I worked with's official model, if they allow me access to it, just so I can print it and keep it, because at the same time, I could use the same base anime body for everyone, but I do love the slight difference between each character, like the proportions, the height difference, yeah, all those little things that make characters themselves. I like those a lot, even if famously VTubers seem to come out from the same mold. But yeah, the little details, I find a lot of value in them. But I'm not a 3D sculptor, I'm not a 3D artist, so it would be better if I somehow found a way to work with official stuff there. But yeah, I feel like it's a bit of a stretch right now. I'm not in the position to be asking for that yet, but hopefully someday that could happen. That will be great. Nah, you are you. I watch the video state because people like you and Turtle makes me envious. Shouldn't be envious. I can gladly teach you whatever you need if you want to make this sort of stuff. I would be very happy. That's another thing I want. I want more people making stop motion because I feel like 2D and 3D have grown a lot thanks to there being a million of tutorials and reference material out there on the internet. But honestly, stop motion doesn't have that much. There's a lot of very good channels that can show you and teach you very cool concepts. But the idea behind doing the streams where I show you absolutely everything from the most boring sanding of a mold to making very complicated stuff that I don't even know if it will work or not. I think there's a lot of value in that because more people could skip the part where I spent 2 weeks making a mold that never worked and go straight into the thing that actually did work. And just opening the gate so that people who want to get into stop motion and making puppets and that sort of stuff, they can do it. So you don't need to be envious. Big milestone would be sponsorship. Something like gamer subs would be huge, both sponsorship and networking. But I was thinking that if I had to make like a corpo ad, it would be fun to make a gamer subs, like actual stop motion ad. There's a lot of stuff that could be done. You could even animate with gamer sub itself. Like, have you ever seen the sand animation things where they put a glass board and you animate with powder and sand on top of it? I could actually do that with the actual gamer subs powder on top of the screen, and I don't know, draw maybe a VTuber or Papa Meat, that sort of stuff. I think that would be a good brand deal that I would love to make, and it would be fun. But again, it's just going far-fetched, you know? But yeah, gamer sub is a cool, or G Fuel, or those kind of how would you call them? Like energy drinks? They're not really energy drinks, but gamer drinks brands. I think they could be fun to work with. And I've actually done some powder animation, believe it or not. There is one Rick and Morty Adult Swim capsule, and that was the very first work I did as a full-time animator. I didn't work on the capsule itself, on the animation of the puppets. That was the animation director who worked on that. You've seen them if you saw the stream where we talked about women wearing shoulder pads. Oh no, you didn't see him because I think it was black screened. But yeah, but what I did was there was this portal gun. Well, Rick shot a portal and then went through the portal, and then that portal would morph into the Adult Swim logo, and was all made with sand. Well, it wasn't sand; it was salt. Salt that I colored myself into the different green shades of the portal, and that was my very first stop motion work. I don't even know where I would find that, but if I ever find it, I'll share it with you. And yeah, I did animate the sand in a down shooter with a lot of little pieces of plastic and stuff to make the shape of the portal and the morphing and all that stuff. That was my very first public animation work, official animation work, and it was for Adult Swim, for Rick and Morty. It's pretty cool. I never thought I would make it that far, and yeah, it was pretty crazy. But yeah, I could do something similar with gamer subs, and I think it would be fun. Okay, so let's leave that be. Okay, so I want to be very precise in how we make the strands here, because I think this has been sort of a problem. Now, can you see there's a little bit of a bend here? Can you see how the strands are bending that way? And I think that's got to do with the shrinking of the material. The mineral spirits are shrinking down, but the wire is not allowing it to shrink down fully. So they are shrinking towards the side that makes least resistance. And that's another little concern I've been having. If this shrinks too much, will the hair strand deform or distort too much, and will it... Personally, I don't like Gamersup's design. Too explicit, too aggressive. Can't say anything about the product itself, though. Haven't tried it, can try. Yeah, I haven't tried it either. I'm not sure what you mean with too aggressive, and that's... I think they're very crazy with... very out there with their, you know, like, product names and stuff, but I think they're cool. But, yeah, I don't know. It's just something, like, wacky idea I had at some point. But yeah, so you can see how it's bending a little bit near the top, and that could be the mineral spirits trying to shrink down, and the wire itself not allowing it. But I'm worried that that could mean the end product also has the same sort of effect. Well, yeah, so we would need to be very precise on making... Do I have one that doesn't have mineral spirits here? Oh yeah, you can see the shrinkage. Can you see it? It's very evident. Oh, you cannot see it there. Like this one has shrunk a lot more than this one. The tip of every hair strand, it's not going all the way down. It's stopping like half a centimeter before, and it could still shrink some more. I don't know how much more it could shrink, but it's still a possibility. Bellberry was wild, lol. I do like that. I do like the crazy wacky stuff. Papa meets raw meat. Who else got like wild? The Shillelagh's blowhole blast. So yeah, it's kind of crass, but I do appreciate it. I think it works for the context of it being an internet product. Well, you can see the shrink in here, so let's see if that doesn't become a problem on the long run. And yeah, I've also never tried the product, actually. I've never tasted it. You cannot find that here. There's just no way. Okay. So yeah, we need to make the hair strands, and probably we need to make the wires shorter. Let's use this one as a reference. Automod, what are you saying this time? Well, let me check. Let me not Automod. All those edgy naming on Borderline already. Okay, I've never seen the art, so... But... My capacity pushing the wrong buttons. Understandable, understandable. So I let your comment pass. I'm not sure if it's gonna show here. There you go. Okay, so now I need to make it size. So I'm not sure how to make it the right length, because I don't want it to be too long and do the sort of stuff where it pops out of the mold. Now where's my wire? Here it is. So I did learn a neat trick from someone who worked at the studio on how to make a straight wire, how to straighten a wire, but it's not like ironing it down, but actually rolling it. with something flat. So let me try that out and see if it works the same. So if it works, it could probably make this a lot easier. Man, why is it not cutting? There we go. So yeah, the trick was, whoa! Forget that this roll just pops open if you don't. So it's just setting it in a flat surface and then using some sort of board or something to kind of roll it. Roll it pushed everywhere. It's understandable to not be okay. I need some wooden plank or something. I remember I had one. I used it back when we were doing Katya's gun, I believe. Maybe this could work. It's a little bit big, but it's okay, I guess. I learned this trick back when, so, and I think I'm gonna have to do it outside of the table just because of the lack of space. Well, I could try it here. But I learned this trick from a girl who was making... So in the movie, there's this character, maybe Roman, if Roman is still here, he knows the character because he did actually see the movie. There's this character that's got like a lot of feathers. He's a very big gray dragon. And he had like 1,000 or so feathers. But to make the feathers, they had to, yeah, like this straightens the wire a little bit. But you can only do this on single strand. I'm here. So yeah, you know the gray dragon I'm talking about, right? Two-headed. I think they don't even say the name in the movie of who they are. But you might have seen it in the expo too. But yeah, that character had like a million different feathers. And all those feathers have a single strand of wire in the middle, but because it was so much wire, sometimes it would be bent and stuff. And then I once went to the workshop and saw this girl who was just grabbing a lot of wires and just straightening it up in this method. And yeah, it works pretty well, I think. She was very good, but she ended up quitting for personal reasons, I think. Great characters, it was great. Yeah, those guys. And do you know who voices those characters, Roman? Because the voices of those characters are the big bosses, the directors. That's why one of them has the same color. Well, the thing is, the director will change the color of his glasses every once in a while. It's because of a medical reason. It's not only to look fancy. But yeah, the creators, the directors, yes. And the reason why one of them has like yellow and red eyes is because that's what his glasses were. The colors of his glasses were back when we were starting the movie. And then the other ones got the complementary colors, which are blue and green or something like that. And yeah, and I got to animate that character a lot. It was very interesting because it was a very big character. He's like a 5 meter tall, or how much is that in feet? 10 feet would be 3 meters. So more than 10 feet, like 12 or so feet tall dragon thing. And I got to animate that guy, but he had like a pulley system on top. It was very hard to work with. Well, not hard, but it took a while. I've never worked with such a system. Okay. Let me see if this is the right length, but I do like how this worked out. But yeah, when they were making that dragon, it had, I think, about... I think it had like 1,000 or more feathers. So they were made like this, straightening the wire, and then they put the wire in the middle of the feather. Da 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 da, na 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 na. Da, 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 da. Yeah, it did straighten it up a lot. My iPad died. No! It's okay. But where are you talking now? Is it from the... Usually do it from your TV, right? Da-da-da. Okay. So this is the theoretical limit for feather. Let's measure it. Da-da-da-da-dum. I'm not sure if I'm even working on the camera, but you'll catch my drift. I'm on PC now, also got sound on my PC. Yay, alright. How you doing, Drusy? How's it going? Here it goes. I'm not sure if this is the right length. Okay, it looks all right. Does make a big difference, the flattening we just did, eh? Da, 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 dum. So the trick here is I'm making a prototype just to see if it works, and if it works, I'll be making many of these. However, we should keep an eye on the clock. Also, it was at 12:45 that we casted our very first thing. Wow, I did ramble for a while with the story of the office. Wonder how much gems would be able to place today. Did you get to place any yesterday, or were you just arranging them? Because I understood that yesterday you were separating the different colors. I don't even know how many you got to place yesterday, if any. But I would say, what 5% was done? Oh, but I thought the 5% was the sorting out, not the 5% of the placing. Yeah, I remember your message, but because I didn't understand what you were doing back then, I think I never like fully assimilated what it meant. For some reason, I always struggle like thinking in retrospect. Like if I try to remember something before I understood it, I remember it as not understanding it. It's a very interesting quirk. Well, I don't know, I've never talked to it. I'm not sure if other people have the same kind of struggle. But if I try to remember, like when the first time I visited a place and that I didn't know where anything was in that place, like I was visiting someone's house and I don't know where the bathroom is in that memory. If I think of that memory, I don't know in the memory where the bathroom was. It's a very weird way to explain it. Like I can sort of overlap the memory where I did know where the bathroom was, but like if I go to that memory, I feel the same level of disorientation that I had at the very moment. It's a very weird thing. Does that make any sense? Weird. I know, it's weird. You need to visit a medic, my guy. Maybe. So I feel like this is too short, though. Maybe I'll make it a little bit longer. Unfortunately, I already cut this one. This one's even shorter. Okay, we'll make it, but... So we're gonna have shorter... Yeah, it's fine. Okay. But we should make them a little bit longer. Let's do something like this. I'm sure you can see it. I'm marking here the length I want for the wires, so I can have like a steady output of them, having them the same size. Colors come in separate packages. Oh, okay, so you don't need to separate them. So if you did 5% yesterday, but at what time did you start? Oh my god, what did I just do? God damn it. Okay, so I just dropped, I don't know when, how long ago, but it seems like the silicone bottle was lying sideways, and now I have this beautiful blob of silicone in my to-do list, but it's gonna dry and we can remove it, like just peel it off. Doom. When did that happen? Because I remember seeing a Major Arena video, but a long time ago, and I don't remember that meme being around. So did they play it again? Someone about an hour from the start of stream. Oh, right. So you started earlier. I thought you started like, yeah, after lunch or something. Okay, so I would say probably about 10% maybe. 1 week. Oh, so really, it's been a while. Oh, what's going on? There we go. Name it David. Could I do more than one at a time? What is this guy doing? Okay, so I can feel this guy being solid already, so maybe I could use even a little bit less catalyzer. Okay, I think I shouldn't get too hooked up in trying to have perfect hair strands, perfectly straight pieces of wire. But this is much better than how they came out of the roll. Da-da-da-dum. It was 3 days ago. Okay, so yeah, that's why I've only started to see the memes. But yeah, I really love, especially because it's Raora. Who would expect Raora to be a force of the absolute destruction and chaos? I also did see the clips of Bibu with the Excalibur sword just smiting everyone. The one clip I saw was Valvo is not a spell. Yeah, I think that was from the previous game, I believe. Kinda messy, but it's okay. Ugh. Okay, this one's a little bit of a mess, but okay. Oh god. Kinda loaded to one side though. That's okay. Still works, right? Yeah, I want to make them a little bit longer. I think these guys are short. Kinda messy. Yeah, the major arena looks very, very scuffed. But do you need a VR for that one? Is it a VR game? Let's look VR. Okay, now let's measure the center of this guy. Really need a mic? Okay, then it's not that hard. Oh yeah, I remember Tenma playing it too. Yes, yes, yes. I don't think you need anything other than a mic. Okay. It's a Steam frame. It could, that's where Steam frame could come in handy. The Steam frame works by itself, right? You don't need a computer to run it with. But I'm guessing you probably could do both. Have they already released any prices for those things? The GameCube, the Steam frame, and what was the other one? Oh, the controller. Nope, no prices yet. All right. Release dates, maybe? I'm guessing neither. Ah, screwed up there. Wait, what? Did I smooth out this wire? I think I might have not. There's number 3. There's no number 3, yeah. The triskaphobia. Triskaidekaphobia is real and involved. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I do like this measurement a lot more. Okay. Not being productive phobia. Left 4 Dead 4. Well, that is true. Not being productive. There's only being profitable. There's no need to be productive. Not being perfect for me. Oh, that also fits. Could ship almost anything, it would still be gold. Almost, well... Yeah, like, profit's not a problem for Valve, because they don't... Well, they make more money from selling other people's games rather than selling their own. But they did have their flops. You were mentioning Artifact before, right? That Artifact was just, like, meh. Was it you? There's a promo for any cubic photon mono or in my regional shop, 130 US. Oh yeah, because Black Friday's right around the corner, right? Photon mono 4. I don't know exactly the specs of that one, but I think it's like a decent one. I think the quality is all right, but it's a pretty modern printer, so you don't have to be bothered with stupid things like I do with the length, the slowness of the... So tempted. How much? 130. Yeah, it's a decent price for... So Photon Mono, is it the red one? The one with the... No, that's the yellow glue, isn't it? Oh, so it's almost been an hour since we casted the mold. Let's test and see if it came out properly. But first, let's straighten up this little rascals. Not sure if it works. Yeah, this doesn't work. Maybe you need just one. One at a time. I need to spin. I'm just saying that's a good storm to have a lambda 3. What's a lambda 3? 10K resolution. 10K is good, isn't it? What's a lambda 3? Yeah, like photon mono 4 is decent. I think that, so it depends on what you're looking for, because you want better quality. There's the photon mono 7, is it? Like 7 Pro? Oh, lambda 3. Oh, okay, now I get it. Yeah, the half-life symbol, yeah. Never heard people call it lambda just like that. But yeah, now I understand. But I mean, 120, it's really decent. Hopium. I don't know a lot about the Mono 4, but it's probably better than what I've got. The Photon S is kind of outdated. And yeah, 10K is much better. How much do I have in resolution? It's like 2K? No. Like 4-ish K, 6K maybe? It's 2 times 1.6, 2.5 and 2. It's probably about 6K resolution, my printer. This stuff is not working. Why? Why aren't you working? It's not spinning. What the hell? This wire's flat. Why? Put it this way. Don't get it. Take a look at Discord, go in general. Okay. I think I fixed the window capture. Yeah. Now we can actually see the chat while I do this. General. 27 years ago, wow. Soon. Nah, that looks like copium. More like a trigger than these. I think it's more of a, yeah, like trying to to annoy people. Happy birthday, Half-Life, by the way. Yeah. So Half-Life's birthday is 1 year, well, 1 month before Neuro's birthday. Good to know. Don't know why, but it's good to know. Why aren't you freaking rolling? The other wires are doing fine, but this one's just not... refuses to roll. Why? It's pretty weird. The other ones roll so well. And then there's this one. One's not rolling either. The hell? If I got a big S shape, of course it's not gonna roll, but... Had an idea. Tea with crushed cocoa nuts, cozy time. Ooh, that's... yeah, it sounds delicious. Right. I'm gonna write and share this idea with you. Sure. Yeah. Wait, are you gonna send it to our personal chat? Just so I know. Well, I'll know it when I open this one. Okay. Why isn't this? There we go. The beautiful sound of it working. There we go. Okay, it started rolling. I did hear it, so... oh, there we go. Yeah. Spicy tea. Huh. You can talk here because there are a lot of artists here. I mean, it's okay. Whatever you send, just let me know because, you know, I'm in the middle of stuff, but yeah. It's up to you. Yeah, like whatever you feel comfortable with, it's okay. I just wanted to know because, I don't know, my instincts would have gone straight into showing the whole, like the Discord on screen, but yeah, I mean, you can just send it to me and I'll just check it without showing the Discord on screen. Okay, there we go. So we got 4, which would be a nice first batch. Yeah, feel free to send what you wish to send. The toro. Dum 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 dum. Oh god. Give me a sec, I'm gonna write and stuff, sure. From ancient tube of swims. Well, okay, but 11 years is pretty old. Where's the other feathers we just made? I think I thought of a way to make this faster. It'd be like, if I do this, and then just do this, and I can do the same thing here. It's a way to make this very straightforward. Now, the only thing I would need is to make them a little bit more accurate on the length. Pog. Wait, what's going on? What was a pog about? Something happened? Oh, new member. Oh, new member. Oh, thank you very much, Shuttleberg. Oh, wait. Let me get with my computer. Thank you very, very much for joining on YouTube. She hasn't noticed. Sorry. Yeah, I'm very bad at noticing that stuff. I should have an alert. I think it does work. It just makes very little noise, or whenever I'm playing music, it's like very muted compared to the music. But yeah, thank you very much for that. Much, much appreciated. It's very helpful. Thank you for allowing me to hopefully keep doing this stuff. It means a lot. There was alert, it was just mixed with song. Yeah, I guess it. Like, Splatoon music, I love it, but it's very noisy. And also, this is freaking Sashimori. This is one of my favorite bands in the game. Something that's very cool is that all the music that you hear in Splatoon is actually like in-world music, so they will have their in-world band. Happy to chip in, man. Oh well, thank you very much for your chip in. It's very helpful. It means a lot to me. You're also you already help so much. You've been very. So I know I've not been able to fully take on all your advice yet, but yeah, you from the start you've already been very helpful with, you know, trying to suggest stuff with the printer and hey, whoa, what the hell, Jan? Whoa. What the hell? All right. 10 gifted from Jan. Thank you very much. Holy shit. Who got it? Dibadaba got a sub. Warframe has its own band too. It's Pug and I don't know. Oh, Warframe. Yeah, we heard Warframe music, I believe. I didn't know what games. It's really cool. I also love the lore. Like there's like inner lore between the bands, and there's like in Splatoon 2, my favorite band was called Ink Theory, and then the trumpet girl from Ink Theory moved to another city and now made her own band in the new city, and that's the Splatoon 3 lobby. And yeah, the new band, it's got like a different flavor, but it's got the same trumpet jazzy vibes, and yeah, it's really cool. I love when they do that. But yeah, thank you very, very much, Ellen. That's wow. Thank you, thank you so much. Holy shit. Raise the timer. So fun. It'll be fun. I would like to do a subathon at some point. I think we will, but give me some time. There's a lot of stuff I'm still working on. I feel like the channel's barely on its diapers, but I really appreciate you guys, especially yeah, like it's gonna be fun remembering if everything goes all right. I think it's gonna be fun remembering when I was just like a little PNG in the corner of the screen, showing my ground control window and not being able to make the CTV emote work on time. Yeah, just give me some time, I swear.
More hype for the hype god, cheer 500.
There's another one. What's going on? Jan. Oh, wow. More hype to the hype god cheer. Well, thank you very much, Jan. You're too kind. Might be copyrighted. For the hype god? Wait, what are you talking about? What's copyrighted? Warframe has its own band. Warframe band is copyrighted. Ah, that's too bad. Diva-dava! Ah! Thank you very much. You just got a gifted sub, and now you're gifting back to the community. Thank you very, very much. What the hell? What's going on? I'm still not getting used to this. I'm still not used to having like gifted subs every now and then. This is crazy. Thank you very, very much. Wow. Da-da-da. Ren FM just got a sub. Joliver got a sub. Who here? Lambda Driver, I'm not sure because people might be either lurkers or people who just popped in. But yeah, congratulations on your gifted subs, and thank you very much, Jan Lennon, the goat, and Dibidaba, you're also very cool. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it a lot. It really helps. You already help so much in the channel by suggesting stuff and being just generally helpful. It just baffles me that on top of that you're so kind and generous. Because yeah, like a lot of progress here has come from you. Like Jan Lennon, you're always round sticking and like suggesting new stuff. Like, hey, what if you try this and that? And Dibadaba, you're like the master engineer behind the eye. And yeah, like Albert Black is Adalbert Blacksmith. You're also well. Yeah, like you're also suggesting a lot of very fun, very useful stuff for the printer to hopefully fix it. Aperture science, we do what we must because we can. For the good of all of us, except the ones who are dead. But there's no sense crying over every mistake. Is that song copyrighted? I think I've never gotten into trouble for that song. You must keep on trying till you run out of cake. Just call me Grandy like on Discord. Yeah, okay. It's always tricky when people have multiple names. But yeah, okay. So, wait. Grandy, alright. I'll keep that in mind. If I forget, just remind me. It's okay. For some reason, it is really, I don't remember getting copyright struck whenever we heard that one. And well, I don't know, because back when we were listening to a Swarm FM only, we were getting a lot of copyright strikes. But because we weren't monetized, I really didn't care. So I just kept playing it. Yeah, now that we are monetized, I'm trying to keep it down. By the way, I'm not sure if you I probably haven't noticed, but I don't know why. Specifically, the stream from like a couple of days ago, the one that's called Yet Another Problems, got an insane amount of views compared to the regular stream. So our regular streams will have about 200 or something views on YouTube, which is fine. I mean, yeah, I'm not expecting to be freaking ramping up millions of views and this sort of stuff. I think it's kind of stale and, you know, slow, but I do like to share the process and have fun and do this stuff. But yeah, I'm like, I know that the big punch of the channel is not really the workshop streams, but I do enjoy them a lot, and I do enjoy, like, yeah, having chat and having fun. But oddly enough, I don't know why, specifically the one more problem or yet another problem stream got 1,000 views, which is very unusual. It's like 5 times what we usually get in views. Yeah, I don't know, just struck me as odd. Okay, so I feel like the workflow for making this is much faster now. And I'm very thankful for that, because this was getting very slow. Improves here thanks to it. Yeah, I think that's when you started showing up, when you began showing up, and then you showed up in the Discord. I didn't even see your comment at first, because I think you made some comments on the video itself. But the first place where I actually saw you was on Discord. And yeah, then I saw that there were a couple of comments in the video. Okay, so here we go. Another one. Thank you. Alright. Fully thanks to. But yeah, I mean, I don't know exactly what happened on that stream or why. I'm not sure if it's the title, what brought more people in. But yeah, it was a very lucky stream, algorithm-wise. Again, not striving for big numbers. I'm striving for making good stuff and having people find it and enjoy it and, you know, learn here. Stupid. So this process has been very useful. So what I'm doing is, because these pliers have like a flat tip, I can just grab the tip. I did it the wrong way. God. Necessarily. Something like this will work. So yeah, because these pliers have a flat tip, I can just grab from here and instantly do 1 bend and 2 bends, and that's how I get the shape of it better. However, this one's kind of crooked because I screwed up on which way it should have been facing from the start, but it's okay. We can make this work, probably. Okay, so now I need to find a way to actually apply this in hopefully one single layer, because I've been struggling with that, with the speed of the material and stuff. But hopefully doing 2 grams and 1 drop of... The big problem with that sort of stuff is that usually there's a limit on how much catalyzer you can use. Because I don't have a unit that's smaller than a single drop of liquid. So whatever I do, the smallest unit I have for casting silicone is always, or well, for making... Toot, what's going on? Wait, what's that? Touch of salt. It's funny how the auto messages in Twitch are language specific. Wait, what's going on? Oh, so we did actually get a train. Oh, we got a... Oh, okay. We got an emote from the... Oh, cool. I'm so illiterate when it comes to this freaking platform. I just see stuff happening on the screen and hope it's a good thing. Wow. Yeah, so another hype train. That's cool. Thank you very much. I like our little hype trains. One day, when they will get a decent hype train, you'll see. It's just a matter of waiting. Okay, so yeah, we got this ones. What I struggle with a lot is setting them up on the stupid, not screen, what am I saying? It's, oh god. Setting them up both in the mold, but not like placing them in the plier or this base thing, so that I can apply silicone all around. Whenever it's not properly secured, they move a lot and it's very annoying. So I do struggle a lot with this. There has to be a way to make this work. Maybe so I could add some sort of padding to the diamond. See if this works. The problem is that I don't want to block the path either, but yeah, let's see if some padding can take care of this. Okay, this seems to be working decently. Not bad emote. Also could see it being used. Yeah, I think it's got its use. I like it. Oh wait, I didn't see. Rhino hair is so cute. Pass it on. What the hell? Not bad emote. Also could see it being used. New emote. F26, 26 gold. Let me check Discord. Okay, let me set stuff. Okay. How about him? Yeah, I think it's useful. Salt emote. Whenever we make our cooking stream, we can use that emote. Okay, so yeah, that looks decent. Now, so I was telling you, so the smallest amount we can work with, I would say, is probably about 2 grams of silicone, and 2 grams is still plenty. And it's still fairly fast when it comes to catalyzing. Where's my chocolate? Chocolate. But yeah, I think it's the only brew. Thanks for the gift sub. Yeah, Jolliver. You hadn't seen. You got a gift sub. Da. Thanks again, Jan Lennon. You are very, very kind. Oh, God. Wait, what do you mean with... Oh, thank you, guys. Oh. So I think the silicone that stayed in the sheet of paper doesn't have any catalyzer because it's just dripping down. Look. So I think we'll have to kill David. Yeah, you've got access to the only... I'm not quite sure, but it's very likely that those are the only stop-motion emotes in a whole Twitch. Want to support how I can, and it's much, much, much appreciated. Again, thank you very, very much. But yeah, I love that idea of us having the only... Yeah, David's gone. I'm sorry, Roman. There you go. Bye-bye. 07, David. But yeah, I'm very proud of thinking that we might be the only channel with stop-motion emotes. But we need more. We'll get more when we get to animate more stuff. Oh, wow! The hair really smells a lot like paint. These emoticons are the only one of its kind. For now, maybe someday we'll see more in another channel, and that would make me very happy, actually. Make this with sunglasses, have its own emote. I guess I could. I have plenty of space for emotes, but I'm so delayed. Like, there's a lot of cool emotes that you guys have made and I haven't added them because I always forget. There was the dump truck by Diva Dava, there was the 07 by Roman, and I'm not sure if there was another one somewhere in the Discord for us to add to. Okay, so I'll try 2 grams plus 1 drop catalyzer and see if that's enough. Because I need it to be slow. Get on, get on. Da, 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 na, 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 na. I can feel my eyelids dropping. Maybe I do need more sleep. Yeah, you could sleep. Well, I don't know. I don't know what your schedule is. I'm not sure if you're at work now. But yeah, maybe you could use some sleep. It's okay. We'll be back. We'll be still here, probably, if you wake up. If you went to sleep right now, you'll probably wake up and we'll still be here. And you know what's going to happen. It's going to be me casting this stuff. Hopefully nothing will blow up. It'll be more of a... Yeah, like... Keep casting, keep throwing stuff, and that's it. Look at you. And watch with just my ears. Yeah, sure. You do you, Blue Cloud. I'll keep narrating. Okay, so 2 grams. Let's also write that down. Where's X David? Here it is. Also, I want to open the mold just to make sure. We are at 34% humidity. I want to do 2 drops to... No, 1 drop to 2 grams. No mineral spirits. Add 2... Let's do 215. And in the meantime, I want to open the other mold. Let's see how this one turned out. We've got 3 minutes to do this. Okay, I'm very curious if it made it all the way to the tip of the hair. Okay, hey, it looks very clean. Like, even if... Okay, no, I do see a little bit of problems here, but it's fairly decent. Better than what I would have expected. I'm curious if there's any bubbles. Oh, the tip. So all the tips seem to be covered, which is good. Can you see it there? All the tips are... I thought about that, and if Steam Frame will be working as a Steam machine, that means you can watch Twitch and YouTube on it, so you could just put your headset on and lie down in bed. That would be interesting. I've never watched like YouTube on VR headset. I did get to work with some at some point. I was making like VR experiences, or how do you call those, for a museum. And yeah, I made a couple of... Well, no, I made one activity. And yeah, it was fun. Yeah, so, okay, you can see the tips seem to be fine. Yeah, like all of them had enough... Oh, can you see it there? Enough material to make a little tentacle at the top. Just that not all of them made it all the way to the top. So we're safe on that side, apparently. Bubbles, see none. I see no bubbles. I do see the wire, though. And yeah, let's see how this one shrinks, because it's got 2 wires this time. The shrinking is going to be interesting. But yeah, maybe then we are actually ready to make a good casting. Now the problem is we need to make like the covering of the wires very precise. We need it to be kind of clean all around. Looks fine. Progress? It is progress. Now it's progress with just 1 question mark. And once we make the one, it's gonna be just progress. And when we make our second mold, it's gonna be progress with a exclamation mark. That's how the stream is gonna work. You can change the name in the middle of the stream, right? That's what Neuro does all the time. Progressish? Yeah. Okay, I can do that then. I'll delete 2 question marks. There we go. Okay. So this is going to be important, watching the time. So right now the big thing that's stopping us is just making more feathers. But hopefully once we cast the first layer, we can like sort of make our own like streamline process of making a bunch of feathers. and see how that behaves. Okay, 215. One drop. Let's see how this goes. I might have gone a little bit wild with the time, but it's okay. We don't need that much precision. I forgot about that totally, but yeah. Progress, 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 progress. The progress of all time. Exactly, that's how it should go. I'm not sure if we'll make it to the progress of all time, but at least we can make it to progress with one exclamation mark. Let's try and be quick. The faster we are, the easier this will be. Okay, so I'm trying to cover as much as I can. I wonder how much, like if 2 grams is enough to cover everything. But at the very least we can finish 2 of these and see what happens from there. Yeah, the important part is to have the coating kind of thick, because that will help, you know, cover all inside of the thing. And also it's going to help with the shrinking. Like if there's already some silicone that isn't shrinking inside, then probably the shrinking effect will be slightly diminished. Very slightly, like what is this, like 1% of the material? Well, it's 2 grams, so probably be about 1/6. What's that, like 15%-ish of the mix. So yeah, maybe it could reduce the issue by 15%, who knows? But yeah, like 2 grams or 1 drop for 2 grams feels like a fair amount. Like it's still workable and making it through to the 3rd strand without getting too worried about the thickness of my material, which is very good. And still wouldn't fully... So it's a weird balance because it can be very tricky, because it could be very slow or it could be very fast. If it's too slow, it will drip down from the wire, and you probably won't have a good covering. If it's too fast, it would probably be, yeah, it'll dry in the middle of the cup, and in the end you won't have a decently covered wire. So it's a very weird, delicate balancing act. It's something that's kind of hard to teach just like that. I would suggest to experience it yourself, because it's like, it feels like a lot of personal experience, and oh yeah, it's starting to feel slightly thicker than when I started mixing, but there's no easy way to quantify it. I think I've said this already on stream, but I don't know. It's the only thing that came up to mind right now. I'm only thinking on applying this stuff, and yeah, 2 grams seems like a decent amount. We might be able to cast our first layer probably after lunch, since these guys will need to rest a little bit. Yeah, we can make it with a single layer. That's great. No, 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 no. Tudum, 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 tudum. So yeah, 2 grams seems to be the right amount, because I just covered all of the wires. It didn't run too fast. Yeah, this might be. However, let's take into account the humidity. So we did 2 grams, 1 drop, and 34 humidity, because that might be the perfect setting. However, maybe if the humidity is higher, I might want to yeah, it might be too fast. I don't know. I haven't experimented a lot with this, like with the levels of humidity affecting the silicone, but I do know there's a difference, because I remember our last stream making hair strands. At the beginning of stream, with the same amount of silicone, would be much faster or much slower than by the end of the stream. So I'm guessing the humidity was what affected that day, because this thing doesn't get inhibited that much. Beep. So maybe it would even be helpful if it was a little bit faster. Just a little bit, just enough so that there's no big blobs like this forming, but it's a nitpick. This is definitely the best consistency we've had for wire covering. Okay, so it's a whole remix of all the versions of the song. Da, 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 da. I think this was from the Grand Festival. I'm kind of scared of this, so I'm not sure you can see it because it's very tricky to angle this, but there's like a couple of places where like the silicone made the bridge between both wires. I'm not sure if that bridge could lead to like a blockage inside of the body of the mold. Just thinking out loud here. Not that important, just wanted to say it. Because, well, it seems like a perfect space for it to be like full blockage and just not allow the softer liquid material to flow through the mold, but I'm not sure. It might be cool. Wow, wow, wow. Starting to maybe thicken a little bit. Haven't seen chat in a while. Something got stuck in my throat. Oh god. Okay, looks decent. Hopefully it won't drip down too much. Let's give it some time. Okay, so with this we can make our very first casting. Now with the official actual color. Sorry, I've not been seen. Some point would be poggers. Yeah, a little slow day today in chat. I'm more concerned with beads of silicone. Yeah, you mean like little blobs that form with the dripping down? Yeah, I'm also a little bit concerned with that, but it's not terrible. Like, it can still be manageable if you... Like, if I see any and if it's still soft enough, I can just smear the blobs a little bit so that it opens up a little bit. But yeah, those little beads of silicone do happen, but you can take care of them easily. And also, once they dry, if they're too big, they're pretty easy to cut down with some scissors. Yeah, it's already too thick. I wouldn't apply more of this because it's already starting to stick more to my stick rather than to the surface. Now I could do this with a little bit of mineral spirits too, so that it would like not form this sort of blobs, but it would have to be like a minute amount just to reduce the thickness a little bit, but it would make it very likely that it blows down. Too much if I do that also, but I mean I would be open to trying it at least once. But yeah, I think it's fine. Back to napping. Oh, you're still here. Evil just made some demon sound and I woke up right up. Oh, you're also listening to the stream. How's that going? Octane Coco T, I nailed it. Fucking amazing. Also, new member. Oh, wait, what? Oh, new subscriptions. Yes. Hello, Dane White and Shikstal. Oh my god, that's a very complicated name. Shiksal A to the power of 3. How do you write that as a username in YouTube? But yeah, hi, welcome to the stream. I'm probably not on the stream, I'm guessing, because usually that's what happens, because I posted the thing in Twitch and because I posted the video out there in X and Twitter, you're probably gonna appear. Like, there's a lot of people who might be joining randomly during the day, during the next couple of days. So yeah, I'm guessing you're probably not here right now, but if you are, welcome to the channel. I'm working on the very same kind of puppets that you see in my videos and in my work. And yeah, we're currently on the works on Evil's new puppet body. And it's coming along, but yes, it's taking, as always, it takes its sweet time. But yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot. We're doing a lot of fun experiments, having fun. And yeah, you're most likely not here. But if you're here lurking, welcome to the channel. All right. So we could wait for this for a bit. I'm probably gonna go have lunch soon, but not quite yet. Like maybe in about 10 minutes, but I'm not sure what else could I do. Maybe I could pick up a little bit of mess. A lot of strands, a lot of flesh-colored strands here. This roll is probably not gonna be helpful anymore. You know what I haven't been doing that I maybe should have done before? Sanding the wires. Maybe the next batch of wires I could sand them down. I don't think you said that this time. What did I say? But don't you normally say welcome to the work? Oh yes, I haven't said that in a while. I actually kind of forgot about it. Welcome to your humble and cozy little workshop. Yeah, I haven't said that in a while. I just forgot about it. I think I haven't said it since I went to the wedding. But yeah, you're right. I haven't said it. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. I'll try to do it again. Say it again. Just like a little bit of branding stuff, you know, like having a nice intro. But yeah, I don't know. It's just not that constant with it, I guess. But yeah, you're right. I'll try to go back to regain that habit. Thank you, Thank you very much, Drazi. After wedding, workshop doesn't feel cozy. That's what marriage does to you. Oh, I'm making boomer jokes because marriage is terrible. No, not really, but no, I don't know. I just forgot what seeing someone else get married does to a man. But no, not really. I just forgot. Okay. So what I could do is just cut more strands. So with this we've got 4. We're going to need at the very, very least 18. But we might end up needing more. So yeah, let's make more of these guys while we're here. Was that a Gravity Falls reference? No, it wasn't. Well, no, I think... Yeah, I know what you mean, but no, it wasn't. I wasn't thinking of Gravity Falls. But I have seen... when did it say it? They said it about... I think he only said... There's just a joke of my wife misses me, but her aim's getting better, something like that. But that's not a Gravity Falls exclusive joke. That's a very old joke. Pop, pop, bum, pop, 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 bum, pop, pop, bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Your Uncle Stan did say that. Yeah, I think he did say that. Wait, you've seen Gravity Falls? Dressy? Isn't that like a prehistoric show for you? Watch the entire show. Oh. I liked Gravity Falls a lot. Has to be an easier way to do this. Still a big thing. Yes, it is. It's very popular, but I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know what TV is showing up these days, honestly. I haven't been on the loop with TV. I used to be a lot on the loop when I was studying because it was like, oh, animation and stuff. But now with the streaming wars and stuff, yeah, I feel like I don't know what's on TV. I only know like, oh yeah, Frankilda's coming out soon. I mean, I feel like the ones who are really nailing it today are the YouTube shows. Digital Circus, Knights of Guinevere, Has Been Hotel. Those guys are really throwing it out of the park. Animation-wise, like, I don't know, the production is more... has been iffy when it comes to production. I don't know if they have like very limited time constraints and stuff, but I mean, the show is pretty entertaining in general, and making musicals has to be crazy expensive. Never watched the whole show. I know it's bugged from little snippets. Yes, it's really fun. They have a stop motion episode where they go visit the house of an old stop motion animator. And whenever they enter like the creepy shed in the back of the workshop, and they find like a live Cyclops hidden in there, and someone says like, hey, I thought that they were just figures of clay that people moved frame by frame. And the stop motion animator replies, what? No, I'm not a masochist. I use black magic to to bring them to life. And that's like one of the core memories in my being. I was barely starting to learn stop motion animation, and then I saw that episode and it all made sense. I don't watch those. What I do like AVM Ava, which YouTube show by Alan Becker. I haven't seen it, but I'll look it up. I like finding new shows. I mean, I usually don't get to watch the whole thing, especially if they're long ones or with a lot of episodes, but I do like to know, at the very least, like what's up with animation. It's very entertaining. It's a very interesting medium that moves in very wacky ways, because there's like very different sides to it. Like there's the commercial side, and there's the artistic side, the independent side, the big production side. I feel like comic book side is a thing on its own. Like there's always a Spider-Man show or a Batman show or something show out there. It's very interesting. It's very entertaining seeing how that world moves and behaves and changes with time. Ava on AVM. Oh, Animation vs. Animator. Is that a full series? I thought it was like 4 or 5 videos. And yeah, it's like the animator or the animation just jumping through the tools and doing weird stuff and that's kind of thing. And yeah, I've seen a couple of those, but I didn't think of them as full-on series, because it was like, yeah, just a couple of videos and that's about it. Ah, fuck. I release the wire, it just goes back and makes a mess with the whole spool. Just like, I don't know, I think it's under a lot of tension, so it puffs up. And I think if I'm not careful, it's gonna just blow up out of the spool, and then I'm not gonna have a roll of wire, I'm gonna have like a big boss ball of evil. Looks like the clip reaches new people, a new subscriber. Oh yay, Shan, welcome Shan. I'm not sure if it's Shan, San, Han. X has a lot of different pronunciations, but welcome Shan. So yeah. Remember cashier letting me buy 3 steepening while supervisor wasn't looking. Oh, that's cool. Never watched the whole show. Remember being in a bookstore looking for a book of Bill. There's a kid trying to convince me his parents to buy him the book, but it has little note that says for mature audiences. Oh, really? I never knew that. I never got the book, but yeah, like it's weird that it has for mature audiences in the cover. But okay. Guess receiving them while supervisor wasn't. I like that. I feel like books, I mean, they might have, you know, violent stuff or, oh god, wacky stuff, but if it's not 50 Shades of Grey, I don't think it's bad if a kid reads something good, like good literature. Even if it can be a little bit of explicit, it's always good for you. I mean, the Bible, probably, I think, like, all right, I'm speaking in the terms of like your generic Christian household, right? So your generic Christian household will probably never have a problem with little Timmy saying, hey, I want to read the Bible. And yeah, sure. sounds okay, but let me tell you, the Bible has a lot of very weird stuff. But it's fine because it's sacred texts, I guess. So I don't know, like literature, I feel like it shouldn't be under such high scrutiny. In the end, it's just art. Just keep, I don't know, weird. Art is weird. I understand that sometimes you want art to be, I'm not sure if contained is the right word, but you know, like, yeah, refrain from certain audiences, but I don't know. Reading the Book of Bill, I can say it's good take on the parents. The Book of Bill made me take a... Wait, what? Yeah, of course. I was playing Postal Tour right at the time, so nothing new. Oh yeah, I mean, at the same time, there's much horrible, much worse stuff out there than that people can find instead of reading Stephen King books, right? Oh, this is a live version then. I think this is... I think this is a 2017 concert, maybe? Might be... I think there was one at the beginning of 2018 and there was another one at the end of 2018. So this might be the one at the beginning. No. You know, this concert should be the earlier one before Splatoon 2 release, so probably 2017 then. Reading Twitter, for example. Yeah, scrolling Twitter will cause major brain damage. Unless this is one of the old ones. No, but I don't think this is like a Splatoon 1 concert. I'll be way too back. This page with a little guy chained down and Bill says that the fragile bones, and if you pass the page, you'll crush him to death. Really? That's a good idea. Very meta. Breaking. And did you do it? Or did you leave the book open on that page forever? In order to spare a life? So it's the end song. So yeah, then it might be... it could be the... Very few concerts have ended with that song. Most of the concerts end with Now or Never music. Okay, so... Oh, I haven't checked the time, but I think I need to go to lunch now. So... I'll be back in a bit. We still already have plenty wires here. Oh no! Did you see that? No. Well, maybe you did see it, but that's what happens with this stupid wire. It like tenses up and just releases. It's not been a big problem yet, but I feel like it could be a problem. Maybe when we're starting to run out of the spool, it will start to. Anyway. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you everyone for your support, and thank you to the new subscribers. Thank you Sean, thank you Dan White, thank you Shixel, thank you Divalan and Jan Lenin for your very, very kind contributions. And yeah, I'll see you in a bit if you're still around. If you're going to sleep, yeah, enjoy your sleep, and I'll see you later. So thank you for everything. Where's my... Where's Retsuko? There we go. Okay, I'll put this on. So yeah, thanks for everything. I'll see you in a bit. Alright, bye-bye. Enjoy your lunch. Of course, it passed the... Of course, you passed it. You did it intentionally. You squished the page, just to make sure. Alright, so yeah, take care. I'm gonna leave this so you can see. I'll be going. See, yeah, I'm guessing on the polished timeline. So, of course, yeah, take care. Thank you for stopping by. I'll see if I message you on Discord on all the other troubleshooting stuff you sent me, but. I'm not sure. I probably want to end stream late today because I want to, progress. But yeah, I'll see you later. Thanks, Jalanin. I'll see you later. Good luck with your diamond things. Hello. Hi. How's it going? Hello. Back from lunch. Hi, Sleepy Shumi. How's it going? Welcome. Good to see you around. Let me take all the Retsukas out. Get out of here. All right. Hello. Wait, what's going on? Why is the screen? That depends sometimes. What did I miss? No. Hello, Cloud. I'm not sure if you're still asleep. You went back to sleep or not, but hi. So yeah, I'm back from lunch. Let me see. Dressy. Another thing emailed then. Also, I have returned. All right. So how's it going? Okay, so this thing seems to be all right. Still kind of a little bit sticky, but yeah, like the silicone seems fine. We could at the very least try our very first cast, which is scary, not gonna lie. Okay, let's try our very first factory cast then. We already have 4 strands here. Got our crazy mold. Let's see if we can actually make it this time. So the good thing of it being kind of thicker from having the material or the silicone around is that I think it's going to be harder for the mold to not close properly, because it will probably be, yeah, if it's not closing, it's going to be easy to realize, but I don't know. There's still like a million things that could go wrong. But yeah, I'm excited. This could be our very first cast for industrial production mold we've been working on for this long. And yeah, it's exciting. It's exciting. So we should be able to cast this mold 3, 4, 5 times and be done with 1 wig, which is pretty crazy. Well, still need to see if the wig works, but hopefully this time it will be a little bit easier. Yeah, look, casting this 5 times, it does sound like something we could pull off in a day. Still be a little bit tricky because we would need to, cast and make the wires and all that stuff. But yeah, the universe seems intent to interrupt my sleep, so I'll stay up for now. Too bad. It happens sometimes, just things happen. And on the topic of things happening, it seems I might, well, I'm thinking on what to do tomorrow, because I really want to keep up working, but it seems that I might need to end the stream early tomorrow or something. I don't know, there's some stuff I need to take care of, but I'm trying to see how to arrange it in such a way so that we can have our regular stream and just whenever I've got a couple of things to deal with, and whenever that thing comes up, just cut stream there, and depends, we'll see how long that takes me, but maybe we could be back later on. Also, I'm not sure if Faye wants to play something, so if we play something with Faye, it could be like half a day of work and half a day of playing, fooling around with Faye. So yeah, goober. Oh, by the way, I didn't tell you because I had already taken off my mic when it happened, but I have this crazy tinfoil hat conspiracy theory that the glove factories or the glove producers or something always leave like the highest quality gloves on the top of the box, and whenever you're reaching the bottom of the box, they start to break much more. So if you ever test the gloves by yourself, yeah, the gloves at the very top of the box always last much longer than the ones at the bottom of the box. Because, yeah, one glove that I think was barely new, brand new, just broke and tore down. And also, while I was having lunch, I was looking at Twitter, and yeah, it seems like the evil post is starting to gain a little bit of traction. Nothing crazy, but yeah, it seems like there's people liking the video and all that stuff. Sure, it's not because the ones on the top are newer? Like, what would they be newer? Like, they come from the same box. They are all the same, like, yeah, the same age, aren't they? It's just like they make them and they just cram it into a box and they're all... Well, you use them first. Oh, okay. That could be a fair point, but time shouldn't be that much fun. Like, they're plastic gloves. Do you think time really affects them that much? Because these things are made to be like I always forget the name of, in a storage room for years and years, right? You buy like, well, if I was a hospital, I would buy like 5 tons of gloves and just have them set instead of buying a new pack every week. But I don't know. I'm not a doctor. Slightly more air exposure, maybe it could be. I don't know. Maybe moisture or something. It does sound like something where moisture could be a factor. Anyway, so let's see what we can do here. We've got these pieces. I hope they're dry enough that they're not sticky, troublesome in any way. It does feel kind of cramped, but it's okay. We can make this work, hopefully. But yeah, I don't know tomorrow what will happen. And I should message Faye because I don't know. She wanted to play this week, but I haven't heard from her. She did say it could be either Friday or another day. I don't remember if it was Thursday or when. But she hasn't messaged me, so I wouldn't know. So this part is kind of tricky. Like, I need to set everything up so that it stays in place. And yeah, doing that, if one strand is already kind of a hassle, doing it for 4 strands at the same time becomes a whole task. Not complaining, but yeah, I'm trying to figure out if there's an easier way to pull this off. And also, I just ruined this thing. Why the hell? Oh, it's because of this. And what else did I miss? Oh, there's no music. What happened to the music? When did it end? How long into the lunch break did you have music and when did it stop? Ended about 20 minutes ago. All right. 30 minutes into lunch, so right at the half point. Sorry about that. I didn't expect it. I thought that this playlist was pretty long, but apparently not long enough. And I should have figured. Okay, seems fine to me. Just sticky, but yeah, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Goobin, neuron. I'll be goobing all the goob time. All the goobin time. I wonder if there will be an abandoned archive music playlist somewhere. I wonder what music the game will have. Could it be music by Money? So this blob here does seem like a problem. We can cut it out quick and easy. Maybe. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-da-dum. So yeah. What else? What else I gonna tell you? Well, there's not a lot of extra news from the lunch, but trying to think on our general schedule we got. So yeah, tomorrow might be a weird day. I'll see. What is it today? Wednesday. Oh, okay. I thought it was Thursday. Yeah. Either way, tomorrow I might not be able to do a full-on stream. We'll see about that. Okay. This part is the trickiest one. Like, you need to make sure every single wire stays in place, that doesn't bounce around, and seal the mold tightly. Make sure there's no funky business anywhere. It's tricky. This one's tricky, but I think it's definitely worth it. Like, even if I spend an hour doing this, it would still be faster than making 4 independent pieces. All right, are you ready? I think we will need a chicky-briki only to close this mold, and then another chicky-briki for the silicone. So yeah. Yeah, I think we're about there. Okay. Ready? 3, 2, 1, chicky-briki. Close it gently. It's kind of pushing out, but I don't think it's not fitting. It is. There it is. So I'm not sure how much can I trust this thing, because whenever I close it, it does bounce back up. So it could either be that it's just pushing gently because it's not flat, or it could actually mean that the thing's not fitting inside its proper slot. Okay. Now the good thing with this one is we can actually open it back up. The other ones, when we cast the silicone, if you open it back up, it's just a disaster. Yeah. Okay, let's try this out. Okay. Give me our chicky-brikis. First chicky-briki before we start. main event. Okay, now we'll do the old shipwright trick. Where's mine? Might have lost the little thread I was using. I mean, we can always bring out more, but it's just
Cheeky Breaky Cheer 100.
Wait, something's going on. Cheeky Breaky Cheer. Thank you very much, Eleni. You're way too kind. What the hell? You've been donating like crazy today. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Cheeky Breaky. Okay, now let's do the old shipwright trick. Where's my tool? Oh god. So the trick that I think has been working alright is that I do this with the mold very gently pressured. And just one single rubber band will do. And then when I apply the rest of the rubber bands, the pressure will add up. Oh god. Fuck. Screwed up. I'm not sure if I screwed up. Should I open it or not? Ah, god damn it. Start over. I'm not gonna. Wait, what? John with 150 bits to wait, what's going? Oh, there's an official number. Yeah, thank you for. Holy shit, 1,500 bits. Wow. Okay, give me a second. Okay. Hard to catch on streamer side. Well, yeah, I'm very bad at. For starters, I'm terrible at looking at this stuff. Okay. Have my grandpa disadvantage there. Kind of worried about the blob part. We'll see, we'll see. We can make it work, we can make it work. But now the thing is, it's been kind of, maybe I need a little bit extra pressure on the top. Okay, this blob, yeah, this blob's not working. We need to go. There we go. There we go, much better. Much better. Okay. Okay, let's read Cheeky Breaky. Doesn't allow me to gift subs anymore, so I wouldn't tell anyone how much. Alright, that's interesting. You're becoming suspiciously. Your donation has become suspicious. They're under the eye of Twitch now. They think you're a bot. Probably not, we just enough followers. That could also make sense. Like, yeah, we don't have that many. Well, we do have plenty of followers, you know? Like, not as many as we, like, usual viewers, but we have like 100 or so followers, I believe. Or am I tripping here? Yeah, 136 followers. And 74 subscribers. So there's still about 60 or so non-subscribed people. I think they're just... Yeah, it might be something, I mean, it's not really that we need it. I'm still very thankful. I'm not trying to be very needy here. I'm just weirded out by the issue. But thank you very much either way. Thank you very, very much. Da-dum. Da-da-da-dum. Be a little bit more careful this time, hopefully. Okay, there we go. Seems like it did work out this time. Now, the other thing that we can try out in this casting is the suggestion that... sorry, I forgot his name because it's got different usernames, and he did say that we should call him by Discord username, like Grandy. Yeah, Grandy. So from Grandy's suggestion, and who else suggested that one? I think it was Seabass. We were thinking about trying to put some rubber bands on the syringe so that's more of a constant pressure. And yeah, we can totally do that this time around. So if you're kind of out of the loop, what I'm doing right now is this mold doesn't seal perfectly, so a little bit of material does seep from the top. So I'm doing this, I'm cramming a little piece of thread on the very edge of the mold. And then I'm gonna add some pressure with the rubber bands, and hopefully that will be enough so that the material, the silicone, will not pour or seep out of the mold without. Well, it will first crash with the thread, and then it will stay in place. And it's worked already a couple of times. It's kind of tricky, but it has definitely worked. So yeah, that's what we're doing here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, much tighter now. Take this guy out. Hopefully. Oh god. Oh no. Chill, chill. There we go. Okay. Now I can use this to add some pressure on the bottom. So yeah, this one will be taking care of the sides like this. 2 long rubber bands for the edges like this. Oh, that's shot to the stratosphere. So yeah, I've been reading on how Twitch behaves with donations and stuff. So the reason why Twitch takes half of it is because I'm not Twitch partner. Like once you reach Twitch partner, then donations start to be split 75. Well, subs are split 75-25, which makes a lot more sense to me. But I mean, I do understand for smaller streamers, it's a weird volume thing. But it makes more sense. Gotta go. All right, take care, Tracy. How does one reach Twitch partner? It's hard, especially hard for the kind of content that I make. You need to have an average viewership of 75 viewers on, I think, 6 streams or more. So we're kind of far away from that. I don't think it's impossible, but it's kind of... it's a little bit harder to achieve, I believe, whenever you're doing this freaking 11-hour streams, because it means the average viewership needs to be, yeah, like, oh, god damn. No, okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. The average viewership would need to be, yeah, like, if you need 75 viewers on average, you'd probably need at least, like, 300 viewers to rotate between time zones in order to have that average for 5-hour streams, for 11-hour streams. So yeah, it's kind of sucks to be me problem, but it's just how they... Because other than that, I think it's just like having streamed for more than 100 hours, which I think I pretty much qualify very much. But yeah, that's going to be the tricky part. I don't think it's impossible, but probably we'll need to release at least a couple more animation videos before we get that sort of audience. And yeah, that's how you make it to partner, from what I've seen. I mean, they can always change it in a whim. It's always a possibility, right? I think they just changed it recently, and there was a big fuss about it because all the people who were like right on the door of making it, like they didn't change it a lot. It was like you needed to have 6 days on average, and they just changed it to 6 days. I don't know, it was like a very simple little thing detail, like it wasn't 6 days in a row, but it has like 6 streams with more than 5. I don't know, maybe they added like a little extra parameter, like you have to have 6 streams with 75 people and longer than 1 hour. I'm just gonna make stuff up. And what happened is that all the people who were right at the edge of getting partner have like their history deleted because the rules changed. So even if they did apply for the same rules, like even if their streams had been like a little bit so cheap viewers, no, we're not doing that. It's okay. We'll find another ways, but we're fine for now. It's okay. I trust my work. That's all I need. Other than that, I mean, the platform, we'll see what happens, but it can't be the priority. Like, we cannot make it like, I'm making the content because I need this amount of subs or this amount. It has to be, I'm making art for art's sake. I've told you this. Art is a gift. It's a gift that you make for the world. And whatever comes from the art, financing, merch, whatever, it's all in service of the art and not the other way around. Because when you do that, it becomes prostitution. And I've learned that from a very good book that I read a long time ago. So, yeah. We can survive, but it's okay. Like, it would be helpful to be partnered, but I don't feel like we are desperate for it right now. Even with what I told you of the deadline and March and all that stuff, we are still on a safe ground. I would say, no, fuck. Stupid thing. I should have put this. Okay, little note to self. These rubber bands need to be under the other one so that they have some extra support, because trying to put this on makes me keep sliding them off. Ah, goddammit. You see? Okay. There we go. Preach. I heard this line somewhere before. I read it from a book. A very good book on Jim Henson's artistic philosophy and stuff. And yeah, it was a really good book. I never finished the book, I'll be honest with you, but I did read that part that talked about the philosophy of and the idea of art being nothing else than a gift. And I just vibe with that idea so much. I love it. And it's been part of like my deep philosophy as craftsman to always try to keep the craft on top. Okay, so let's do this. We need another cup. Ew. There was a cup that had non-dried silicone. Oh, come on! All right, another cup. There has to be another cup somewhere around here. I've used many cups these last days. Yeah, just outside of my range of vision. There you are. I heard this line somewhere. Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, I did mention it before at some point, like I think a couple of weeks ago. But you might have seen it. I don't know. In a book or so. There's a. I think the original idea of that comes from a book named The Gift. I don't remember who wrote it, but I didn't read that one. I read sort of like an essay that took some fragments of that book and sort of like compiled it together with some other stories on how Jim Henson made his stuff. Because it was a very good... Oh, Blue Cloud, thank you very much. Another gifted sub. And... oh, interesting. So yeah, there's like a roulette. Oh, well, there's no one... It's not given the gift sub to anyone yet. So maybe that was a problem. Like, yeah, the algorithm doesn't know who to give the subscription to. Come on. Maybe it could be given to... I don't know. Can I see who subbed? Our modern world is built entirely on antithetical philosophy. Yeah, definitely. But it's okay. Like, you could just frown and be very angry at, oh, the world is not made for my art, or you can just find a way to do it. I think it's more productive that way. Stuff, I mean, it does take time, it does take a lot of work, it does take, but It's usually possible if your conditions allow it. Harry Denger style. I don't know if that's the Henry Darger. I don't know who's Henry Darger. You see? This is the brand new glove I just grabbed from the lunch break. How come this? I'm not even working with sharp objects. This is just the tension of my hand breaking it. Now, where do I put the scale? Again, I always lose the scale. Should have just the scale bolted into the table so I never lose it. Can you do it? No. I think it would be pointless to bolt it, right? Scale needs to be able to measure. Most scammy part of gifting subs. You can gift subs almost to anyone. Yeah, for the Blue Cloud's gift still rolling. I cannot see who got the gift. So apparently, yeah, maybe the algorithm doesn't know who to give the sub to, but it doesn't make sense because we got more followers, right? So it could give it to any follower, right? You can gift sub almost anyone unless they specially said do not receive the gift sub for channels I don't follow. Oh, that's interesting. But again, we do have still 60 followers who are not subbed, so I don't know. Weird. I'm just breaking my head on the interface, so I don't want you to feel pressured to subbing more. That's never what I want to do. I just want to make stuff and have fun and enjoy my time chatting with you while doing fun stuff. So, but I'm very intrigued on how Twitch manages this sort of stuff. I mean, I think it's important to understand it, right? Sub receiver. Maybe just Durant. It might be ground control. Maybe it's ground control that doesn't show me. Because yeah, I have like, whenever someone gifts a sub, it tells me who got it. But this time it's like a loading, like one of those loading circles, you know? They're just spinning in circles, like the silicone. And it doesn't tell me who got it. So I was thinking maybe nobody got it. But yeah, if you can see on Twitch who got it, that name seems kind of familiar. Don't know who could it be, but I wonder if Cupidal has got a sub to our channel ever, because I think she does follow us. Okay, so we need 12 grams of this thing. Let's try to be careful. I don't want to overdo it or overstep because, yeah, like we have a limited amount of this color, and if we need to prepare more, we're going to be in trouble. We're at 6 here. 7, 8, 9. I'm scared of mathematical imprecision. It feels like I'm throwing more than I should. 11. So humidity has stayed more or less the same as when we made the other cast. Their chat is so dead. Wait, what? It's sad because imagine what could have made it if it got Matsu. Wait, what are you talking about? Henry Dagger's decades of illustrations and writing has only revealed the world when its landlord started cleaning through its apartment. when he was on the deathbed. Wow, might not have details. Wow, okay. Oh, we got a new. Wait, what? Jan Lenin gifted a tier 1 sub to Vettel987 Japan. Alright, interesting, Jan. That's a very odd strategy. Bold move, I would say. Didn't even know there was an account only for Japan. Like, what kind of BS is this? Very based. I'm just proving the point. I mean, Vettel Japan is not following this account, definitely. What the hell? Okay. We need to reevaluate this because it did say 12 and now it says 20 grams. And that's a big difference. And it did feel like a lot of materials, so I'm gonna redo this. Because I don't wanna use more than what I need here. Definitely not. That's why I got for Japan channel. Yeah, just to make sure. I'll tell you, he's not following this channel. But maybe someday. Someday. But hey, now Vettel Japan has stop motion emotes. He has the mythical evil Neuro stop motion emote. He's probably not gonna notice, but whatever. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What the hell? Ah, god damn it. It still overdid it anyway. No, okay. No, yes, 12. What the hell is going on? I think this scale might be busted, which sucks. It just not properly supported. So I put it in a bag in order to have it safe from the environment. We'll keep this for safe. We'll keep this safe for now. Okay. But sometimes because of that, it's not very stable on the bottom, and I think that affects how it measures weight and stuff. Or mass if you're a physicist. .4, 1.5, 1.6, 7, 8. All right, guys, are you ready for a very first cast of this thing? Let's hope for the best. I'm gonna first dilute this stuff. It's probably my phone, that's why I go to Japan. Such BS feature. Has auto-translated Japanese subtitle overlaid. Implemented it right around the time the first Twins dev stream where everything exploded. Oh, I was meaning to ask you, Delphink. So, December 19th is Neuro's birthday. What does that imply? Like, is it the first time Neuro debuted with the Hiyori model? Is it the first time she debuted with the Annie model? Or is it like the very first time Neuro played Asu or something like that? First stream as Hiyori model, yeah, because before that she did exist, right, as an Asu bot or something like that. I remember you telling us that. Chat, go hang out in the Japan channel sometime. I've never done this. Well, I've never hung up even in the offline chat of the main channel. Japanese only will when you see modes. Alright. Maybe if you throw the evil Neuro emote, they'll be interested. Oh, Who made this wonderful stop motion emote? I've never seen something like this before. In Japanese. The official start of the VTuber career debut. Okay, interesting. So when Hiyori debuted, was the turtle a thing, or was it just Hiyori? By they, you mean the two people who hang out there? I thought it was more like the main channel where there would be 30 people or something just dancing around. I don't know, I've never been in the offline chat, so I don't even know what goes on there. And one of them's a mod. Well, maybe we could impress that mod. Who knows? Turtle came up later. Oh, interesting. So at first it was only Hiyori and maybe the Petal's voice on the back only. And then came the mighty turtle. Okay. It's the moment of truth. Just Hiyori Neruda's first dev stream came later. Can't remember. So the first dev stream was the first time we saw him as a turtle. That's interesting. I don't know the deep history. And has it always been the same model, or was there another turtle model at some point? I think it's always been the same one, right? Wasn't the first Neuro-Sama? Yeah, that's what I was asking. But I think the birthday is not when she was an Osubot, but it's the birthday of the first time she had an actual model. In his first stream, but his name would appear in chat as well in early videos, so he did appear first in that way, I think. Interesting. Okay, I need to lock in a little bit. Let's focus here and we can chat as soon as we make it to the needle. Once it's in the syringe, we can go back to chat. But right now I need to really lock in with the stupid amount of, catalyzer. I want to say January. Okay. So 5 drops of this. We're at 34% humidity, and we'll be casting 450. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Mix, 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 mix. Okay, let's go. So yeah, once it's in the syringe, maybe we don't need to worry that much. Okay, so then the birthday is from when she debuted as a VTuber model. Well, with the Hiyori model, which it's actually a default model of VTube Studio, isn't it? And it's very interesting because I feel like her design does have a lot of elements from the Hiyori model. But yeah, she definitely has more of a personal identity now. Oh god. Okay, looks like plenty. Just for the sake of science, I wanna see how much in milliliters we've got so that we can replicate. It's about 10 milliliters of a little bit more like 11 mils of silicone. I mean, just good to know, because maybe it would be smarter to measure it in milliliters rather than grams, because the scale is acting weird. Okay, we got it. Where's my thingy? Oh, there it is. Okay. 1, cheeky breaky. Ah! Stop. Ah! Stop it. God damn it. No! Don't waste material like that. Ah. Right. It's good. So yeah, about 10 mils. I think it's still gonna be enough material, but don't like having the material just go to waste like that. And because it's so much darker, I cannot see beneath the surface. Oh god. Okay, vacuum chamber. I mean, this is much quicker than a vacuum chamber. That's for certain. What the fuck? Kind of harder to work with because I can barely see through the silicone. So it's been 5 minutes doing this. Frantic noises at work and panic. Yeah, that's what I do. That's what my content is about. It's not about making the puppet, it's about watching me suffer when I do it. Let's see. I do like the improvised vacuum chamber. Come on, get out. What the hell is that? I see a massive bubble there. Get out, get out. Come on. Okay, one more pump, and that's it. What the hell is that? Oh, well, okay, that's good, I believe. Have it fall down. Come on, come on. This is huge. Well, can you see it there? Big gap, big cave. Come on, come on. Pull down, pull down. Please. Is this too thick? Okay, one more final pump because that hole really concerns me. Working. Okay. Time to dial. You ready? Are your cheeky breakies ready? Because it is time. Now let me get some rubber bands just in case, so I can try what you were talking about. There we go. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Place the needle. Add the rubber band for constant pressure. Damn it. That's not easy. Okay, I think we'll have to move the rubber band to a future idea. Come on, I trust you, little boy. You can do this. You can certainly do. No, it's all coming from the top. God damn it. Okay, so yeah, there's pressure building up from the wires. Or maybe should have gone a little bit harder with the shipwright trick. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Give me something good. I don't want to waste more silicone. No, it's all coming out through the edges. Even through the sides, not really through the top. So there's plenty of material, but I don't think it's making it all the way to the top, to the very, very top. So I think it's the wire clogging up, but what do I do about it? I mean, this thing's just taking the path of least resistance, right? However, we'll make it so that the path of least resistance is the other side. Okay, so we'll leave this be, open it in a bit. See what happens. But I don't know how to do it if it's not with the wire, because I need the wire in the middle. Without remodeling mold, no idea. Yeah, I don't want it. I'm thinking. So I have another idea that could maybe work. So instead of doing all of this, wires without pre-coat. Stop cursing it. It's okay, it's okay. It's not a matter of luck. It's a matter of precision and design and stuff. Let me turn on the light. It's kind of dark in here. Okay. Okay, we'll reevaluate, think about our life choices, and readdress it in the future. Okay. So, first we'll need to make another set of wires. I'll do that right now. Or use one side of the wire instead of the current two-stranded frame. Oh, like just a single wire? Because, I mean, this is just one wire. It's only got strand in the on the very tip. But I think this is necessary, well, just to keep the shape together, you know? It's only that. Now, what I think could be done instead is, but we need to make them really, really flat. That's the biggest problem. Okay, let's make 4 more and work from there. Right now, while this dries and we evaluate what happened and how to fix it. Didn't even realize the error. Oh, cheeky breaky. No, it was jinxed from the start. It's okay, don't worry. Still got plenty of ways to do this. Step 1, make more wires. Rotating. Braid on top of wire clogging canal for silicone. Yes, that's exactly what I'm thinking, because I mean most of the silicone does look like it's inside of the mold. Like, yeah, some of it escaped, but what escaped is definitely not 10 milliliters. However, I do not know how. So one idea I have is I could apply a single layer of silicone on the surface of the mold only, and then place the wire there. But I would still need the shape to be very, very perfect and precise. Be a more consistent way to do it. There has to be. And we can't be that far away from it. So here's what I'll tell you. If I was in a full-on production and I had an actual budget, I think the solution would be just use an expensive platinum silicone here. And yeah, like, it's gonna be more liquid from the start. And I could do that even with the other silicone, the fancy one, to make the hair, but I don't like that, because you're just making the hair so much more expensive and it's not really worth it. It's not gonna improve in performance, you're just making your job easier. Because the other mold probably doesn't even need any other. I'm not sure if it needs anything else. Another idea could be just not covering the tips of the wires and just covering like the base and hope that the tip takes care of itself. But sounds kind of like wishful thinking to me. And the other one, yeah, I don't know what else to do. Chuda Okay, let's go. What's the advantage of injection mold again? Okay, so the advantages of the injection mold is that you know for a fact, once injected, and I think that is true, that with the proper vacuuming and injecting and all that stuff, you know for a fact that there's not going to be any bubbles inside of the mold. And the useful thing in this case is that we can make 4 in a single shot. Because yeah, you have like a little extra step to the process, but we can do 4 times as much work. And because we're going to be doing, at the very least, 36 of these strands, it's very useful to find that sort of shortcuts, even if it could take a while. Actually, this could be used as a common mold, only as injection, just a little more work. That is true, but I wouldn't trust that, because having a single mold with more wires, you saw how difficult it was for me to arrange it inside of the mold. Imagine doing that with everything. You've seen me do this with like liquid silicone, and you'll notice that it's very hard to make sure everything's properly in place whenever you're closing it and there's like flowing paste everywhere. Also, the other good use for this is that you use less material. Like once it works properly, you're not wasting that much material. You know those waffle makers? Yeah, the ones that you like flip around and stuff. Or like you add the dough, close it, flip it, then add a little bit more dough or something like that. Yeah, I've seen those. What's the idea? Where are you going? Where are you going with that? The closed ones. Yeah, they're like a sandwich thing that opens like this. And then you close it and turn it, right? But I don't know how would that apply, or what the idea would be with this thing. Can you use that principle for metal? So what I was thinking about doing for the next casting, but the problem is that if the wire is still squiggly, it will give us the same issues. But it would be to actually have, how to say this, the wire stay. So what I was thinking of doing is I could apply a thin layer of silicone just to the overall surface of the mold, the one that has all the nooks and crannies, and then put there every single wire and just put it on top of the silicone, but without any silicone surrounding it. Now the other solution could be just covering the wire with a thinner silicone maybe, so that the layer is a little bit thinner and maybe that way it will close. Another possibility is I could use an even thinner wire. I'm not sure if it will be very structurally sound, but I could use a smaller wire even and use that. I'm not sure what principle exactly do you mean, like closing and then flipping? You can do that. We've done that before, but how would that help here? Just not seeing it. But maybe I'm just confused or not thinking it right. So I had another idea. Yeah, shoot your shot. Give me all your ideas. Like, I feel like we're way too close to give up right now. Like, it's been working, like the concept works really well. We already have like a bunch of, I think if we were gonna make a Neuro-Sama with all of these, we would have enough to make at least one body. Already made all of these, and they are mostly decent. So there has to be a way. We can't be that far away. It's just a matter of how do we do this. Now, what I could do is, instead of having the wire like this, is using the wire with the paper around it. But it would be the same problem, that the paper could just pop out of the mold and it would, yeah, show a lot. Ah, screwed up. It's okay. Man, we did see this work with the other strands. I don't think the design of the wire, well, I mean, it could be thinner, and maybe that will let the silicone go to the sides a little bit better, but that's the only other option, I think, regarding changing the wires. It'll be 2 Oh, give me a second. What will hold? So glue metal to silicone. Glue silicone is the whole trick in itself. So, I mean, you can use the silicone itself as some sort of glue, but what's the process that you're thinking about? Oh, you're right. Okay, I think I see the vision. Jalen, I think I can think of a way to make it work as some sort of glue. Still a couple of extra steps, but it is possible, maybe. And wait, I didn't get to read Cloud's idea. I'm processing the other one first. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Is there Gwyn somewhere here? What is Gwyn? Oh yeah, I was listening to the song earlier before, and I don't know why. I had it in my head, stuck for some reason. Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. Bum, bum, bum. I think Dark Souls music doesn't get us in too much trouble. So the time we did play Dark Souls music, I think the only thing that got us into trouble was that after the Dark Souls music, Baldur's Gate started playing, and the stupid song, very silly song that I don't really think it's that good, is like Down by the River or something like that, and that stupid song got us in trouble. But Gwyn, Lord of Cinder would be available. Last boss of Dark Souls 1. Yeah, I know. I did get it. Yeah, I was singing it just because I was listening to it in the morning for some reason. I don't remember why. So I have a couple of ideas on how to make this work. They're both risky on its own merit, though. But we could certainly try them out. Copyright is Ornstein and Smog fight. Really? Ornstein and Smog is copyrighted? Why? Well, I mean, I guess it's a good song, but a lot of people play that scene over and over again, so many streams are getting copyright struck. Such an important moment of the game on top of that. Okay, Twitch, you piece of inconsistent automaton, what's going on? It isn't allowed to use OS to refer to this fight. Really? I don't see any comment that was taken out here. I've never heard of the other meaning of ONS. I'm not sure if I'm safe to Google it, but I could do it in my phone. That's Ink Theory, one of my favorite Splatoon bands. Dun, 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 dun. What the fuck am I doing? No! God damn. Dum, 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 ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-dum. Spend one. Oh, that's silly. Da 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 da. Da 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 bum bum. Da 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 da. But I didn't see any message that wasn't sent. But okay. Maybe. Oh, I need to clean the syringe. Damn it. And my glove broke. God damn it. Another one over here. Yuck. Okay. Clean itself up, kinda. Okay, so I think maybe 5 drops. Did you see what time we made the... What time did the Chicky Breaky take place? Because I did not write it down, but it seems like the silicone's already kind of done. And that's also bad news. Maybe it would have been part of the problem. Like it was already thickening. And because it was thicker than it used to be, then that's why it didn't make it all the way. Kind of cope, if you ask me, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, look. This is already kind of solid. It's still soft-ish. It's already starting to harden. And it's been not that much. Someone just the VG language strike. Yeah, that's Twitch for you. Let's go back to the Chicky Breakies. Chicky Breaky 59, so it's been half an hour. Okay, decent enough. Okay, so I have 2 ideas. One of them would be covering this stuff up with silicone, then adding a layer to the base and sort of submerging it there, so that it sinks down to the bottom, and then have everything else just be covered by the silicone in the syringe. Maybe half an hour. Yeah, it's been half an hour. Unbelievable, right? So I could cover it up and do that, or the other idea would be just applying the first layer to the mold. Like either or, I feel like it takes a little bit too much time, but I could. So one takes less time than the other, definitely. Or just try to make the covering slightly smaller. Or switch to a thinner wire and hope that the thinner wire will not be chunk or will let the silicone pass through the edges. But I think it's not the wire, it's more like the mass of silicone blobs. It's a tricky one. It is a tricky one. Damn it. So if I cover the edges again, might be too much material, so it could not work. If I added a little bit of mineral spirits, maybe it would blow down more, but it could be too thin. Let's check this guys out. This is decent. Okay, we'll try the thing I've been thinking about. We'll do 2 grams, apply it here, and then do a single layer in the other side and hope for the best. Would 2 and 2 grams be enough? Hopefully it will. All right. Ooh, we got a like from Moonshine, yay! In our Twitter post. Yay. Still listening, but my hands are mostly coloring right now. Understandable. No worries. Oh yeah, how's the diamonds going? Dun, dun, dun. Da-da-da-da-da. Can you see it here? We're at 35 humidity right now. Slowly taking shape. Good. Classic printer parameters and CMYK and all that stuff. Yeah. Good luck with that, Delphin. Hope it works. Nathan, hey, how are you? Wait. Hey, how you doing, Nathan? How's it going? So, did anyone else expect to have autistic behavior, movements, and tics? I did. Well, yes and no, because first I was expecting it all to be like pre-baked animation, like very simple, like just a simple game API where she would move, you know, like just walk forward, walk back, sing, that sort of stuff, but not like, I wasn't expecting her to have full control on her body. But yes, if we were thinking of her having full control of her body, I was pretty certain she would be full of autistic tics and movements and stimming and stuff. Yeah. I knew that was gonna happen if it was that sort of, but I was betting more in that it would be like a simpler thing, you know, like more canned animation and stuff. Because, yeah, I mean, it's insane. The level of control she had was absolutely ridiculous. I posted a meme myself. Oh yeah, I think I did see it in the Discord. Autism. Was expecting movements by Bethesda. Okay, so the new trick will be, yeah, we cover the wires again with silicone. Then we add a small layer of silicone to the inside of the mold too, and try to kind of submerge the wires into those silicone sides. Yeah, with the side with silicone, and pray that that's enough for the silicone to pass through. Really want this to work, because if not, like, the process will start to outscale the, just make a bunch of strands the same way you did before. Sorry, I haven't seen chat. I'm kind of logged in, but I'll be there in a second. I really hope this works. If it doesn't, we'll be in trouble. Now the good thing is that we might use a little bit less silicone with this. Maybe, just maybe. So let's let this dry for a while. Okay, so what's up, chat? Her anger face is better in 3D. You can physically see her struggle with her eyebrow. It solidifies that Will and Neuro have finally planted themselves as robots of AI's eventual future independence. We need to update Terminator's script, just a small snippet, and the British man invents intelligent in his basement. We'll have... Imagine having like an evil travel to the past and try to destroy you. What would you do if evil simply just showed up at your door trying to kill you because you're gonna be the father of the savior of all mankind, the Vettelender? Haven't drawn in 11 years. For your consideration, I shared progress in Whip channel. Yeah, let's go. Let's see. Whip. So I'm not sure. I feel like Whip and art is becoming kind of a overlapping thing. But yeah, whoa. Hey, it's coming along. Wait, am I showing this? No, I'm not. Are you okay if I show it? I mean, I guess because you already sent to Discord, but let me know if you... I don't think that you already sent it a bunch of times. Yeah, look at that. That's a lot of little specks and diamonds. Pretty crazy, wow. So what percent are you at? How many more do you need? You were at 5% at the beginning of the day, right? So where are you at today? 7% maybe? 8%? Have motivated me to try breaking out of 6-year retirement. Hell yeah, that's the spirit. That's all I wanted to hear. I'm helping the world have more art. And what the whip channel exists. Yeah, I also forgot that it existed. But wait, didn't you... Oh no, it was a commission, right? The Goblin Queen you sent? It was a commission, so you didn't draw that one yourself, you just wrote the character, Nathan? But I was like, yeah, I was just thinking out loud, like, but wait, didn't Nathan make the Goblin Queen thing? But yeah, now I remember, it was just the... Yeah, how I say it? The Goblin... Yeah, like, the Goblin Queen illustration, I think, was a commission. Recent Priedan meme is basically my issue with drawing. I could do one of the same thing to less of a reaction, but that's how my head things still go down. Yeah, I also struggle a lot with that sort of perspective stuff. I don't think I've ever drawn something like that. I think I tried once or twice, and it did look probably even worse than Priedan. Yes, it was commissioned. Yes, I remember now. So I don't know where to see. Like, I can see a lot of likes right now on our post, but the Moonshine one got like buried underneath a bunch of comments. Oh no, there it is, Moonshine. Yay! Oh, Moonshine retweeted even. Oh, that's super cool. Man, I should retweet more stuff. I feel like I'm very... Well, yeah, I'm also an old man when it comes to this. Oh, awesome. Madeleine del Toro, Queen of the Goblin, yes! The artist now works on the next piece, showcasing her mercy. Okay, interesting. Don't remember that part of this stuff you sent at the mercy. Was that the hobgoblin thing? I don't remember. I'm gonna spoil it if no one in chat is reading my book. Is Dressy not around? I would only be worried about Dressy reading because, yeah, it can get a little bit, yeah, hardcore. But if Dressy is not around, I think you could talk about it without a problem. When did we cast it? Oh, it's been about an hour since we casted this one, so we can open it. Let's take a look and see what went on the inside. I don't know, maybe they're usable. Who knows? I don't think so because a lot of material went through the top. But hey, we can't believe in miracles, right? I can't add them, so I'm gonna risk it. Yeah, it's okay. It's easier to read. Probably to post on Discord. Bum, ba, dum, bum. Bum, ba, ba, dum, bum, 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 ba, ba, dum, bum. Ba, ba, da, na, 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 na. Oh god, no. Okay. Are you ready? Maybe your cheeky breakies did a miracle and maybe we don't need to. Well, I mean, maybe we can save this strands. Wouldn't that be nice? But, nah. Look at that. So yeah, it didn't make it all the way to the top. But maybe it was the thickness, you know? I have this weird feeling that it might have not been the... I mean, we could just add a little bit more mineral spirits, but that's also gonna increase the shrinking. So I wouldn't love that idea. But okay, in general it looks good. I do see a little bit of a streak here. You see this one? That one's not good. Other than that, everything seems fine. So I'm gonna give it a shot, as I was telling you before. What if we do a single layer on top, put the wire in, plaster it in, and see if that works. Good idea, Cloud. So yeah, it was a decent attempt, but yeah, unfortunately, the didn't come out through perfectly. Now, very interesting. I do think it has something to do with the thickness, because if it were something about being clogged, isn't it very suspicious that all of them stopped around the same height? Like, if one of them got clogged, then the other ones would continue. But these guys, they all stopped at the exact same time. So that makes me think it's more of a pressure thing rather than yeah, like being clogged kind of stuff. But I wouldn't fully know. Could make another attempt, but also it's still risking it. But yeah, it was very fast. It was much faster than what I expected. So maybe I should have just added a little bit less catalyzer instead. Yeah, we need to do this, how many times? 4 or 5 times for each girl. Hey, Gigahertz, you're still around. Hi. Are you lurking? So yeah, I could give it a shot, but it's feels risky. Or should I try another time with the same? I don't know if the shrinking will be a problem. Da-da-da-da-da. Lurker jail. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I'll make this. Dropped in an inspiration tab. ACubeXD, hello ACubeXD, how's it going? We're strolling with the mold casting, it's a very interesting process, but it's not quite working. I'm not sure what the problem could be. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Dun, 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 dun. How do I make this? So we could have a little bit more silicone to the mix, or a little bit more mineral spirits to the mix. We're already this deep in. Finish coding for the day, and then to tap my hand out, partly because I more or less reach a good save point, plopped and whip. Oh, let's check it out. I did read the. There we go. Nathan's stuff. Just not sure if I could. It would be a good idea to read it out loud, but I like the concept. I'm kind of intrigued on how angels work in the world you're setting, Nathan. Wait, what were we going on? Art? No. Oh, whip. Oh yeah, there it is. Looking cool. Oh yeah, I remember seeing this in line art or something a little bit before. Was it? Was it in art maybe? I feel like I've already seen this without color. Very menacing pose and a very unmenacing frog hat. Like a lot. It gives me Serial Experiments Lane vibes. The previous version in art. Okay, it was in art then. Let me see if we can get art. Ba-da-da-da-boom. Well, we've got a lot of people making stuff here. I didn't realize. Well, I mean, I had seen it, but I hadn't thought about how much people are making fun stuff here. I love it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, this is the one that you were strolling with the print? Yeah. Or something. Trash. Yeah, this is the one I remember. I hadn't seen the one in color. Yeah, awesome. The box art of the PlayStation Lane. Oh, it's the box art of the Lane game. Okay. That explains a lot. Only got a proper printout of the line art marked over it. The old color was black and white photocopy quality. Okay, that's why it's... Yeah, you were strolling with the color and stuff. It was a coloring on top of a copy or something? Or just the color selection didn't translate as you want? So I'm not sure if I should try redoing the cast just like that, or if we should try and do the whole other process. Is this dry already? Nope. Okay, we still need some time anyway. The drowsiness has returned. No ideas for casting. So, I've got plenty of ideas. One of them is I put the wire. So I have a thin layer of regular silicone here and sort of submerge all the wires inside and leave them to sink to the bottom if they can. And then just try again the casting without, like with the same silicone. But what it would do is that it would keep everything in place once it dries. And when you are injecting the material, let me think, because maybe what's happening is that when you're injecting this stuff, it's also pushing this further down, and maybe that's what's making the, how do I say this? So imagine this thing's right here, right? And it's sitting comfortably. And when you start to pump the rubber in, you're pushing all the wires further down, right? And because you're pushing them down, you push them until the point where they clog. And when the tip clogs, the part of the bottom stops. So that would be my theory on why then this is happening. And then maybe the other casting would be the solution. But it's like an extra layer of casting on top of everything else. Because it would maybe keep everything in place at the time of the main cast. And if not, we can always go back to the other mold and just make it the old way. And Mariano cooking, kinda. Yeah, it's... It doesn't look like it's clogging, you know? Like, if I fit it in place, the tip is not really... Maybe that's kinda... reach. But it is actually taking its... like, it's not easy to close, that is true. And then I could also just make it slightly thinner and hopefully that will make it through. Anyway, I'm off to squeeze soft things and defrost myself. Sure thing. Enjoy the squeezing, I guess. Sounds plausible. Hello, Dressy. Hi. You're back? How's it going, Dressy? Yeah, I don't think it's the case. If this was the case, then it would have been... kind of reluctant, but I think we'll have to try maybe making it slightly smoother with the mineral spirits and see if it doesn't end up acting very weird in the end. Like, look at the pieces that we already casted with mineral spirits, and they are kind of shrinking weirdly. Compared to the main ones. So much stuff going on here. Full baits you, full trap to the one. I'm not sure if I would call it like a trap I fell for. It's just... But yeah, I guess I finally did it. Are you happy now? Are you satisfied now? Of course not. Best of luck with the hair, Mariano. I'll try to sit down for the full stream. Yeah, don't worry. Like, I'm never expecting people to fully show up for 11-hour streams. I feel like that's unrealistic. I mean, the few that actually do it, I mean, congrats for them. But I know it's a long stream. A Cube, how's it going? Oh yeah, we were already here before. So what do we do? Okay, I think I'll try to make it even thinner. Just hope it doesn't do weird stuff later. Like deforming and stuff. However, we still need this to dry. Yeah, it still needs more time. So, while that's going on, what else do we do? Well, let's prepare more wires, I guess. Let's see if we can clean these guys up. Just take them out of their silicone prison. So I would love this to be less aggressive when taking it out of the mold. Just saying, I think about what is it you told me to enjoy, then they're proud that my girl is currently dying of laughter. I knew you meant that. So yeah. I mean, yeah. Humble bragging, yeah. The humble brag. Okay. I'm leaving before my quick wit makes it any more awkward. Sure. All right, take care then. I'll see you around, Nathan. No, Nathan, we need the content. Didn't have any intention to, but he delayed my plans by however long it's been, because she can't find the breath to stand up right now. Haha. He can't, he must content. He couldn't resist testing what would happen coloring the skin tone. Good news, the library printer. It's okay, prevents color bleeding. Bad news, underlying gray tones will just make light marker colors look dirty. Only thing that works, I don't know a lot about printing and that sort of stuff to give any advice, honestly. Like, I wouldn't know. Yeah, I'm pretty bad when it comes to printing formats and all that CMYK stuff. Color or types of ink and stuff. And I'm having my phone with pot shots. What even is pot shots? That one I'll give you. I don't know what that means. There'll always be more content here. Didn't go 17 years without one mustache. Sure, yeah, enjoy it. Have all the fun while you're still young. Like this old bones, old sack of bones. Humble bragging, more humble bragging. Yeah. Bloodshot laughter at someone else's expense. Oh, alright. Good to know. But we're fine, just trying to figure out how it couldn't get done with marker pens instead of digital coloring. Yeah, I wouldn't know either. Marker. Maybe it depends on the type of marker. Okay, that cracked me. Okay, it's not cut enough. I try to be careful because I don't want to damage the wire. Hopefully I can reuse it and yeah, avoid more trouble. But I mean, just the act of taking it out of the older silicone still always leaves some damage. Okay, so we got 4 of these. We still need another 14. No, another 10. Yeah, 10. We can work on that while this is drying. Sorry, John, it's my first relationship, and at least one wasn't secretly a situationship against my better knowledge. So I have no idea what is and isn't the right ways to do or say things. Wait, what's going on? Doesn't help us for non-standard ways that make it different from what I practice. That's an essentially verbose explanation, and this is what you... Alright. Zevlach Baron, hello! Welcome, Zevlach Baron. Anyway, you all have fun. Keep money online. Who knows what he gets up to when I'm not looking? Not much. A lot of growing up, ruining molds, repeating stuff. Oh, here's a string we had before. Or this is the new one. Might be the new one. Live your life to the fullest. Yep. Have fun. I'm just coping. Still need to get the emote to make it through. Need a gas on some. Free, yay! Print as many as you can. Print 1,000,000 copies. No problem with the hair so far. Yes, we did have a problem with the hairs. I just dismantled the piece that came out, but it seemed the pressure was still too much and it didn't make it through. So I'm thinking of making another layer, but with a little bit more solvent. Or yeah, I don't know what else to do. So, I'm kind of currently thinking while the new pieces are drying. Already got 4 new hair strands, you know the drill. But I'm in the meantime thinking if that's the right option or if we should try something new. But like, I wouldn't want the process to get too much more complicated. So that's why I'm leaning towards finding a way to make this simple enough, air quotes, process. And to, yeah, like all the copies we need, but I'm not sure, I'm struggling here. Very, that's good. I'm saying the thing that gives it more power. It helps Jen accented my way into this relationship, because they don't know what to get her attention. She has too much fun keeping it a secret from me. So anime bullshit works. To recharge, but we don't use it in Persona. Need a new spell. Cheeky Riki isn't cutting it. I'm not gonna remember any other phrase like that. I don't think the Cheeky Riki is a problem. I think it's my approach. Uber. Okay. Another one. I'm sure I should try printing. Let's just say your hello, like that sound. That sound of me straightening the wires. Let's try about 8 maybe. Hello, hello. How's it been? I'm not sure when was the last time I saw you, Jose, around. Yeah, we're currently working on the hair strands. They're being a little bit tricky. They've been a bit tricky for a while, but yeah, it's kind of promising, but I still need to figure out a lot of stuff. I've been busy lately. Missed a couple of your streams. How's the puppet so far? Okay, I'm not exactly sure how far back was the last time you were around, so I'm gonna give you the whole spiel. So the bodies are done, and they're currently at the tailor, the costume department. They're making a nice little outfit for both of them. while that's going on, we've been struggling with the hair for a while now. There's been a lot of issues arising, a lot of like tiny problems in and out. And we're kind of close to figuring it out, but they're still tricky. It's still tricky. And other than that, like we are but right now what I'm doing, I'm straightening the wires with this so I get like a straighter piece. Oh goddamn, I just bent it as I took it. In order to be a little bit more constant with how our hair strand other pieces end up. And Taylor. Oh yeah, also on that note, because I'm not sure if you've been around whenever I said it, but I did talk to the costume department, and she did tell me that she was up for making a fun stream where she's of her working on the outfits and that sort of stuff. So we are going to have that at some point. It doesn't have a date yet, but it's gonna happen. I think it's gonna be a fun stream, a little bit out of the ordinary stream, where I'll get to be the co-host and she'll be more of the main workshop worker of the day. Yeah, it's gonna be fun, I believe. I'm not sure when it's gonna take place, but something that will happen. And I think, I don't remember who exactly, but there were a couple of people who were asking for that. And yeah, it's gonna happen. It's just don't know when, so be prepared. And what else has happened? That's about it. It's been a lot of struggling with the hair, you know? Me and my stupid conviction of making the hair out of... God damn it. I just dropped it and it bent again. Hey Tony, how's it going? Stay there this time. So yeah. I'm trying to make the hair. I'm trying to not screw up that much this time, but it's proven itself to be tricky. And hopefully, if we make this work, we'll be able to make the hair in less time than before. Did you check what I sent to the Whip Discord? No, I believe not. I did check something others sent to Whip, so maybe I just bypassed what that you sent, Roman. I don't see anything lately. Oh yeah, the curtain. I haven't seen them. Yeah, I remember you said you were gonna send it yesterday, but I never got to see it. Looks cool. This is your background for the animation you were working on? Looks really cool. I like it a lot. Wait, I can actually show it here. Boom, boom, boom. Here. It does feel like a background reset. It's like very, like it gives this vibe of it being framing something else in the center, right? It feels sort of like like film photography, that it's designed for an element to go somewhere in the middle and frame the whole scene. So yeah, I just saw it, but I already seen it. No, I had just passed by it, but I'm glad I got to actually take a look at it now. The wood grain. Some toys in my room. I was thinking about using them and trying to animate a short, something like Robot Chicken. Yeah, sure. Please do. If you do, you know, I'll always be glad to tell you or I don't know, show you any sort of tools that could help you and that sort of stuff. Depends on your budget and your time. But yeah, you can definitely make very fun stuff with Yeah, with simple toys. I would say just make sure you have proper support. Whatever you do, try to keep... Hey, John Smith. Try to keep stuff in place. So what are you doing? Right now I'm straightening these wires, which I'm gonna use to make more. So yeah, by doing this you can straighten the wires so they have like a cleaner shape, and that helps you like make cleaner hair strand figures. And that's what I'm doing right now. Just I grab a little piece of wire, place it in between these boards, and just rub them together until the wire straightens a little bit. And that's what I've been working on right now, because we're waiting for the silicone to dry a little bit more in the new Hair Strands 2.0. Sorry, came very late. Yeah, it's okay, don't worry. I was watching other stuff. Betrayal, treason. Don't worry. Oh god. Okay, let it cool down. What's going on? Normally, usually not this late. You had one mannequin brought her. Never still arms always fall down. Let's not use chicory for the meantime. Let's go down its power. What music it's playing? Oh, it's Splatoon. This is Splatoon 2, I believe. Yeah, I think it's Splatoon 2. I'll be on vacation soon. Hopefully I can dedicate more time to fix that issue. Fix what issue? Oh, the wooden mannequin. Never stays in place. Yeah, the wooden, like, drawing things, they're very hard to pose very dynamically. I know it from personal experience. But the ones that work better are like the figures, you know, like anime figures, that sort of stuff. They tend to be better, have better joints all around. How is so much better for posing than those wooden figures. The one I've used for that sort of dummy testing is the body coon. Oh yeah, you have dummy number 13, right? The 3D printed one. That one's pretty good. The one I like the most is the body coon. Those are really good. I've got some of them over here. Let me show you. Zoom in. And like, these things are really well articulated. These guys. Oh, here. It's really easy to pose. Got like very complex shoulders. Nice joints. The only problem is that hands tend to be replacements. And I mean, it's okay, it's decent, but yeah, hand replacements can be a little bit tricky because it's not easy for animation to actually remove the piece and put another piece in, especially on smaller parts like the hands. But yeah, these guys are really well articulated all over. Like the shoulder's got a double joint. You can see the bicep moving sideways and stuff. The body is also very flexible. I think the hips could be a little bit more gentle with with how it can move, but it definitely has a range. It could go a little bit further. The ankles, everywhere, everything. Yeah, these things are amazing. They're kind of pricey, but I think they're worth it. Like, you could pretty much animate whatever with one of these. And there's like different versions with exchangeable pieces. You've got like the strongman, the anime girl, the thin femboy model. There's a lot of different body models that you can get. But any of them will have very good motion and stuff. These guys are really great. And they usually have the little joints back here where you can keep them up. If you just put some piece of anything back there. Like this chopstick. Oh god. Look at this chopstick. Maybe this chopstick's too big. I love this thing. Yeah, there. That's good. Maybe something smaller, but yeah, you can just support them really well. What line of them? This is body coon. Yeah, I think they're called body coon. Philian has been doing YouTube streams and playing Minecraft. Yeah, she's preparing for the hardcore Minecraft stuff, right? Because she's doing the hardcore Minecraft streams. I don't know, is it this Saturday? Don't remember, but there was gonna be some sort of hardcore Minecraft playing with Krelly and Chibidoki for some reason. It sounded fun, but we'll see. I don't know if they're too nerfed for that. Watch Silksong again from Kelly in React video. Just notice this pure PNG, so obviously a PNG. So here's the story behind that. The thing is, I didn't have the actual video to edit or the actual original files. So all I had to work and to publish that video was an already exported video. So I had a pre-exported video, which was very low res, while we're on that matter. So it was a very, very low resolution video that was pre-exported, pre-edited, and all of that. And it had the very silly, the leaf PNG also, like a very simple leaf PNG. And that scene, the scene with the spear, like crashing into the tree, that one didn't have any editing on it. It was all green screen. So you had Hornet, and I think I did have the image of the, like the animation of the of the spear composited in there, but it had no effects. It was all on top of green. So I had to apply the green screen effect to the already low quality and exported video, pre-exported video, and that's why it looks like trash. It looks like absolute trash. And I think I did mask it myself. The leap was clean, it wasn't, but the spear so low res, yeah, it was terrible. But it's why I have, because I don't know where the original files are. I just found it because I wanted the image. I was looking for the image to make my Silksong model. And when I did that, I found that very video, that very low-res export that I had done many, many years ago. And I was like, well, why don't I just try and publish this? So I did, but yeah, it was not perfect, definitely. Na-num, na-num, na-num. Prime. Oh, we got a prime? I didn't see it. Oh yeah, the Green Clone Command. Welcome, the Green Clone Command. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Not sure if you're a usual lurker or a new user just popping by, but yeah, welcome to the channel. Hope you like what we do here. I work in stop-motion puppets most of the time, and I like to, yeah, like make them as accurately and cleanly as possible, even though it could be harder. Yeah, sometimes I make stuff harder than it should be, maybe, but it's worth the effort if I learn along the way, I guess. And yeah, so that's what I do here. There you are. I used YouTube to chat, but now I'm on Twitch. The Green Commando. I'm not sure if I saw you on YouTube. The Green Commando. Maybe you had another username in John Smith, or is it you, John Smith, or Jose? No, not today, a while ago. All right. So yeah, welcome the Green Commando. So yeah, then I guess I don't need to explain to you all the things we do here. Make puppets, have fun, but thank you very much for your subscription. I'm glad you enjoy my content to such a degree. It's very helpful because yeah, all of this stuff, it's well, it takes a long time and it's a lot of trial and error. And I really wish I could do this in the first try, but unfortunately, that's just not how it is. But yeah, I've been working hard. I keep working hard, and whenever you don't see me working, it's because I have something else that's eating up my time. But I usually like to work as much as I can for as long as I can because I don't know, I just love this. Love making stuff and having fun. But yeah, much appreciated your Prime subscription. And what else were we talking about? The Green Command. Oh yes, now you have access to probably the only stop motion emotes available on Twitch. So I'm still very proud of. I feel very how do I say it, like too cheeky when I say it, but it just makes me so proud saying like, oh yes, I've got the only stop motion emotes on Twitch. Haha. I don't know, it makes me feel special. Hopefully we'll have more of those in the future, but right now there's nothing animated worth. John Smith will be revived, we'll also be proud. In this economy. Exclusive emotes, yay! I wonder what other emotes we could come up with in the future. We also don't have that many slots for animated emotes. I think we have maybe 2 more? I don't know. I think I can unlock 1 if I do some weird Twitch stuff, like, oh yeah, activate something too. I think if I activate like Twitch alerts or something, which I should, because I would like to have some sound alerts so that you can, I don't know, make some noise while I'm working. I think that would be funny. But I've never sat down and actually set up those sound alerts and stuff. I struggled so much just to have the Retsuko show on screen. And yeah, I don't know how you set those sound alerts in Twitch in exchange for bits and stuff. But yeah, I would like to do that at some point. God damn it. We make them free to use if you could paywall them behind subscription. You can charge for emotes. So emotes are for subbed people. I think you can unlock some of them with bits, but maybe only the non-animated ones. I don't know. Why is this so crooked? God damn it. Wow. Well, whatever. Music end? We already finished all of Splatoon's music? Wow. This one's going to break. Neuro-Sama, am I a joke to you? The funny ones are from elsewhere. The CTV emotes. I don't know, I think everyone's got fun emotes. But cinema's better than... I don't know. I'm not sure if my emotes can beat Neuro. Look at her, she's perfect. Wait. Still need some time. So tired. So we got 4, 8. Just tamer because they have to be official and all. Probably. I mean, they do go through some sort of review process whenever you upload it. Like whenever I upload an emote, it takes about maybe like 5 hours for it to be like greenlit by Twitch itself. So yeah, maybe there is some sort of... I'm guessing it also checks that it's not a stolen emote, because I could just straight up grab a Vettel emote probably and use that. But well, even if I have an evil Neuro emote, it's an evil Neuro that I did work on myself. That's my work, I guess. Look at her, she's perfect, Vettel. Yeah, I don't know about that. Well, yeah, Vettel's a perfectionist. He would never say that. So I think this is already Splatoon 3 music, maybe. No, this is Octo Expansion. For real? How hard is it to make a nice bend at the very middle of the wire? Turtle must be looking at what's going on. How can I unlock the emotes on Twitch? The emotes, all you need is to be subscribed. And if you're a follower, you're probably already subscribed because we've had like a lot of frenzies of gifted subs, which I'm very grateful for. But yeah, like most people, I also have an account here. Oh, so you haven't had the... no. So you don't have the subscription. You need to have a subscription. Do you have Twitch Prime, maybe? No, I don't know. I think you can unlock them somehow with the with bits, but I'm not sure if it's only the non-animated ones. Twitch emotes have to be unlocked. Yeah, we've unlocked some of them on the hype trains and stuff. We got the Salt Bay thing. Swear to God. 70p always works, kinda. I mean, not on the on-screen chat for some reason. Not all the time. Like, it sort of works, but sometimes it doesn't, and the overlays don't work either. Thank you so much. Oh, Jan Lennon, you again. Thank you very much for gifting another sub. Oh my God. How could I ever thank you? Yeah, well, now you have them. Jose. Now you're free to use your step motion emotes. Ha ha ha. So based, yeah. The most based. Yes, you can use all of them. You can use all the Retsuko emotes, and you can use the Shaw And evil dancing. Jan. Time to spam. Hell yeah. Just kicking. Going up to make emotes for Mariana's channel. So we've had a lot. We've have a couple of emotes online that I should have already uploaded, but I've just never sat down and actually done it. There's one by Diva Dava and one by Roman. But yeah, like you could make more emotes, and we can add them either through CTV or through Twitch, depending. I would go mostly for regular ones because I think the animated ones should probably be things we work on the channel itself. But yeah, I would be up to uploading all sorts of decent emotes. Yeah, I think Mariano Cinema is all right in CTV, right? And I did add Mariano OK a little bit before, but it's still not showing in my screen, at least. Actually, I think the maid outfit Mariano is an emote on YouTube, maybe. I remember setting it up at some point, so maybe it's still here. No. I could swear I had the maid outfit set as an emote, or maybe I never found the file and it's lost forever. On Twitch chat, it's... well, here it is. I can see it here. Took them long enough to approve it. How long did it take? Days? Got approved 8 days ago. Okay, it wasn't that long ago. I just forgot. Sorry, I'm so bad with emotes. There we go. Schizo Mariano? Wait, what? Maybe Giga Mariano, something similar. My turn to get EP feeling, which is annoying since only 5 p.m. Really? Maybe it was a long day. You need some rest, or maybe you woke. I did sleep very late yesterday. I did go to sleep very late yesterday. So wait, why am I schizo again? Who said that? Thought I wanted to make Schizo Mariano emote. What's the Schizo emote? I don't even know the regular emote. I'll make one. It sounds fun. It sounds fitting. You could definitely spam that whenever I do like an all-nighter and I start, I don't know, rambling with myself. Which has happened on stream. Just a couple of times, I believe. We need to make this work somehow. Yes, assemble emote makers. I can make a high with sunglasses. Yeah, you can make the high with sunglasses emote. Just... Well, you're not on the Discord, Rusty, but you can send it to my email and I can add it, but don't expect me to upload it right away. You're warned. I'm gonna warn you that I'm very slow when it comes to emotes because I always forget about them. We could either get more hair failures or emotes. You decide. You're stealing from the Twitch one. Yeah, I know. You can just steal it. I'm not sure if Twitch will allow it though, because Twitch still needs to approve it. Hair failures, that's an emo. I don't know, Twitch manager. Maybe, but I don't have a budget for one. Yet. Someday I do think of a bright future where we can have moths and magic and stuff, but yeah, I don't know. Right now I'm just a guy. I'm barely making ends meet with my little dolls. Yes. What are you up to now? What's going on? Should I be scared? So this, I believe, it feels to me like the perfect hair strand. Look at how thin the covering is, but it's perfect all around. I don't see no wire whatsoever. It's all silicone, but it's very, very thin. I love it. I really, really love it. It looks perfect, beautiful, fantastic. Still sticky though. Might need to wait a little bit longer. God damn it. It's already been like an hour or so. One oiler. One oiler. Someday we'll have an oiler. Right now you're the oiler, John Lennon. Or a cart. More like an oiler from Temu. It's good enough. Still works for me. So I could have either the 5 cents that I make from YouTube plus however much gets divided for using 5 seconds of a Xenoblade song, or 1,500 bits from my Temu oiler here. Korpa. Yes. Okay, we still need to... I want to do the casting, but it's still sticky. So I need to wait for it to dry a little bit more, but I don't know how long will it be. But we could prepare the silicone itself. Just... Xenoblade got blasted too. Yeah, I didn't add it to the note, but yeah, it was not. You know what's the most frustrating thing? It wasn't the whole thing, because it was like an 8-hour video we played, and in that 8-hour video, 5 songs got blasted. Only 5 songs. But how am I gonna find which songs from the freaking 8-hour playlist are the ones that got blasted? I did find one theme from Professor Layton. Okay, I'm gonna make... Okay, so you already got the full list. Hair fail. I'm very curious on what will you make for hair failures. Maria broke. And probably something depicting you being a mad scientist. I love that. That will be my favorite emote. Have you ever seen... Alright, I'll send you my reference then, because this is one of my favorite GIFs of all time. But it's very hard to find. Let me see if I can find it even. Let me see. Oh, Jolliver. Oh, I never saw. I think you barely just sent it. Jolliver, are you still in chat? But I did get your message right now. Or just hadn't seen it before. Let me see if I can find it though. Where is it? Where is it? Can't find the right... No. So it's Susima Varavan from Little Witch Academia. And she's just laughing maniacally while making a potion. But I cannot find it. I'll look it up. I know it's at the beginning of an episode. I know exactly which episode it is and what moment. It's the very beginning of episode like 5 or something. Let's see if I can find it. Come on, it can't be that hard to find. It's this one. I found the screenshot, but I would like to see if there's like a clip. Can't I find it? Yep, cannot find it. Alright, I'll Google it later and send it or something. Man, Little Witch Academia is such a good show. Here it is. I can see it right here. I got the screenshot though. There we go. But it doesn't have any hands in this one. I was working. Oh yeah, don't worry. I was just worried that you had sent that like 1 hour or 5 hours ago and I didn't see it. Why is that showing? Were the bars showing for a while? Leaked. Can add a mouth to your head and make it look uncanny. It would be weird seeing myself with a mouth or with eyes or with a nose. Marty, what color do you think represents you? So for everything I do, I usually go for like a brown, yeah, the color of the background, like brown, beige. But if you're asking like colors that I like, I mean, it's kind of close, although it doesn't even relate. Like if you go into the color wheel, it's not that far away. It's just weird relationship between brown. But one of my favorite colors is orange. What did I leak? Mariana's face. Actually, maybe that's good. Mariana, you don't have a face yet. Instead of having a mouth, have various face masks with different expressions. Huh, that would be interesting. It's like switching around like a Tesuma or like a kabuki theater performer. I can paint my... Who did that? There was like I'm not sure it was Toy Story or something like that. Like there's like a guy without a face and then he draws like angry eyebrows on his face. Was it Toy Story? I don't remember. Can we work now, please? More religious. I remember Bad Cop from the Lego movie, but he draws himself a smiling face. No. It was something silly, but it was sort of like a scary kind of moment, and he drew himself eyebrows, angry eyebrows. Was it? I don't know. I have this memory. I feel like I can even hear the squeak of the marker when he or they, I don't even remember what it was, but yeah, when it draws the angry eyebrows on his face, like what? I don't know where it is from. Just have this memory. Yeah, brown is dark orange. You got a difference in by brightness. So yeah, so for my personal branding and Mariano's workshop and all that stuff, I use a lot of brown. But if you're asking just a color that I like a lot and that I feel describes myself, I would go more for an orange because it's just a more vibrant form of the brown. But also, I just love orange. It's one of my favorite colors. Yeah, but it's a very weird thing. I think it's one of the only colors. Well, it's a very weird matching. Oh, how is it? A very weird classification of the colors, right? Because if it's in the same spectrum, I think Russia, I'm not sure if you're still, yeah, there you are, John Lennon. I think Russia has something similar, right? I used to have a Russian friend, and she told me that you have like 2 different types of blues. And yeah, it's a very weird thing because to you it's very clear that this is not blue, this is the other blue. But it's very hard to explain that to a foreigner because, yeah, like blue is blue and there's like light blue and dark blue. But it just doesn't make sense to someone who wasn't like raised in the Russian environment where there's a very big difference between blue and blue. So I feel like there could be some sort of culture lost somewhere in the Amazon where orange and brown are actually the same color because it's just different hue of color. But yeah, the relationship, the dynamic between those colors is very unique. What are you comment about brown? I mean, color between green and blue and rainbow. I'm not quite sure, but I know that in Russia there's like 2 different blues, and I don't even remember the names. But it's like something that we would very clearly in America just call light blue and dark blue, even if one is like a greenish blue, but it would still be classified as blue or something like that. But I think in Russia it's like part of like how you are, how you learn colors as a kid, that this is one and this is the other. Like if you were told, I don't know, like this is blue and this is cyan and they're different colors. And yeah, if you go very precise into, oh yeah, this is viridian and this is ultramarine and this is whatever, yeah, you can split the colors, but like the basic concept of this is blue and this is another thing. And I don't remember what it was, but I remember a friend from Russia explaining that to me. I had a lot of fun learning from Russia from that girl. There you go. Yeah. Don't know how to read those though. Something like teal, regular blue. Yeah. Japanese ao used to mean both blue and green. Oh really? Ao used to mean green? I've always thought, well, when I was taking Japanese classes, I remember green was taught to me as midori, not ao. Ao ringo, green apple. Interesting, it still does, huh? I thought it was because, yeah, I always got taught that green was midori. Ao ringo, interesting. Midori is green specifically, yeah. Okay. I'm trying to process what's the right method for this, because I really want to find an easy enough way to do this. But it might have only been a matter of speed and thickness. But I'm not sure if that's just cope on my end, and if it's just cope, I'm gonna be very sad. DM Discord. Oh yeah, I did see your DM. I just didn't read it out loud because I don't know. I was like, yeah, I remember this conversation. I did send you the pitch idea, DM Discord, just an idea. All right, let me read it. If you send it straight, oh wow, it's a long one. I was thinking to make something like that. Feature me. What I want to make. Looking for camera before animation. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if you want me to say this out loud or not, but I'm reading it. You can. Right. So, I was thinking something like that for future animations that I want to make. Let's say that I want to make, like the Valve intro. Yeah, I've seen the Valve intro, but it's just a still image, isn't it? Well, it's got a little bit of movement. All right. But using evil. Moving forward the camera before some animation. It's about the neuroverse and stuff. You can't face your fears with red stories. I want to use a red lace hole and maybe a ponytail. Okay, it sounds simple enough. Like I would wait for when we have, you know, a puppet. Right now there's no, we don't even have the old evil available. But it sounds simple enough, like making a simple head tilt. I could do it quickly enough, I believe. But yeah, like I don't expect too much. But yeah, it sounds okay. We could try it out. Found an article on it. IB rainbow color in the world. Found an, oh god, but it's Japanese. The Japanese. I cannot read that. Probably call it royal blue and light blue or cyan aqua depending on the tone. Something simple that we can play with light and shadow. Yeah, it doesn't sound that complicated. So right now, well, I do have some lights because to make that. So what Jolliver is saying that he would like to see if we can make some sort of a Valve animation with evil, and I think it's not that hard to pull off as long as it's just, I mean, I think the lighting is harder to pull off than the animation itself. As we'll never know. Wait, what were we talking about? I'm tripping. Why did I hear Source Game start? Oh, because Jolliver sent me the Valve intro, so I was looking at it just for reference because I hadn't seen it in a while. But yeah, that's why you heard it. Source Filmmaker makes that same sound. Murray, I made an emote. Where is it? Did you send me to my email? Because I know you're not on the Discord. I'm guessing it's the high with glasses. Don't have it, but yeah, just I'm ready. Made two versions. Also, yeah, and the whole indigo classification is weird because it's almost never used. Now, there's a bit of an issue here that could become a problem. Why is this mold so complicated? How do people do this in big studios? I know they do this. I know they make whole hands like this. Surely that's false. Rainbow having 6 colors. It's very interesting because it's like a huge debate on how many colors and that sort of stuff, but the truth is that colors don't really exist. It's more like a construction and semiotics and how people classify stuff, but it's not like there's a nature didn't make a division, like here's where blue starts and here's where green starts, right? Was that 7 colors? I don't remember how many colors I was taught. Okay, can we make this work? I really hope we can. All right, so this cup was a little bit cooked, so let's throw it out for now. I think it's turned to pieces. This guy is still messy. Raw ducky, as Nero would say. Valve intro, it's because I got an idea with that. Yeah. What's the point of your conversation? So Jolliver sent me a video because he was thinking that maybe we could make some sort of an intro with Evil. And I mean, it's simple enough. We could pull it off, but it was basically the Valve intro. Anyway, let me see if I can make this work somehow. So I'm gonna need another cup. And we need 4 grams, 8 grams, oh god. I sent the email, all right. Give me a second. I mainly know any color names. There it is. Oh, so you actually made them yourself. It's not, I thought you would just grab the original image. But hey, that's cool. Yeah, I saw, I can see that you drew it. Okay, give me a sec. Let's set up this cast and hope this time it works, please. Already made it to Platoon 3. Salute, Juditanium. Why use names when we have hex? Yeah, we can just call the colors by their Pantone and pay $5 whenever we name the color out loud. Okay. Eyedropper color from something else. Huh. Mineral spirits. Okay, back to gems. So how far are you with the gems? Okay, let me write it down. We are at 32 humidity. We're doing 12 grams, 2.3 of mineral spirits, and we're gonna do 4 drops of catalyzer. And we're gonna start 750, let's say 752, 53 maybe. All right. Please work this time. No, we're not gonna start at 753. We're probably gonna start at 755. We need to start labeling children's crayons and felt pens with hex codes, getting ingrained early. That would be funny. Imagine a child being able to tell you the exact hex code of whatever color you want. F1865. Okay, I'll leave this here. So it drips down a little bit. Let's prepare this guy. Where's my string? Bow, 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 bow. Ba-da-da-da. Yeah, like children can really learn dinosaurs, so they probably can learn hex code. I like more EA3 than F000. F000 is like gray, isn't it? I think 000 is white and FFFF is black or something like that. I do not that much. on, hold, trick. Please don't fail me again. Bark. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. God damn it. This again. Yeah, the shipsmith's work is kind of tricky. For some reason, it's being trickier than before. I find it very weird. Testing. Come on. Stick to your place. Right, feels like this is not gonna work for some reason. Where are my rubber bands? I'm still missing one big one. Go get more rubber bands, because I don't know where the other ones went. God. Okay. Yeah, this is not sealing properly. I don't know why. I could just go the nuclear option and put some sort of clamp to seal the top. But I'm not sure. That doesn't feel very nice. Oh, fuck. Snapped my hand with a rubber band. So the ones don't feel like they stretch as much. Yeah. Odd. Okay, this is one of the other ones. We have different materials. Seems like. God fucking damn it. There we go. It seems like it needs some extra pressure up here. Fine. See what I can do. So I could use. It would be helpful if I stumped where the clamp is. Huh. I have a mini clamp that I've used a couple times. Where did it go? I have this feeling that we used it not so long ago. So it should be. Oh, there it is. Since I don't want this to not let the syringe go in. Another one would be nice, but I don't have another one of the same size. This one feels kind of overkill. Well, that's what we got. And with this, there might be no point in using the rubber bands, though. Be careful not to go too hard with the pressure. I don't want it to break either. So yeah, this should work, but it's such a mess. Ah. This is very unstable. Probably break. Okay. Oh god. And I cannot place it. Here goes nothing. Krieger. Size does not matter. What the hell are you talking? Sup, Krieger? Let me check chat. I haven't checked in a while. Hello, stream. How's it going? Hello, Krieger. Sorry, I hadn't seen you. I'm trying to pluck this freaking mold. Okay, 8:10. So I've been 20 minutes struggling with this thing. And we're gonna do 4 drops of catalyzer. I cannot see the thing. One, 2, 3, 4. Before we were using 5, so hopefully this time around will be a little bit less. I also made the stuff a little bit thinner. Yeah, let's pray for the best then. Oh my god, Formoko are streaming here on Twitch. That's a big surprise. Oh yeah, they were gonna invade Twitch, right? So is it like one big Hololive channel, or is it like individual channels for all the Hololive members? Or maybe it's a collab with someone? I don't think so, but who knows? Ba-da-bow. By the way, dark reticent dark cherry on top of a mount. Wait, I can't read that. I'm mixing stuff right now. Okay, please give me your strongest cheeky breaky or whatever spell you want to cast upon this. As long as it's a good one, don't cast Doom, please. I already have enough of that. Really use an extra pair of hands, you know? Okay. Stop it. Wiki Piki Riki. Okay, one more. All right, ready, guys? Is some of it coming out from the top, but it's less than before. There's a lot more coming out from the side. I just screwed up. Okay. Come on, you should be able to make it all the way down. Please. Nah. Don't see any more silicone coming out to the bottom. It's coming out through these sides. Yeah, you can see it there. God damn it. There goes another evening well spent. Why? Blip blip blop silicone dongo. I feel like, okay, there's one that actually is coming out. I can see a little bit of silicone coming out. This one. So at least we might have one usable strand. Maybe two, because the second one's also showing here. Let's block this one. So if anything, it will go down the other ones. So yeah, we might be able to pull two decent strands from this one. Or I don't know what's not letting all of them come out properly. Or it might be just a matter of gravity. Because it's, you know, like sideways. But this other two aren't showing any sign of compliance. Okay, I mean, good news is we might have two usable strands. Bad news, we might have two unusable strands. Oh, my glove is broken. pouring silicone. Drips seep from the mold cracks. Sigh. Disappointment. Again, it's okay. We have 2 usable ones, but yeah, this one's on the sides. Well, the sides are... Like, it's not a lot what came out of those 2 sides. But maybe I'm doing a lot of pressure, like, too fast. Maybe if it was slower, it wouldn't push towards the walls. It would flow more evenly. Please, please, please. I think the third one's already getting filled too. Okay, so it's actually kind of maybe actually flowing down. Oh, it's a haiku. Pouring silicone. Drip seep from the mold's crack. Leaked. Sigh. Disappointment. Wires are a problem. Probably pre-coating is a problem. But the problem is without pre-coat, they come out like this. If you see them at the very edge, you can see them on the surface, and it's going to be very easy for this to break. If I pull them like this a couple of times, the wire is going to come out. I can assure you that. So we would need to find a way to bypass that. More or less acceptable. Yeah, well, they turned out really good when we were not doing that. Okay, so the third one's also running. I think it's got to do with the time. Like, maybe if I didn't push so hard, it would have more time to flow down, because it's actually flowing. We already have 3 of them. So we might have a good cast out of this. It's only a matter of waiting and letting, seeing if it can flow down a little bit further. Ditch frame of wire. Insert single line of wire after casting. Bad solution, yet could work. Don't love it. It's gonna be too... It's gonna look a little bit bad. I would have to... I know for experience that doing that will lead to me having to be too careful on the animation. And I'll tell you this. Phenomenal read. You got the haiku. So yeah, the thing is that if I did that, I know for a fact it's gonna look weird from the bottom. And if it doesn't work, it's gonna be... I know that it's gonna be something that I'm gonna be worrying too much while animating. And I'll tell you this, animating is already enough work. You should always try to make all the rest of the work as easy as possible, because it's always going to be hard. No matter how good the puppet is, animation is always hard. But if the puppet is harder to animate, the amount of concentration you can spend in animation is much less. So it's always best to, yeah, try to keep stuff to the simplest for whenever you need to animate. It's very easy to think, oh yeah, maybe I can make this a little bit harder or this a little bit simpler in the construction part. But yeah, you will end up regretting it when you get to animate, because there'll always be a bunch of things that you need to deal with while animating, and it's just gonna be like, oh, I need to step like this and squat in a weird position in order to animate it, and on top of that I need to be careful not to drop the eyes, and on top of that I need to be careful not to move the eyebrows, and on top of that I need to be careful not to touch the lights, and yeah, it all piles up until you blow up. But yeah, so 3 of them did go, and I consider that a victory already. I'm crossing my fingers so that maybe, just maybe, we could have the 4th one flow down too. Hold on, leaks of silicone happens because of high pressure, but silicone keep going down, so lower pressure of injection and maintain constant pressure. That's what I was thinking. Maybe I'm just being too rough when throwing it out, because it did flow down for the other 3. You saw it. We had one, and then another, and then the 3rd one. So if that's the case, that should mean that, yeah, it's kind of flowing. I did prepare it kind of a little bit more liquid this time around. I think I added a teeny tiny bit more of mineral spirits. So maybe that had an impact. But yeah, I feel like once you make too much pressure, it all leaks out. I don't hear it's fully dry. But I don't know, there might be something coming. Don't really think it will. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, I don't know what else could we do to make it better. Wait a second. Did we just get a like from Bao? What's Bao's handle in Twitter? I'll screenshot this just in case. No. No, it is not Bao. Bao Vax. Signature Victor Superiority. Fan of the Jiggle Eagle Whale Grill. Alright, so it's just a fan account. I got freaked out for a second. Basalt. No, it says here it's just a fan. Bow VTuber. No, it's not Bow VTuber. It was like Vow OP and something like that. Look like coffin. Thing for evil soul and the recipient. I wish evil soul would stay in place and behave. We did get a like from Asaka VTuber. Don't know her personally, but seems like someone. Just Tori. Yes, I just saw your mail. I didn't open it, but I saw the... What is it? The title? It's the Dragon Frame Control. Alright. Don't know what to do about this. I guess we'll know once we open the mold in the future. Still very liquid. Slow and steady injection. Yeah, that's also the only thing I can think about. And trying to make the wires as thin as possible with the silicone. But that kind of beats the other purpose of actually having them be... will cover the wire itself. Da-da-dum-dum. Ba-ba-da-ba-boom. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-dum. So we'll look at the ones we've already casted, how they've shrunk after some time. Yeah, because look at this one. Not loving... Well, I think it's also got to do with the bubbles. I don't know. Look at this one. It kinda... It looks irregular. Do you see it? It's not as smooth. It seems to be like the silicone is pulling and the wire is not letting itself be pulled. Actually, it did tear by itself. Look at it up here. You can see it tearing, but so maybe it won't even work. But we can pull this ones out. Like, we already have 3 decent ones out of this cast. We can pull them out and just have them under observation for a while and see what happens. Okay. So much to think. I've already used like 3 pairs of gloves today. Glove sponsorship, that would be helpful. Okay, so we can leave this on the side, I guess. Let's see what we come up with later on. We could cast. So my only other option that I think could maybe work. Have you a moment to accept friend requests? I already did it. I already accepted your requests, I believe. Yeah, I accepted it, I think, before seeing the bow. What I thought was a bow thing. Okay, let me go get some gloves. So what we could try to do stresses me out, like spending material and not knowing if it will work or not. And also, but the thing is, if it doesn't work, like if this crumpling up of the material becomes a problem, everything we're doing up until now is useless. So what was the last one we made? I think this is the last one we made. So we would need to have this one under close observation. Both this one and, well, whatever comes out of this one, of the mole right now. But I need to really make sure that doesn't do weird stuff while shrinking. Because it is constantly shrinking. So if it finishes... Oh, here is the rope, the little piece of... Yeah, you can see how much the shrinking is. Look at this. See it there? Slightly smaller, but enough to make a difference for the wire, I think. So yeah, if this doesn't work, we'll have to reformulate everything. We'd have to probably go back to the other mold and just, you know, make the casting one after the other the hard way. Which I wouldn't mind that much, but it's just like slower. But if we spend all day tomorrow doing that, regional pricing can't send. Oh, Kokoro. Really? That's weird. Not so weird. It cost 15 to me. It cost... Oh, really? That's a very big price difference. That's a huge price difference. Sorry, I'm kind of stunlocked with what to do. You know how Honey has a design for her fans? So I tried making one. Yeah, I don't have any ideas on like the mascot kind of things. But that's also because I feel like we're just making it. Like I've been winging it for a while. Sure, yeah, did you send them? God damn it. I hate when this happens. Okay. I would like to keep working, but I can't keep working because I can't stop thinking on how to do it. Or if I make something, it could just be more trouble. And also, don't want to spend more material if we're gonna run out. How much have we got? $180, so it might be safe material-wise, but still. 60 Mexican peso. Right, not 15, 5. Oh, okay. 60 Mexican peso. That's odd. I wonder why. Yeah, okay. Gmail. Haven't got it yet. Yeah. Still haven't got it. So maybe we would have to go the long route and just cheese it with the other mold. was blocked for some reason. There it is. It's a gooberling with glasses. He has arm. Well, it's a goober with arms then. Armed gooberlings. I like him through. He looks cool. Just a cool little guy. I don't know what to do. I think we're gonna have to go the long route. Just make the whole thing. I want to make emotes using. Oh, goddamn. It couldn't get worse, right? Okay. Polite Psychopath. So you're short on evil and her plasma. Hey, welcome Polite Psychopath. Welcome to the channel. So I zoomed in and cropped. Excellent editing. Looks good. Zoomed in and cropped. Excellent editing. Thank you. It was just to make it fit in the vertical format, I believe. I just had to keep the, the right things in spot. The toughest part was the last shot because it looks kind of weird at the beginning of the shot because you don't know what's showing or why are you seeing so much of her back, but then when the hair starts to move, it kind of makes sense. So I was kind of debating myself on that one. But yeah, I think it turned out really good. Thank you very much, Polite Psychopath. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm kind of stuck right now because things haven't been so great here. We've been trying to make the same thing again and again and again. It just keeps failing, but we can still go to the other plan. But it will take some time. But I mean, 18 copies would probably take about maybe 2 days at most. I don't like that. So yeah, I think search for Omega Lul. Oh, that's what it means. Yeah, the thing is, I just added it to the 7TV thing, so it's not yet available, but it will be. It usually takes about 3 or 4 days to show up for some reason in the on chat window. Okay. So we could make. More pieces. Okay, let's make more wire pieces. We're gonna need those anyway. Doesn't matter if we just go get. So Google how to send gift in different region. Answers obvious. You can't, but Google AI suggests to buy trade item for friend who need it. What the hell? It's gonna be like one of those online scammers. You buy a gift card and send it through Western Union and do something like that. Buy Steam gift card and send to me in Mexico. Okay, I'm gonna wash my hands real quick because I'm all full. Gloves broke. And we'll make some more wire. Can you hear me over here? Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. I'm just wondering if you can hear me from here. All right. Must have been the wind. Okay. So let's make more wires, whatever. Let's clear up our minds a little bit by doing some Neanderthal stuff. Caveman hit cable until cable straight. All right, so let's do this then. Put some. Oh, yeah, forgot the gloves. No, I'm not. I don't need the gloves. We're gonna do simple stuff. All right. So yeah, let's do the thing. Oh, camera's too close. No, 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 no. Much. That's good enough.
Well, I have tried with lunch entertainment. Didn't worked. She 320.
Lunch entertainment didn't work. What's lunch entertainment? I have tried with lunch entertainment. Oh, Kuroro? Kukoro? Game for lunch breaks. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, don't worry. I can get it at some point. Just give me some time. But yeah, I could get it. It wasn't that expensive, honestly. However, will it work on a Mac? Much appreciated, but you already help a lot. Yeah, you've helped plenty already. Stream macOS supported. All right, good. Then it is possible. So yeah, I could do it in both computers. Like I use a Windows one for the 3D streams, but a Mac for the workshop streams because that's my laptop. Okay, so how do I make this? How long has it been since we casted this? 8 to 10. It's been 40 minutes. Still liquid, but not runny. All right. Doo-doo-doo. Wires. Yeah, not the most entertaining thing, but it's okay. It's helping me clear my mind and think a little bit more strategically on what we're gonna be doing now. Okay. Made an emote using the mascot. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-bum. My scanner is auto-cropping. No! Scanner auto-cropping. I don't know. Usually you can like, select the crop, right? Wait, and are you still in your library in the middle of the night? What? Back at home, my broken printer should still have a functioning scanner. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Imagine doing that for half an hour only to just drop them and have them all twist back. Printer is way older than my laptop, and I don't think my laptop entirely understands what it is. It's a fax machine from the 80s. No, no, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. No, it's not fine, it's not fine. Ah, god damn it. Ah. IP web. Imagine Steam printer. Does it print? Well, yes. Do you want to run Doom on a printer? Go on. Well, you can print every single frame of the game and just play whatever it's printing. So you would be playing like, I don't know, maybe 5 or 10 frames per hour, but you could play Doom in the printed sheets themselves. What was the best class I created? Do reusable printers exist? As in... play blind and print one frame when you need it. That would be more efficient, less, more environmentally conscious. Just print the frame to know where you are. After you're done with that sheet, you feed it back to the printer and recovers and reuses the ink for something else. I don't think that exists. Yeah, like... printers are very wasteful and evil machine. 2D printers, at least. Well, 3D printers kinda, but I feel like at least they have good intentions behind. Printers are so evil. It's like, oh yeah, buy this cartridge. It contains 0.5 milliliter of ink and it costs $50. Enjoy. Use the scanner as input method. How would you send in a command? Buy a new cartridge? No thanks. Pulls out drill and an ink bottle. No, but then some printers are so evil because when you try to refill the cartridge, there's like a chip inside of the cartridge itself that makes it know that this is already a used cartridge or something like that, and then you cannot refill the cartridge with like external ink. I can't believe how much R&D must they have put into that sort of mechanisms. Like, yeah, let's develop a mini computer inside of the cartridge that allows us to know if the cartridge is smaller, but let's leave the cartridge and keep it 1.5 milliliters worth of ink inside. It's just pure green. Yeah, it's evil. There's a video out there by a guy named Austin McConnell who used to work at a printer, I think at HP or something like that, and he had the inventory of products that they were selling, and he saw that the cartridges were sold for, I don't know, maybe $25 or something like that, and the production cost of the cartridge was like 50 cents. Oh, and also don't forget the classic, you're low on cyan, you cannot print in black and white. Why? Because you're low on cyan. But I'm not gonna print any cyan. But you're low on cyan, you cannot print. Alright, can I scan a document? No, you can't, you are low on cyan. Classic. Those are good, like the ones that have like ink bottles instead of ink cartridges, and you can actually just replace them. The only problem is that there's a non-zero chance that one day it can explode and drop ink all over your desk. I know because I know someone who had that happen to him recently. But yeah, like, I don't know what happened, but something like popped and the ink spilled all the way to the floor. Let's go back to chemical compounds of photography. So I get the business model of selling the printers at a loss, but that seems just too unbalanced. I think everyone would prefer to pay a little bit more for a printer with a decent cartridge system than keep up with the stupid stuff. Prints cardstock that isn't garbage and is on a massive sale. Yeah, but cardstock printers, they're usually bigger, right? They're like the big office kind of printers. Ridiculous markup, yeah. We should just... I want to be printing off a couple of blank pages next time I go to a library. Their paper has better bleach and a bit more durability than the paper I have. Just gonna print blank pages and take the good quality paper, the fancy paper. Couldn't you just ask for the paper itself? Like, hey, can I have 2 sheets of paper, please? Or open up the printer and take them, maybe? That would require asking. Human interaction. If I ever buy a new printer, it will be colored laser printer, so I could never consider trying again. $300 for the printer? Color laser printers are office tech. You need to buy like a whole one of those pedestal printers, monolith printers. Not for personal use. Oh, for like an office then? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe that way you can print your very own diamond mats, diamond thingy mats. I don't know the name of diamond painting mats. New printer costs $120. Yeah, but that's like the razor blade printers, right? You buy them and then the ink cartridge or whatever will cost you thousands. And when you're low in cyan, you are cooked. Which, on that note, how come some printers don't ever print in color, but they run out of colored ink? It's like, well, I never used cyan. Why am I low on cyan? For the operation of drawing. If you're buying like such a clunky device such as a cartridge, it should have, if it's got enough measures for you not to switch the ink with something else, it should have some sort of anti-evaporating measure, right? You guys, I gotta go right now. Have a good stream, Mariana's Workshop. Thank you very much, Jolibor. Yeah, take care. Bye-bye. Yeah, I think they mix cyan with yellow and magenta to make black. Really? Use cyanide. Definitely want to. They keep doing that stupid stuff. Okay. Didn't know that's how they made black. Just by mixing the colors together. Shouldn't it just be easier to get black ink? Cyanide was outmoded. Figures. How did you bypass it? Oh, wasn't automotive. Yeah, well, who knows? Maybe we're a very important chemical channel where we talk about all sorts of important chemical reactions. And yeah, they understand that we need to talk about basic elements of the table, right? It's just an education stream. Makes no sense because you already have black ink. Why use colored ink? Yeah, I don't know. Why? Or is it like one of those things where no, it's because this black makes the shadows look more natural rather than using black ink on top of the painting and or top of the print and that sort of stuff. Because that does sound like some weird designer thing that I wouldn't understand. This is just so you can make you buy more cartridges. That is, yeah, okay. Now you're getting it, Jan. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So we've got enough for one 19, 20, 21. 20, 21, 22. We've gotten enough for one evil and some more. But I'm starting to think we might have to default back to the other mold, which feels bad. Feels like I'm going back in the animator leveling scale, but yeah. Okay, so here's the thing. I think the right way to go is to actually, we need to observe this stuff, and probably the brown ones too, for a long time, like 2 to 3 days. Because there's a non-zero chance. Imagine we make all of the hair strands, and then the shrinking makes them look like a bloody mess. And all of the strands that we already made, and maybe that we already casted into the shape of the wig, are unusable. Or they're tearing apart, or something's happening to them. So yeah, it's like, it might not be a great idea to keep using it if we're not sure if the mineral spirits could have any sort of an adverse reaction. As you can see here, that there's some weirdness happening. The main part that freaks me out the most is this hair strand here, up on the top. Maybe if I turn this one up, you'll see it better. I did not tear this. This tore itself apart because the material shrank. And when it shrank, the wire tore outside of the shape of the strand itself. And that's not good. That could happen with any of our other hair strands. So as much as I love the idea of the fancy mold, I think it's only viable for very stupid idea. Ditch mineral spirits, cast very slow but steady. So yeah, I think the mold would probably work with a fancier silicone. Like, all we need is, I should just inject like platinum silicone if I was rich. And it would be maybe slow, but platinum silicones do take like 4 hours to set sometimes. And that would probably give us a good result. But the problem with this one, I mean, I like the idea of the mineral spirits, but yeah, because it shrinks down after the cast, but the wire is not going to shrink down, it tears itself apart. Now we could make it less viscous with a little bit of oil, of the solvent. However, the oil will not necessarily behave the right way, because if I don't know what happens when you make the silicone too oily. But what I do know is that I think it loses a little bit of structural integrity because, yeah, you're using more solvent and less of the main substance. So I do not think it's like completely useless. I think we learned a lot. But I do think it's something that should be reserved for, yeah, more aqueous materials, or more, yeah, flexible, or running liquids, that sort of stuff. Maybe it's not the best idea to use it for our tin silicone here. And yeah, maybe we'll get to a point where we can actually do that willy-nilly, but right now, we're kind of on a budget. Like, it's not the tightest budget of all. We're not like making this out of the trash, you know? But yeah, I wouldn't like to say, oh yeah, let me go to the Smooth On store and buy let me make some math, a $50 piece of a bottle of Mold Star. No, not Mold Star, that sucks. Let's say Ecoflex or Dragon Skin 50. Now 50 is too much. Dragon Skin 20, let's say. Because yeah, that would be the easy way out. But just easy if you have the budget for it, which, again, it's not unpayable, but I would rather use my resources more efficiently than just splatter in every single fancy rubber out there. I do like my DIY cheaper alternatives that give me a lot of versatility, but not as much versatility as I would love to. But yeah, maybe at some point I'll be able to actually just use the fancier silicone of this brand, the 85 one, and yeah, like just try and make this sort of hairs with that material. It would probably run very fine. Maybe we could just make a single cast of that, just for the science of it, just for seeing if it works. Probably was too rough casting along, it goes smooth with current silicone. If it casted slower, I could still try it, but maybe I would go back to trying it with the skin silicone, because I'm not testing it. No, but I'm not sure, because remember when we tried to cast, we did try to cast one without wires at all inside of the mold, and it just didn't work, didn't make it to the top. Also, the other big thing would be probably to redesign the mold and have the mold, you know, have that rim that you mentioned and make it a little bit more airtight, but that's also a lot of work. Maybe also if the resin was a little bit more rubbery. Like, there are a little bit more flexible resins than this one, so maybe I could use a resin not fully squishy, but something that can withstand a little bit of pressure on the sides, and that way it could seal around itself a little bit better. Skin silicone is fine. But yeah, we could keep testing then, but in order to also move forward, I think we will have to default back to this guy. The good thing is that hopefully we won't need as many hair strands as we needed before, but it will still take sweet time. Yeah, I got one right here that we could cast already. Okay, so did I ever grab new gloves? No, right? Because we're working on the wires, so maybe I'll go get some new. While all mold is in work, you could test injection. Yeah, we could keep trying to learn and figure out how to do, like, all the know-how on how to make the injection mold work. But at the same time, we are 1 month away from Neuro's birthday, so maybe instead of alternating between the mold that, I mean, could teach us new things, but it's not gonna help the project, maybe we could also spend the time, you know, working on the eyes or working on the hands. There's also a lot of stuff that we need to work on besides the hair. I know we've been stuck in the hair for a while, but it's starting to weigh on me that it could have consequences on the main project if we are still too carefree, you know? But yeah, okay, so let's try that. I'm gonna make one right now. We probably can make at the very least, yeah, I think we can make at the very, very least 2 today, but we might be able to make more today. And yeah, make some more tomorrow. This one we would have to, like, there's 3 hair strands ready in here. Well, not ready because it's still kind of sticky, but they will be ready here tomorrow morning. However, we will have to keep them under close observation to see how the shrinking behaves and what could happen if there's any tearing, if it bends too much or distorts too much. Like, we could learn a lot from that. Hair undefeated. What did I say? Hair failure. I'm very intrigued on what the design for a hair failure emote could be. It's a very wacky idea, but I like the term. Okay. So let's try this out. Be right back on a snack run and hopefully buy white out. Buy white out? What's white out? Boy failure, not girl failure. Nope. Hair failure, that's my jam. That's my thing. Hair failure master. Not sure if this scale is kind of busted because it does weird stuff. It never stays on a single weight. It's always like moving either up or down in numbers. Okay. 3.8 grams. What do we do? One drop? No, one drop's gonna be too long. 2 drops. It's gonna be needs to be fast though. Right. 1, 2. 939. One of the wackiest songs in Splatoon. And that's saying a lot because most of the songs are gurgles. So we're back to the basics. Okay. 3, 2, 1, Cheeky Breaky. Oh god. Oh wow. A lot of spilling. God damn it. Stupid rubber band. 1. 2. 3. 4. 1 more. This one's triple wrapped. 5. Okay. With your sister. Now while we're at it, we'll be making more the other hair strands. So we already have this one here set. It's kind of torn, but it's good enough. Would it be possible to use the 4x mold and non-injection to speed up production? So yeah, we were talking about that a little bit before. Honestly, I would say straight up, I don't think it's possible. I don't think it's viable, because just think on how much of a hassle it is for me. You've seen me, like I'm putting the wires in place, and it's kind of easy when there's no silicone in there. But when I add the silicone and I place the wire inside, it's kind of finicky on how to align it, because you cannot see the bottom of the mold. You can only see like a big brown smudge, and you have to sort of like wing it, and that's barely easy enough to I don't know, to observe or to take care of when you're working with one hair strand. But if you're doing it with 4, and you cannot see the bottom of the mold, and you just kind of wing it to think you believe it's already all aligned, and then you try to close it and you say cheeky breaky, but it didn't fully close because one wire is off the position, and then you have to open it back up, and now all of your wires are out of place and you cannot put them back in. It's like a little bit of a domino effect that makes it very, very hard. And I would outright say, I mean, I could try it just for content, but I could outright say it will most likely not work, because you would have to be very aware of how your mold looks underneath the silicone, and I don't think that's really possible. Oh, Raiders. Oh, from Faye? Wait, what? We got raided by Faye? Hello! So I always wanted to... Actually, was planning to raid Faye, but it seems like Faye didn't get the notification here. Faye ended before me today. So what's up, Faye? Hey, how you doing? Wanna join in? You could join a Discord call if you like. How you doing? Wait, I cannot see the raid info here. Let me see if I can see it on Twitch, maybe? Twitch, where are you? Oh yeah, Raider, hello! Faye. Faye with a party of 5. Hello! Where's the other Raiders? Where are you, Raiders? How you doing? Jihoon, are you here? Bunny, I don't know who else I usually see on Faye streams. I know Jihoon and Bunny. Surviving, that's weird. What's weird? Oh yeah, that I cannot see the stuff? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Surviving? What's going on? What happened? What were you doing today? Yep, that. So yeah, what's up, Faye? How's it going? What did you do today? Today was it the horror game? Oh, Neuro-Sama. Cool. So Neuro-Sama Spanish and Dressy, you're back. Oh, you came from Faye's stream? I play Neuro-Sama. And apparently I was playing in hard mode without the upgrade. No, English stream. Alright, cool. Yeah, don't you want to join in on a quick Discord call? You can tell us everything on how it was, how it went, and all that stuff. Also, when's the next stream? Or when's our next collab? More, I should ask. Tomorrow it will be in Spanish. Alright. I have two Mariano workshops. Friday? Sure. So, how's your availability? Because on Friday you need to leave early, don't you? What do you say? Yeah, I mean, I'm up. I would be down to playing something. Very dressy, we need to use. I can do it. I will survive. Okay, so I'll set a bunch of wires here. Fusion. What? It's a Faye with glasses. Sunglasses Faye. I'll go to bed. Alright, then go rest well. I still need to take care of some stuff here. So it's been a couple of rough streams, a lot of trial and error, mostly error. And yeah, I think it's coming along, but I feel like we're starting to get a little bit behind on our tracks. But we can make it, we can sort it out. I'm trying to keep it up. It's a cool Faye. Yeah, I can. Don't worry. It's just a matter of trying. Be like Faye. How? Be cool. I can be cool. I think I am cool. Schools. Alright, bye bye Faye, take care, rest well. See you on Friday, hopefully. Smoking isn't cool. That is true. I don't like smoking. He's not smoking. Blowing bubbles. Now that's cool. The forbidden thing. Okay, so let's make another coat, silicone for this one. And how, whoa, what's going on? Interesting. Huh. Odd. So there was material up here on the top of the mold. You can see it. And it's not anymore, so I wasn't sure if it was escaping the mold from somewhere or if it's just dripped into the mold. That doesn't make a lot of sense. But okay. Weirdo. Say hi to my dog Cosmo. Hello Cosmo. How you doing? Okay, 2 grams silicone, and let's just mix it up and cover all of these. Cosmocist. All right, good to know, Cosmo. Oh wow, it's already thickening this quickly. It took like 2 hours to thicken last time, and we're only at 33% humidity. It's music. Very tricky obstacle course, I remember. Well, finish 3 of these, please. I haven't looked at chat for a while, but it's because I've been covering this stuff. Cut me some slack, please. I'll be there in a minute. How do I do this? Maybe like this. There we go. Perfect. All right. There we go. So I've been working a game with someone called How It Crumbles. All right. Scooby Clicker Rogue. Hello, Roman. How's it going? People can throw harpoons at least a kilometer away underwater. Imagine what you could do. She catches fish by throwing a harpoon. Thing is, there's a harpoon distance tracker on screen. Oh wait, she's like actually playing something? Finished painting the background and I cut the window so now you can see. Oh, interesting. So the scene is happening behind the window. I thought it was happening in front of the window. That's very interesting. Oh my god, I just saw Nathan's first comment. That's this guy. This fucking guy. I was looking for the window art, but I'm not sure if it's... Did you upload it or it's just mention? Yeah, maybe you haven't uploaded. Yeah, okay. Yep, this guy. Oh no, I didn't. So... What was that sound? What sound? My gloves? Or me just stretching back and thinking about my life decisions? Could be either or. Could be that this one's already done. Not quite. So it's kind of slow, or maybe it makes it wrong. Now, taking its time though. Yeah, with this we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Should clean this guy up. Maybe we could open the... Yeah, I think we can. Well, not quite. No, not yet. The 4 hair strand mold, it still needs some time to. But I did make it slower consciously because I wanted it to have the right amount of time. Send it to whip. Alright, give me a second. I'm cleaning the syringe right now. But it'll go right there. There it is. Oh, looks cool. Ah. Oh, I like the... Okay, so you're making like layers. Let me see if I can put it on the screen. They're making like a background with different layers. That's very cool. So this is just the background. And this is the... Hey, is it me or is this the same table you've been making animation in since you were a kid? I feel like I've seen this table before. I don't remember you showing me like very old animations. Da, 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 da. It's cool. It is not? Ah. Oh yeah, you just moved recently, now that I remember. I remember you saying something about moving while I was in the middle of the move out. Was it you? I don't know. I think it was you who was moving while I was moving, or a little bit before I was moving my own stuff to the other workshop. La, 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 la. So this thing's going to be faster than the other one. I hate when that happens. It was me, but I didn't move. I helped someone. Oh, okay, you helped someone move. But anyways, it's not the same table. La 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 da da la da dum pa 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 da 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 dum. How much time until it dries? Still very liquid. And the other one is also very rubbery still. This guy. Solid-ish. Yeah, I wouldn't go for it yet. Oh, that's what I remember. Yeah, the Deathpool Wenpool animation. And that's the one I remember. And that one was more recent. That one was like maybe 2 years ago or so. I don't remember how many or how long ago the Deadpool one was, but it was more recent. Like the Lego ones you showed us were like from way back, and then the Deadpool Wenpool one was more recent, right? I remember the perfect kick straight on the face. Beautiful. Perfect. Just perfect. Last minute detail. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Those first ones were filmed by my bedroom desk. Okay, so we got this one. I hate when my work's reduced to wait for stuff to dry. Also, I cannot move these guys around too much. Well, I can, kinda, hopefully. There we go. God damn it. Fuck. God fuck. Okay. Stay there. Yeah, one of the feathers got stuck to my glove, and yeah, like the coating itself just got wrecked. I'll animate again for the dummy animation. Yeah, cool. Can't wait to see your animations there. Very excited for that. Okay, so we got this. That one I need to wait. This one. Take this out of the way. We're still using this one, so let's keep it around. Oh, there's more. Those little feathers. Kind of crooked, but it's okay. I've had worse. Made a bold decision to cut part of the protective layer from painting. So I need to put gems ASAP. So sorry, I'm looking. Yeah, no, you do you. Your art needs you. I understand perfectly. Good luck with that. Okay. Throw this out, throw this out. I guess we could sand. I still need to sand these other molds on the inside. So I could start with that. Just so I have something to do right now. I only need 8 of them for the first one. So we could be able to cast that maybe even tomorrow. Or the day after that, maybe. Midem, şütem, mire kana, yeni. Mire ke son, midem, yarim. Can I fit? I wonder if I can fit a magnet inside this. I didn't think about that when designing the mold. They're fairly small. Might be possible. Yeah, I think I can. No, I can't. No, wait, what? Oh, it's backward. Yeah, I can. Hell yeah. So, we can make the hairpiece. Yeah, no problem. I can make the hairpiece here. Okay, we ball. By the way, Mariano's workshop, about my animation, I've been doing some tests for it. I'm having trouble with the lights. Would like to discuss that more in detail in private. Yeah, of course, you can always message me. No problem. The lights. So yeah, it would depend on what your trouble is. But yeah, the most basic stuff you should consider with lighting whenever you're doing this sort of stuff is find a place where you can control the light as much as possible. So avoid the natural light as much as you can. If you have curtains or if you have a room that doesn't have any access to the sun, like a basement, that sort of stuff, that's like the best places to work with that stuff, because a little bit of sunlight could make it troublesome for your work. But I mean, if it's more of a specific thing, yeah, of course we can talk it out. I'll tell you this, I wouldn't consider myself like a master lighting artist, but I think I understand it well enough for stuff to work. But it's also like something that's both technical, but at the same time it's very artistic. Because I mean, it also depends on what the vibe you're looking for in your work is, right? but yeah, we can address that. So send me a message. Please don't. I don't know. I might be able to respond today straight up if you just send something right about now. I don't know. Sometimes I just have to rush right after stream because I have stuff to do. But yeah, I'll try to respond to you as quickly as I can. But yeah, hope you don't mind if it might take me more than one day. Maybe, just maybe. I'm not saying it will happen, but it could happen. But yeah, I would very, very gladly and very happily help you with whatever you need regarding animation. Oh, I have. Well, this is not Evil's piece, but this is a piece. Who was asking me last time? Now it was Grundy, right? Grundy? I always forget his name. Oh, he's not watching the VOD. Don't watch the VOD. I always remember your name. No, yeah. Oh, seriously? Grundy, yeah. So Grundy was telling me. Yeah, I think it was Randy who was asking me about the pieces, and I couldn't show him because the piece that I have is very long. But yeah, here's like one of the back pieces fitting straight into the. And this is the support for the puppet. This piece is unnecessarily long. I think this was from the very first puppet I made, and it was a mess. So, yeah, I really went a little bit overkill with the piece. Yeah, no problem. I want to see if you see a solution. Maybe I didn't. Yeah, of course. There's always a solution, serigraphy-wise, but yeah, that's very circumstantial. It could be either the design of you. I don't know. It depends on the issue, I guess. But yeah, like lighting, there's always a solution or a way to fix it. This is the credits music for Splatoon 3. The first credits music before the DLC. So this is the credits of the main storyline. Huh? What's the huh about? My Twitch chat is bugged. Huh? Why? Don't see any messages after 07 on it. Eh? After 07? What does that mean? Just 23 minutes of nothing. Very weird. I mean, it's been a little bit slow, but it's not been fully empty. Yeah, what did you miss in the last? Well, Tony was asking me about some stuff for his animation. Well, you sent messages yourself in that span, and Jan is fighting his diamond creation. Maybe you reload the page, it will load back. I don't think it's gonna be out of the VOD. I can still normally on my old laptop and share chat. Interesting. Oh yeah, you can see it on share chat, of course. I'm so dumb. So I'm just sanding this piece. I'm doing it off the table because I don't want powder all over the table. Just to do something while I'm waiting for the stupid robbers to. Bunny, your Twitter lured me here. Hey, welcome. Hi, welcome to the stream. So we are currently working on our Neuro puppets. We are working on, well, we're working on both a new Evil and a new Neuro. And currently, I'll give you the big context here. Bunny 13. The bodies are already finished, and they are currently at the tailor in the costumes department. So the costumes, they're making costumes there for them. They're making brand new clothes. There's a couple of tweaks I've been trying to add to them. And in the meantime, here we are working on the head. So I've been struggling a lot with making a new and improved hair system. So even if the old hair system worked all right, I've been trying to make something a little bit better. However, it's taken a while. It's been a lot of trial and error and a lot of testing and stuff. But yeah, currently we are making hair strands. So I can show you sort of like a prototype, kind of sad, bad ending piece. It was the first idea for the hair. So it's like a wig, and you can see it's got a lot of little hair strands there. So yeah, don't mind this one. This one's been under a lot of pressure and stress and death, but it's basically the general idea of the new hairstyle. So it's going to be like kind of a wig that you can place on top of the head and have it as a single piece just to make the head feel a little bit cleaner. And yeah, that's what I've been working on. That's what I'm currently working on. And it's taking a little bit longer than I expected, but it's coming along. So I do like to take my time in order to, you know, deliver the best results possible. But yeah, I'm very happy to see that Twitter lured you into this, our humble and cozy little workshop. And yeah, I'm glad to see you around. I'm pretty much always streaming. Whenever I'm working, I stream. It's not really like, yeah, like you can always just join in and say, just subscribe to the channel. Awesome. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. It did not give me an alert. It should pop up anytime. So your name should pop out on screen eventually, maybe. We'll see. I'm waiting. Yeah, I don't get the update in my... But it might pop in eventually. But yeah, welcome to the channel. I'm glad you like it. So yeah, I do a lot of stop motion stuff here. I love to do stop motion stuff. I've worked on, well, I've worked on this, but I've also worked on a couple of big productions in Cartoon Network, Adult Swim, and a feature film. So we need a Mariano scuff emote too. What's a scuff emote? I would like to know what a scuff emote looks like, but we probably will need one. Also that, so I'm pretty good at making puppets, but I'm not the most tech-savvy person in the world, so don't mind me if I struggle a lot with Twitch chats and alerts and all that stuff. But yeah, glad to see you around. I'm glad you liked what we do here, and yeah, if you ever want to join in to our streams, if you want to ask anything on what we do here or what we've done before and all that stuff, I can gladly answer anything you want. And if not, you can just stand by, and eventually we'll have fresh new animation for you to look at. But it's slow. It's a slow process, and the only way I can make it work is by streaming the process, because otherwise I would just be making like a single video a year, and that would be the end of that. So not a very lucrative, well, it's not about lucrative, but not a very sustainable business model, if you ask me, but it doesn't matter. It's art. It's not about being very wealthy, it's about making stuff, and that's what I do. So yeah, welcome to the channel. I'm glad you like what I do. I'm glad I'm glad you found me through Twitter. So I still post the video on every clip, just for the sake of people like you who might find me there and might join the channel because they like it. And yeah, I'm very happy to see that happening now. I should check how the Twitter post is going. We did get a retweet by the one and only Moonshine, which is very flattering, very, very flattering. I really want to... well, I hope Moonshine likes what we do here a lot. I think he's a great, great artist. Maybe he can even give me some advice in photography, because man, the photography in Moonshine's videos is just crazy. He actually has a video on lighting, and it's pretty cool and pretty straightforward, but I think there's even more to learn there. Maybe I'll think of something. There has to exist a scuffy mode somewhere, right? Let's see. Probably needed something more general. We'll come up with something, most likely. Can take this out of the way. Wait a second. How long has the stream been going for? Has already been 11 hours? We started at 11 and a half, so we should be still safe. Okay, so we are safe for another 20-ish minutes, but we could end it around the 11 and a half mark again. So tomorrow I want to stream for as long as possible, but there might be something in the middle of the day splitting, like not allowing me to stream. So if that happens, probably it's not going to be, instead of a lunch break, we would probably have like a full-on intermission and a second stream after that. I still don't know how, when, or why, or what's going on, but I've got some stuff to check. So yeah, maybe we'll have our stream interrupted, but because we're starting to run behind, I didn't put the countdown. Maybe I could put like on-screen countdown of how many days for Evil's birthday, for Neuro's birthday, I mean. And just have it on top of my face. Well, there's like a big space here right next to me, just as a sign of urgency. But yeah, so I would like to stream, but I must attend a couple things, so I'll try to just stream as normal if the thing comes up. So someone's gonna come and check. Well, it's sort of like a contract worker thing. Not contract worker? No, that's not the word. Yeah, like they're checking something on the house, you know? So I need to make sure everything's fine, to see, I don't know, if there's a need to fix something, that sort of stuff. And yeah, I'm gonna be busy attending that. 30 days until the Nero turns Mariano into ashes. Yes, I'm gonna disintegrate. I've done a huge chunk. Did you finish the urgent bit? Are you still running on top of it because of the trouble you had? Dawn of the final month, 30 days remaining. It's actually 29 days remaining now. And I'm very scared about that. But it's okay. Like, I'm not gonna die if I don't deliver, but I'm gonna be very disappointed on myself, I can tell you that. So we still need to do the eye. So yeah, I think there's definitely no way we can make full-on extravaganza kind of video for Neuro's birthday. Like, only the animation of extravaganza was, I think, 3 weeks. And on top of that, you still need to add the special effects work and all that stuff. So I think we're gonna go more on a happy birthday evil route, where we make a very short hello world kind of animation, throw it out there, have fun, rest, and then we can start thinking on the extravaganza or whatever we're doing. I wouldn't call it extravaganza again. I think it's getting corny. Time to grind, Mariana. No, I'm already grinding. I've been grinding for the last year. But yes, I will. I will grind. I promise you I will keep grinding. Isn't sanding a form of grinding? Wouldn't be part of the semantics of grinding? I guess. So yeah, I'm already on the grind. I'm always on the grind then. Has it ever involved sand? Sand. I'm trying to think if I've ever used sand for something. I did make a sand animation at some point. So I made a salt animation. And there was one puppet I made for some random dude that it was like a test for a short film, and it was it needed to feel like clay, but very earthy clay. So what we did is we actually mixed the clay of the puppet with a little bit of sand. And could you believe that's, I think, the only time I've done claymation? I've been doing mostly... It always freaks me out when people say, wow, that's such a cool claymation, because, like, that's not clay. It wouldn't be... I think it would be even harder if it was clay. Like, if I tried to make an evil out of clay, it would melt under the light, it would melt under my hands. I don't have that finesse to work with pure clay and keep it clean and pretty. But yeah, a lot of people still call it claymation nonetheless. But yeah, that's the only instance I think I've ever done claymation, if you can call it that. and it was clay with sand, and it would look very rugged. That's not clay. That is pretty much what goes through my mind every single time. But who am I to threaten the people who are very kindly reacting to my videos, you know? No, wait, don't do it on the table. Come on. Okay, let's see. How's the silicone going? Please work. Nope. Maybe it's not mixed properly. I don't smell ethanol at all. Oh god. I think it's not reacting. I could leave it overnight, but it seems like the first strand we made is still very liquid. God damn it. Okay, we're gonna end the stream soon anyway. We could open this guy. I think this guy should be ready to open. I have shared progress in whip. Alright, I'll be there in a second. So how much have you done? How far have you gone after all that? So you were at 5%. My bet was that by the end of today you'd be at 15%. Did it go or didn't it? Go. Okay, so it's mostly okay, but yeah, you can see here the very tip, and it actually kind of made a bubble. It's surrounded, so there's like a little piece where it didn't make it, but it's very close to complete. But yeah, I knew this was gonna happen. Now the important part here is not really how well the pieces turned out. We already knew that 3 of them would be all right. Now the big problem, big question here is, will this thing shrink and do some wacky stuff and break? That's the big question and the big elephant in the room here. But the only way to find out is by leaving this rest for, I would say at the very least, 3 days. But I think that's being very like still kind of risky. I would go for maybe more like 5 days even. So whatever happens is going to be more of an experimental research kind of thing. Let's see if it's got any. I have the 3 days. Yeah, so the 20% done. Wow, so you did a lot of progress today. 15%. That's cool. I want to see if there's any bubbles. I don't see any big bubbles here or there. Everything looks fine. So yeah, one of them didn't make it to the tip. That's the only problem. It's, I mean, if I was very desperate, I would say it's usable. However, still don't know if the shrinking is gonna make it unusable. So yeah, it's still kind of sticky. But that's also because it's got a lot of. So yeah, 3 days would be like what I would recommend personally, in order to make sure like all the mineral spirits have evaporated. It looks good. Like I don't see wire anywhere in this thing, in this piece. Let me see if I can look beneath. Yeah, like I don't see no wire at all. There's a little bit in the middle one and this one. A little bit of wire near the bottom of the strand, but it's very little. But yeah, the shrinking on this scares me a little bit. Like, I don't know if after shrinking it could tear, break, do some weird stuff. I do see a little bit of wire also on the surface. That's where we're gonna see it. So here, which is unfortunately the one who that one of the strands that was complete, but over here, near the top, I need to shut this one up. Near the top, you'll see a little bit of a wire, right? And it's not very visible. It's not like right on the surface, but it's there. I can see it. Now, if this thing shrinks like the other one, very likely this one is the one that will tear, and you'll see the wire tearing through the surface because the silicone is shrinking, but the wire is not, so it will start to break. If that happens, well, we're gonna... Well, that would mean my theories would be correct. That this process, as cool and as useful as it may sound in my head, and I still think that the process of doing an injection mold will come handy at some point. But yeah, that means this mold, for the purposes of what we need right now, it's probably not gonna cut it. But well, who knows? But I would rather wait for a while and see what happens with this. So I want to keep it around carefully because I don't want anything to interfere with it, any weird reaction to happen with anything else. I don't think there's anything here that would react with it. But yeah, I'll leave it like close by, but a little bit away from the main working area. Can you fix tears by brushing silicone over them? Like, it might look a bit worse, but what are you talking about? Can you fix tears by brushing silicone? Oh, yes, you can do that. If you're very desperate, yes, it will look ugly. I would not recommend it for something as simple as this, honestly. Because you'll end up with something very blobby. That's something I would do, let's say, if an armpit tore. It's very common for armpits to tear because, yeah, it's not the same. Like, armpits are very, very flexible. So if I made an armpit with this silicone and then I made the body stretch like its arms from all the way down to all the way up, I can assure you, like, the very center of the armpit would tear up and just open. So in order to avoid that, well, I've actually never seen a puppet that can avoid that. Mostly that's avoided because of the clothes and because of how the arms are attached. But if I had to make something that was capable of doing that, I would try. I live 3 minutes and I'm talking about armpits. Well, that's what you get for leaving. You missed all the important context and the very serious and non-weird topic. So, what? I already got thrown out of the loop. I would probably make like the union between the arm and the body with a softer silicone, more elastic silicone, and then leave the tougher rubber for the arm itself and the torso itself. But yeah, you could try, and I've never tried that before. I'm very intrigued if it would work, but I think it would be fun to try that out. And why were we talking about armpits again? Oh yeah, because you were talking, oh yeah, and if something tears, yes, you can apply a little bit. There's even silicone glue specifically that they sell. It's called Silpoxy. It's another of the smooth on materials, but I think it's very useful to patch broken molds. But I've never used it before. I remember they did use it in the studio where I worked on, but I never got to use it myself. But yeah, Silpoxy. Armpit fix, ball joint, and hide it using clothing. Usually that's the best way. Like just the clothes will hide the body, and the union can be very rough, very unclean because it's just covered by cloth. But if you have a very like design that shows too much of the body, and you see the shoulder transition from that makes it harder, a much harder puppet to make. Or because either you divide it and then erase it and post every single frame, or you find a way to make the blend that makes sense. But yeah. Or ball joint and hiding using silicone skin. Yeah. So it depends on what you're going for. It depends on your design. Like, there's many design choices that can make your life easier depending on what you need for the puppets. For example, on women wearing shoulder pads, we knew there were there are plenty, well, not plenty, but at least like 2 or 3 scenes where the puppets are fully naked. So all the puppets, well, not all the puppets that were involved in those scenes, they needed to have a full naked body, complete with every feature and everything in a single piece of silicone. But usually they would be like a separate puppet. Like it would be the puppet that's designed to both undress and be naked. And then usually most of the puppets will be like just a pair of hands, and everything beneath the clothes is just like cotton. And just the hands are silicone, maybe the shoes or the feet are silicone, and the neck and that sort of stuff. Because it's much easier and quicker to work with, you know, cotton and foam and like more spongy type materials. And if you're just gonna cover it all up with silicone, who cares? But yeah, you can watch the series on HBO Max. Little sus. Hey, I didn't write the script, you know? There's very weird stuff happening in that show. One of them involving a duck. Maybe I should tell Faye about that show. She'll fall in love with the duck. By the way, for Neuro's Bude, yeah? So maybe it would be helpful if you elaborate a little bit. You've been telling, like, giving snippets of your... Oh, you mean for mine? Are you just using their default outfits? For now, yes. Like, I've been working everything towards just having the main outfit. The thing is, so here's like a little truth bomb. The outfits do cost me. So I'm a big fan of Neuro, and I'm fine with working for free, making Neuro fan art for a year. But the costumes department is not free. And that's pretty much like the biggest gash in my budget right now. Because I'm not gonna make the costumes department work for free just for the sake of art. They don't even like, or they don't even know anything about. I only watched the last 4 episodes because I missed the rest when they were airing on TV. Oh, well, wait, they were airing on TV? I'm not sure if the first one's available on Max. Time to learn sewing. So yes, that is a possibility. I think I wouldn't be that bad at sewing. I made the frog hat after all on the Adult Swim channel. Oh, okay. Oh, they were airing on the Adult Swim channel. Huh. All right. But it's more like the pattern design where I don't understand. And if I went into it, it would be fun. I probably would like to learn about it, but would you like to have your neuro puppets in half a year or in a full year, maybe even more. Because right now, the clothes are being made as we speak. As I'm here with my many hair failures, the bodies are on the works. Well, the clothes are on the works. If I was doing all myself, which would be kind of fun, it would mean I would have to spend even more time doing this stuff. And I could assure you, like for certain, like there's no way we would have a neuro by her birthday. Like even if I did not sleep for the rest of the month, there's absolutely no way I would be able to finish that. So yeah, and I've come to trust the costume department a lot. I feel like they can make a lot of... Did I screw up with the catalyzer? I can't believe this thing hasn't cured yet. Maybe I just mix it without adding any catalyzer at all. That would be very weird. But I do not smell any alcohol here. Does clothing take that long? I don't know, but I've never made one costume before. So just the process of learning, like I can do this stuff because I've done this for a while. Might not look like it because I keep screwing up, but learning the proper balance between the silicone and how thick it should be, how much catalyzer to use, all of that took me time. I didn't learn it in a single night. And if I was starting from scratch and I didn't have like any memory at all of how the silicone worked, it would take me even longer. The screw-ups would be even more. And the project as ambitious as Evil and Neuro would probably not be very viable. So it's the same with clothing. Like I could make it, but it's gonna take me time. I'm gonna have to learn it. What happened about the suit making stream? It's still on it's not fully on the works, let's say, but it's still planned to happen. We do not have an official date for it. It's just that, well, it depends on the clothing stream. So I think the clothing stream is mostly gonna be like the outfits will probably be mostly ready. What we did last time, it wasn't on stream, but I did have like fun evening where the outfits were put on the puppets, and it took its time because it's not really like the outfits are designed for the puppet. They're not designed as clothes, as regular clothes would be designed. And to put them on, it's not as simple as just, you know, passing it through as if you were putting on a jacket. Sometimes it's like first you put one piece and then you put the sleeve and then you sew the sleeve on top of the shoulder, and that's how you make the jacket, or that's how you put it on. So because of that, it's like a process on itself to build it. So I think that's what could be happening. What we could do is have the stream where we see the outfits being placed on while we get some sort of an explanation, how it's made, how it was done, all that stuff. It's gonna be very interesting because, so yeah, I don't know what will be happening there, but I think it's gonna be fun. I think you'll like our costume department. They're very, very chatty. If you think I am chatty, well, no. I'm not sure. I'm very intrigued on what will happen because I'm not sure if she'll freak out being on stream. I'll try to make it enjoyable. I'll be around. But yeah, I'm still planning on what will happen, when will it happen, but yeah, it's gonna be fun. I think it's gonna be very, very fun. And you'll probably have me on the side, I don't know, sanding something or making more hair strands because I just keep failing. Okay, So here's a plan. We leave. I threw a little piece of silicone into my face. We leave the. Okay, so this mold can rest for now because it's under trial. We are seeing if the shrinking could become a problem or not. We will leave the silicone overnight, though I'm not sure if it will actually cure because it doesn't seem to be curing at all, and that's not good, but we'll see. Unless I used this one, I hope I didn't. Are we ending soon? Because I have to go to sleep soon. Yes, we are ending moderately soon. I'm trying to make some extra time, but maybe we could end. I like the mold, it looks like a little coffin. I like the design, yes, but it's not been very useful. Well, I mean, it's been very limited by the circumstances, unfortunately. But yeah, so let me see, how long do we have until we end stream? Wait, what the hell? No, yeah, we should definitely start ending stream now. So yeah, we should probably start closing shop. So yeah, let's wrap everything up. YouTube VOD, yes, let's keep the VOD up. Just in case you ever want to come back and see me suffer. You can always remember, episode 33. I don't know, like the last 5 episodes have all been stuff going wrong again and again and again, but this is nothing. I've been through so much. It's already 11 and a half. Yeah, so thank you very much for stopping by. Tomorrow it's going to be a weird stream, but I'm going to do everything I can to stream as much as I can because I'm starting to freaking out with the timeline. And that's about it. See you then. See what's happened. Anyone you want to raid, guys? YouTube, who is available? I like YouTube because it's very easy to find who to raid. It's just like your subscriptions. So we got Neuro-Sama, ID, Calliope, Umi Aino. Who's this? Mikand the Mink. Let me Google. Let me check it out. Da-da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Mikand the Mink. No. Okay, yeah, I like it. Finishing on, yeah, okay, let's do. She's doing a hand cam stream, just like me for real. So YouTube, you're going with Mikand the Mink. I'm not sure. Yeah, it started fairly recently, so yeah, okay, perfect. And let's see if she's also on Twitch. If she is, we could do like a double raid. Yeah, there she is, Mikandaming. She's got a couple more viewers on Twitch then. Yeah, let's do then a double raid, alright? So I'm gonna set it up. I'm gonna end very quickly because yeah. Twitch, maybe Nicole. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your comment. Monk. Guys, Jules, thanks for the stream. Two-pronged attack, yeah. So you know the deal. Stop motion raid. Hello, all that stuff. And yeah. Animator raid. Yeah. So take care then, and I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for everything. Had a lot of fun. And let's keep working on this, even if things still look grim a little bit. We'll make it through. You know we will make it through. So yeah, see you.